Welcome to another edition of Fever Chats New Year's Day's First on the First. Wow. And happy 2024 to all of you. Oh my God. On today's show, we got first episodes of your favorite game shows. Sit back and relax, and we will get to those right after these messages. Don't you dare go away. Man, I am so tired from last night. I was up to midnight, and I'm up this morning so I can load up those first episodes of your favorite game. And a couple of few on later days. Sit back and relax, and we'll be right back. Happy New Year, everybody.
Now, that's just the beginning. We have another pricing game I think you're going to enjoy after this.
Please stand by. Our new morning show is under construction. For your own safety, please wear a hard hat in this area. Improved watching conditions will resume shortly. Thank you.
Watch this boring, flat, limp hair go from this to fuller, thicker, voluminous-looking hair that anyone can do just like that. Introducing the revolutionary new Tap Teaser. The Tap Teaser's unique double-hooked teeth give you double the volume. Every time you tap, teeth lift and feather, building layer upon layer of full, beautiful, tangle-free hair. Tap, 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 bangs get bounce. Tap, 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 sides get volume. Tap, tap, tap fills in thin spots just like that. With each tap, double the volume for mounds of thick, beautiful hair. Now get that $30 salon look in seconds for $12.95. You get 2 different styling tools. This easy-to-use styling guide. Call to order your Tap Teaser today.
Call now 1-800-851-7733 to order your complete Tap Teaser system. That's 1-800-851-7733. Again, that's 1-800-851-7733.
You've spent your entire life sleeping in an old-fashioned flat bed, but now you have the opportunity to find out about a better, healthier way to relax and sleep. Get this free information kit about Craftmatic adjustable beds. Call toll-free, and a helpful operator will mail you a free Craftmatic adjustable bed catalog and this special rebate certificate. It's worth $200 off any Craftmatic Model 1 adjustable bed. Why is Craftmatic making this rebate offer? It's our way of saying thanks for taking the time to find out about Craftmatic. There is, of course, absolutely no obligation for calling toll-free and requesting this helpful information kit. So if you have any interest in adjustable beds, pick up your phone and call now.
Call toll-free 1-800-249-1900. That's 1-800-249-1900. Toll-free 1-800-249-1900.
These shoppers took a break today to try the brand new PRN Psychic Zone, and they're getting great readings.
Really, really great. It was really dynamic. I really enjoyed it.
And really, he was so accurate that I'm shaking from it.
I don't know how they know, but they know. And it surprised me.
I just moved here to the area. He picked up right on that right away.
He just went directly to the point, and I felt comfortable, and I felt that he was talking about me, not about somebody else.
And he shocked me. I was nervous. I was like trembling. When it came to my eyes and everything, it was magnificent. That's all I can say. It's magnificent.
I've never tried this before. This is the first time. And I went in there, it's like, like as the joke. I'm just going to go along with this just to waste time. But they really made me a believer.
You never know. Call right now. Something good could be waiting for you. Who knows what's in store? Call the number on your screen.
Enter the Psychic Zone now with your own free sample reading.
Call 1-800-341-1091.
Inside this precious package is the photo and personal history of an actual living, breathing, wonderful child who urgently needs your love. And Children International wants to send you this kit absolutely free and with no obligation, so you can see for yourself one little boy or little girl overseas who wants to be your sponsored child. Call now and tell us if you prefer a boy or a girl. We'll select an individual child and rush you her photo, personal history, and more. Then if you decide to become her sponsor, your monthly gift is only $12. This $12 program is possible because we keep costs down without sacrificing the care your child receives. But this precious package is free with no obligation. So call now for the photo and case history of one little child who needs you. Call 1-800-578-6335. That's 1-800-578-6335.
When you open a can, you get razor-sharp edges that can cut like a knife. But now there's Safety Can. Safety Can actually penetrates the seal of the can, leaving edges that are incredibly smooth and safe. Advanced technology produces 100 pounds of cutting power. You're left with smooth, safe edges. It's amazing. Old-fashioned can openers cut the lid of the can, dropping it into your food. That's dirty. Yuck. But Safety Can's new technology glides through the seal of the can, leaving incredibly smooth edges. And when there's pet food left over, the lid pops back on. Get Safety Can today, only $19.95. Call now and get the Safety Jar absolutely free. Now you can open any jar or bottle with ease. Safety Can and Safety Jar, both for just $19.95. Call now.
To order Safety Can, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-784-3311 or send check or money order for $19.95 plus $5.95 shipping to the address on your screen. Sorry, no CODs.
I've got some startling news about your life insurance. Many people don't know it, but the premiums for the same coverage can differ widely from company to company. And you could save hundreds, even thousands of dollars by shopping around. Well, there's an organization called Best Quote that will do the shopping for you for free. They compare rates from the country's highest rated insurance companies, and they'll send you a free, no obligation comparison of the policies that represent their best value for you. A 35-year-old non-smoking male can get $250,000 worth of coverage for about $16 a month. At age 45, it would still be less than $22 a month for that same policy. Call Best Quote now for your free comparison and find out why over 100,000 people have used Best Quote to shop for life insurance. It's smart, it's easy, and it's absolutely free.
Call Best Quote's 24-hour toll-free number, 1-800-229-8857. That's 1-800-229-8857.
Now, the most difficult shots in golf are easy to make with the Alien Ultimate Wedge. You'll be out in one swing, guaranteed.
I don't care how high a handicapper you are or how little you play. You'll get out of the sand on your very first swing or your money back.
Over 60% of all shots are taken within a short distance of the pin. The Alien Ultimate Wedge's triple radius design gets you out of the sand, out of the deep rough, even off hard pan. You don't need a new swing, a new stance, or a sports psychologist. All you need to get on the green is the Alien Ultimate Wedge. Call now for your free video and brochure and find out how you can get this revolutionary club in your bag.
If you live for golf and want to save strokes, pick up the phone right now and order your Alien Wedge. I guarantee you'll be glad you did.
The Alien Ultimate Wedge.
There's a long one.
One swing, and you're out of there.
Right on it. All right.
Guaranteed.
It's not just what you do, it's how well you do it. For years, the Money Store has been helping homeowners with less than perfect credit refinance their mortgages or get home equity loans. But what really sets them apart is their commitment to service, like being able to apply by phone anytime, day or night, at your convenience, and closing your loan in a matter of days, not weeks, so you can get on with the more important things in your life. Call the Money Store and find out for yourself the difference between just doing a job and doing it well. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
Prime Games is getting ready to entertain you on Game Show Network.
Thursday on Tattletales, a really funny guy named Jack Douglas, the author of Never Trust a Naked Bus Driver and My Brother Was an Only Child. Then on To Tell the Truth, you'll meet the world's greatest teenage magician who can make his allowance disappear. But not those pesky pimples. Ooh, also a British spy named Greville Wynn. His code name was 00... I don't get that. Do you get that? I don't get it.
Check out the action on Prime Games this Thursday only on Game Show Network.
Rose, you gave me a bid.
The Joker's Wild, a jackpot of fun and surprises.
This lady is 83 and she does push-ups. Would you do it for us?
You'll meet fascinating people and be challenged by interesting questions.
Good luck, sir. Joker, Joker!
The Joker's Wild.
You're watching Game Show Network.
From Television City in Hollywood, CBS presents America's most exciting new show, The Joker's Wild. Now, here's the host of our show, Jack Berry.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and a most cordial welcome to a brand new and we hope very exciting show for you. It's called The Joker's Wild. It's a show where knowledge is king and Lady Luck is queen, and where winning players can win up to $25,000 in cash and prizes. In order to play the game and find out if anybody can win the money and prizes, we need a couple of players. So, Johnny Jacobs, would you introduce our first two players?
That I will, Jack. A mother of two who loves bridge and cooking, Susan Raphael. A former college student who'd like to win enough money to go back to school. Let's welcome Ed Hackey.
Welcome to The Joker's Wild. Susan and Ed, delighted to have you. We wish you both good luck. Susan, you are a cook. You like to cook?
I like to cook, and the trouble is I like to eat it, too.
Doesn't seem to have affected you a bit.
Thank you.
Ed, you say you want to win money to study. We hope you do win money on the program. What is it you want to study?
International Public Administration.
Sounds pretty highfalutin.
It'd be work with the United Nations, something along those lines.
And very worthwhile. Well, players, you'll get a chance to learn the rules of the game along with our home audience and perhaps to win some money in just a moment. But first, we have these messages. And now, players, let's learn about the Joker's Wild. Each of you, during the playing of the game, will take turns pulling those levers in front of you, which start our category wheels spinning. If you come up with 3 different categories, like this, you can select any one of the categories, answer a question correctly, and you'll score $50. If you come up with a pair and a single, like this, a correct answer on the single category gets you $50. A correct answer on the pair gets you $100. If you make a triple like this and answer one question on that category correctly, you'll score $150. Now, we have jokers on the wheel. That's the name of the game. They're wild, and you can use them to make any combinations you like. First player to score $500 or more in proper turn wins the game, keeps the money, and plays a bonus round for some lovely prizes. One other thing, if at any time you get 3 jokers like this, you automatically win the game right then and there. In the first round, here are the categories we're going to be using. We'll be using cooking, Roaring Twenties, Julius Caesar, comic strips, and football. We'll let the lady go first. Susan, good luck to you. Give the wheels a spin. You've got football, and a joker. Let me point out to you your options. If you know anything about football, you can play it all the way across the board for $150, or you can go off the board and substitute on the joker with any of the 5 categories we're using. What do you prefer to do?
I'd like to substitute for cooking.
You want to go with cooking because you're a cook, which means you're playing only for $50 because it's only a single. Here's the question. What is the main ingredient in meringue?
Egg white.
Right, and you score $50. All right, there's our first score on the Joker's Wild. Ed, Hackey, if you'll pull those wheels, good luck to you. Julius Caesar, Joker, and the Roaring Twenties. You can make a pair on Julius Caesar for $100, or the Roaring Twenties as a pair, or substitute a category. What do you do?
I think I'll go for Julius Caesar.
This category is a pair, so it's worth $100. Here's the question. In 47 B.C., Caesar came, saw, and conquered the forces of Pharnaces at Zela in Asia Minor. For $100, what famous Latin quote is associated with this effort?
Veni, vici, vici.
You've got it for $100. End of the first round. 50 to 100 is the score. And it's right back to you, Susan, for your second spin. Good luck. Cooking, Roaring Twenties, and a joker.
I'll say cooking again.
I can't imagine why. $100 is at stake for this question. What is the cooking term used to describe food that is moistened occasionally while cooking or marinating? Is a term you use in cooking.
Basting.
Yeah, that's right. Now you're up to $150. All right, Ed, you've got some catching up to do. Give them a whirl. Football, joker, and cooking. What combination do you play?
Oh, Lord. I think I'll try the cooking myself.
There is much that one can be said right now, but here's your question on cooking for $100. What's the main ingredient in Welsh rabbit?
Cheese.
Hey, you're right for another $100. Well, 150 to 200 at the end of this round. Susan, it's your spin. Joker, comic strips, Julius Caesar. How do you
I'll
play?
try comic strips, please.
$100 riding on comic strips. The question. The boyfriend's name is Tubby, and her boyfriend's name is Tubby, and she has long sausage curls. Who is she?
Nancy?
No, I'm sorry. And now, when you miss a question in this game, the penalty is your opponent has the right to answer the same question for the same amount of money, and he gets it if he's right. Ed, do you know who she is?
Little Lulu.
You've got it for $100. Score $300 to $150. All right, and Ed, you also pick up a turn right here because you answered her question and it was your proper turn, so spin if you will. Football, cooking, football.
Football.
You don't say that with too much conviction. Here's your question. It's worth $100 because you have a pair. First, he was a star running back at Syracuse, then the star fullback of the Cleveland Browns, winning the National League's Most Valuable Player Award. For $100, now he stars in the movies. Can you name him?
Rosie Greer?
No, that's not right. I can tell football's not your category. There's $100 riding on this, Susan, if you can tell me who we're talking about.
His name's Brown, too.
Jim Brown is right. You get $100. All right, 250 to 350. Susan, it's your pull. Go ahead. Julius Caesar, Roaring Twenties, pair on Caesar.
I'll try the Roaring Twenties, please.
All right, you don't want to go with Julius Caesar. You'll try the Roaring Twenties, which is worth $50, which would give us a tie ball game. Then this 1925 play is again enjoying a second life on Broadway. What is the name of this famous musical that contains the hits Tea for Two and I Want to Be Happy?
No, Nanette?
You're right for $300. And it's a tie ball game, but it's Ed's turn right now. So, Ed, let's see what you do. Cooking, joker, football.
Cooking.
Why not? A $100 question on cooking, which would bring you to $400 and very close to a victory. Milk which has soured to the point where it is thick and curdy but not separated is known by a certain name. What is it known as?
Cottage cheese?
I don't know. That isn't the answer I've got here. I'm sorry, that's wrong. You can pick up $100 here, Susan. What's it known as?
Could you please repeat the question?
Yes. Milk which has soured to the point where it is thick and curdy but not separated is known by a certain name. By what name?
Curds?
No, that's wrong, too. It's clabber. Clabber. I'm sorry, nobody scores. And so, it's right back to you, Susan. Spin them if you will. Comic strips? Comic strips. Joker! What do you do?
I'll try comic strips, please.
Yeah, and you're not very happy about it, are you? It's worth $150. You'd have $450. Here's the question. What was the name of the newspaper where Clark Kent and Lois Lane worked? Quiet, audience. Please.
The Globe?
No, not the Globe. Ed, you can pick up $150. What was the name?
The Daily Planet.
You've got it for $450. And we stay right with you. You've got $450. Any correct answer will put you over $500 and will give you the game. So, let's find out what you do now immediately after this message. All right, Ed Hackey, here's a big moment for you. You have $450. All you need is 50 more to win the game because you've each had an equal number of turns. I know Susan is breathlessly waiting for this, so spin them and let's see what happens. Comic strips, football, comic strips. How do you want to play it?
Comic strips.
For $100. If you answer correctly, you'll have $550. The game will be over, and you will be our champion. Here we go. Sylvester Pussycat has had a hankering for this little canary for many years. For $100, which would give you $550 and the championship, what's his name?
Tweety Bird.
You've got it, and you are the first winner. Congratulations, Ed. You win $550. In just a moment, I'll give you an opportunity to play for some lovely prizes. As for you, Susan, I'm sorry you don't take home the money, but we do have, as our gratitude for your having played the game, some nice prizes for you. Johnny Jacobs, would you tell Susan what she takes home?
Right, Jack. A Charm Gloette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Camping, beach, patio, or poolside. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products, Antioch, Illinois. And to add to those outdoor gatherings, an assortment of party time cocktail mixes. Party time is tops in quality, tops in variety. And now everyone can make a perfect drink every time.
There you have it, Susan. Thank you very much for playing. Let's all say goodbye to Susan, who's been a lovely, lovely guest. Goodbye, Susan. All right, Ed, you've got $550 so far, and lots of things are in store for you as we proceed with the Joker's Wild. First of all, we have to give you a chance to play your bonus round. Now, we're going to give you 2 spins of the wheels. 2. Now, however, instead of categories on the wheels, we have prizes, and they range in value anywhere from $10 or $20 up to hundreds and hundreds of dollars. If you like what you see on the wheels the first time, those 3 prizes are yours. If not, say goodbye to that and spin again. But whatever happens on the second spin, those prizes are yours to keep. Now, one other thing. Some of our prizes are circled like this. You see that color TV? That's circled. If you should happen to come up with 3 such prizes, all of which are circled, in addition to the 3 prizes you have won, Johnny is going to tell you what else you will get as a gift. Johnny?
A Chevelle Malibu Coupe. Fits more families, more budgets, and more garages. The popular mid-size Chevelle from Chevrolet, building a better way to see the USA.
There you have it. All right. Okay, Ed. Now we're all set to give you 2 spins of the wheel for your prizes. Spin number 1 coming up, if you will. You could win a color TV, imports, vacuum cleaner, circle, but you need 3 circles. Now that's those imports, that's a $25 gift certificate. Do you want those combinations of 3, or do you want to spin again?
I think I'll take those.
You'll take these 3 prizes. All right, they're yours. And right now, Johnny Jacobs is going to tell you a little bit about the lovely prizes you've just won. Johnny?
A 23-inch color console TV with custom-crafted wood cabinet and color-keyed tuning controls for easy, fast setting. A $25 gift certificate from Pier 1 Imports, the uncommon store for uncommon people. Select gifts or personal items from 63 countries of the world. Pier 1 Imports, coast to coast. And Wallvac Central Vacuum System installs as easily as a medicine chest. Perfect for homes and apartments. Includes accessories from Wallvac, Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Those are your prizes. And, of course, you have $550. Now, you have a big decision to make. You can quit right now if you'd like, Ed, and take your money home, your $550, and those 3 prizes, which will amount to about $800 or so. Or you can keep playing. But if you keep playing, you take a risk, because if you lose the next game, you forfeit the $550. You'll always keep the prizes. They're yours, but you will lose the $550. Our $550 will then be dumped into a jackpot. Now, we're starting the jackpot out. The Joker's jackpot right here is $2,500. And if you should win 4 games, decide to stay on, and win 4 games in a row, you'll win, in addition to the prizes and the money, everything that appears in our jackpot. Okay? So, I'll give you a couple of moments now. Do you want to quit with your money and prizes or go on and try to break our Joker's jackpot?
I think I'll keep playing.
Good for you, Ed. On to go for game number 2. And to play game number 2, we need another contestant. So, Johnny, would you tell us who's up next?
Jack, it's a former employee of the Internal Revenue Service, Mary Sprouse.
Welcome to the Joker's Wild, Mary Sprouse. Glad to have you with us. Ed's moved over to the winner's circle because he is a winner. He's got the winner's chair. Mary, tell us about yourself. You worked for the Internal Revenue Service?
Yes, I did. I worked as a writer, though. I didn't collect any taxes.
I see. Well, I just wanted to keep in good grace with the Internal Revenue Service, you know? We wish you good luck on our game. I think you know the rules. And in this game, we'll be using the following 5 categories. Here they are, right here. The Wild West, ornithology, rock groups, women's lib, and Democrats. Champion always goes first, so Ed, good luck in game number 2. Spin them again if you will. You've got ornithology, Wild West, and a joker. What do you do?
I think I'll go with the Wild West.
All right, you want a pair of Wild West. It's worth $100 for this question. Born in a tenement in New York, William H. Bonney moved to Kansas when he was 3 and grew up to become a notorious outlaw of the West. For $100, we know him by his nickname. What is his nickname?
Billy the Kid.
Right, for $100. All right, Mary Strauss, your first spin, if you will. Good luck. Joker! Joker! Whoa! Rock groups. I think you know you have combinations to make. You can have 3 on rock groups for $150 or any combination. What do you do?
I think I'll take rock groups for $150.
$150 for this question. Oh, you have a nice clack out there, Mary. Now he records as a solo performer, but for many years he was backed by a group known as the Miracles. For $150, what is his name?
Smokey Robinson.
Right, for $150. And all the women are yelling out in the audience. All right. Ed, you got your hands full this time, I think. Spin them again. Joker, women's lib. What do you do now, Ed?
Women's lib.
How do you like that? Women's lib for $150, which would bring you to $250. Although she received accolades for portraying a lady of ill repute on the screen, in real life, she is closely associated with the feminist movement. For $150, name the actress.
No idea.
I'm sorry. As you know, if you miss a question, your opponent can answer it. $150. Who is the actress we're talking about, Mary?
Shirley MacLaine?
No, Jane Fonda. Jane Fonda. In Clute. In Clute. I'm sorry you don't pick up his money, but now you get a chance to spin. Good luck, Mary. Whoops. We have ornithology, rock group, and Wild West.
I'll try the Wild West for $50.
Wild West for $50. Here's the question. George Armstrong Custer lost his life in what famous battle of the Wild West?
The Battle of the Little Big Horse.
That's right, for $50. You go to $200. All right, right back to you, Ed, in just a moment. We'll find out who wins this game, but first we have these messages for the people at home. All right, Ed, you've got some catching up to do. You're $100 behind, so spin the wheels and see what luck you have. You've got Wild West, Women's Lib, and rock groups. How do you play it?
Rock groups.
All right, $50 at stake, and here's the question. Mary Wilson is the only original member left in this popular singing group. Name the group.
Peter, Paul, and Mary.
No, that's not right. That's not right. You get a chance to answer for $50, Mary. Mary Wilson. Sorry, the Supremes. The Supremes. Nobody scores, and you spin, Mary. Women's Lib, Democrats, Democrats.
I'll try Democrats for $100.
For $100 on Democrats, here it is. Among other things, this Democrat acted as ambassador to Russia, Secretary of Commerce, Governor of New York, and was instrumental in establishing the Paris peace talks. Name him.
Nelson Rockefeller.
No, I'm sorry, that is not right. Ed, do you know who it is?
Averell Harriman?
Right, for $100, and you go to $200. All tied up. All right, Ed, spin the wheel. And you get ornithology, Wild West. Wild West.
Wild West.
$100 question on the Wild West. Buffalo Bill's Wild West show featured a gal who was billed as Little Sure Shot. For $100, who was she?
Annie Oakley.
Right, you go to $300. All right, Mary, your spin. Joker, Joker! Woo! Rock groups, how do you play it?
I'll take rock groups for $150.
$150, which you bring it up to $350. The rock opera Tommy was written and performed by what group?
The Who.
Right, for $150. $300 to $350. Right back to you, Ed. Anybody can win this game now. Rock groups, women's lib. Joker, what do you do, Ed?
Rock groups.
You won it for rock groups for $100. That would get you up to $400. Songstress Lulu is married to one of the members of this successful Australian rock group. Name the group. Don't know?
Don't know.
All right. You pick up $100 more. Do you know, Mary?
The Bee Gees.
Right. You go to $450. And you can end the game right now. Mary, you're at $450. Any single correct answer will get you out with $500. Spin them and good luck. Ornithology, Democrats, Joker, what do you do?
I'm going to go off the board. I take Wild West for 50.
Okay, you don't like either of two categories, so you're taking Wild West, which is one of the categories. If you answer correctly, the game is over. You will have scored $500. You will be our new champion. After Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid left the United States, they headed for which South American country?
Venezuela?
I'm sorry, I'm getting a signal. Is that not the correct question? Again, which South American country did they head for?
Venezuela.
No, that is not right. You have $50 coming to you, Ed, if you can tell me which country it was.
Brazil.
No, it's Bolivia. Bolivia. Nobody scores. You're still in the game, Ed. And we're not going to have time to finish it right now because we'll get back to you in just a moment. But first, we have these messages. Our time has run out. Ed, can you come back tomorrow and finish the game?
Surely.
How about you, Mary?
Yep.
Fine. Score is 300 to 450. We'll see you both on tomorrow's Joker's Wild. May the better lady or man win. See you all in Joker's Wild tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Goodbye, everybody.
All contestants are selected in advance and are advised on the rules of the game.
What do you get when you add big money to a game of tic-tac-toe? You get Tic-Tac-Dough, an exciting game show where X's and O's spell out big bucks. Past Tic-Tac-Toe champions have won well over $100,000 in cash and prizes. And you can be sure the race for that kind of money is always tense and exciting. So join host Wake Martindale and the thousands of viewers who play Tic-Tac-Toe every weeknight. The action starts at 7:30 right here on Channel 4.
From Hollywood, it's everybody's game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's the new Tic-Tac-Dough. And now, here is our host, Wake Martindale.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Johnny Gilbert. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the new Tic-Tac-Dough, a game you'll find exciting to play and I know a lot of fun to watch. Let's meet our first two players. Who do we have, John?
Well, let's see, Wink. First, this lady states that she is proud to be a homemaker and her interests are sports and oil painting. Meet Carla Palis. And this gentleman is a loan officer whose hobbies are music, movies, skiing, and exercising. Meet Logan Biggs.
Carla, in this day and age, there are ladies who want to break out of housework, but Johnny tells us you like housework. What is that?
I love housework. I think it has gotten a lot of bad press lately, and I think I'm one of the silent majority that truly love housework.
How about that, ladies, huh? Anybody in the audience who feels that way? A few gals out there. Welcome to our show, and good luck, Carla. Logan, you are a loan officer. Bring any samples along with you?
If I win tonight, I'll have plenty.
How about girlfriends? Girlfriends, any at all?
Well, kind of.
Kind of what?
Kind of nice.
That's kind of nice, too. Hey, welcome, Logan, and good luck. Let's play the new Tic-Tac-Dough. Here's the way we play. You get an X or an O by answering a question in the category that you select. 3 X's or 3 O's, vertically, horizontally, or diagonally, wins the game. An X or an O in an outside box adds $200 to the pot, and the middle box, being so important, has harder questions, but it's worth $300 to the pot. And, of course, the winner gets to keep the money in the pot and goes on to play the bonus game. So let's take another look at the 9 categories you're going to be dealing with. Our subjects are Israel, Broadway shows, bios, odd facts, chemistry, foreign words, nursery rhymes, who am I, and Arab world. Before we begin calling categories, let's move the categories around on the board. We always do this at the top of the show and at the end of each round. And Carla, you won the toss. You are our first X player. That means you are our, well, champion, so to speak. Carla, pick a category.
I'd like foreign words in the lower right-hand corner, please.
Foreign words, first category. Carla, take a look at this foreign word, please. The German people claim that they make the best Wurst. What is a Wurst?
Sausage.
Right. Put an X in that box. Okay, Logan, where would you like to place your first O, please?
I'll go in the upper left-hand corner with chemistry.
Chemistry it is. And here's the first question in that category, Logan. For an O, as a means of self-defense, many women now carry a liquid tear gas, often used by police to control riots. For your first O, it causes a burning sensation and tears. Name it.
Mace.
Right. Put an O there. And we add another $200 to the pot and we move the categories around. Categories change places on the board. $400 in the pot. And Carla, we go back to you for your next X. Where would you like to place it?
I would like odd facts in the lower left-hand corner, please.
Odd facts it'll be. And here's the question, Carla. The first coin to bear the portrait of a president was a 1909 penny. Whose picture did it bear?
Lincoln.
Right. Put another X on the board. Logan, where would you like your O to go?
I'll have to block. I'm going to take Israel in the lower middle.
Israel to block. All right, Logan, answer this and you'll block Carla. Prior to the establishment of Israel in 1948, by what name was the country called for a block?
Palestine.
Right, you blocked it. Add another $200 to the pot. It's up to $800. We're going to take a commercial timeout, then we'll be right back. Before we continue with the game, I want to tell you players, any player who defeats 5 opponents wins a very special moving prize. Johnny, what is it?
It's a brand new car. Yes, a Chevy Chevette four-door hatchback. The new rear doors make it easy to get into the back seat, where you'll find lots of legroom. The Chevette four-door hatchback has the comfort and convenience you want in a small car, furnished by Chevy Chevette. Okay.
Beat 5 opponents and it's yours. All right, let's move the categories around, and we will get back to the categories. $800 in the pot. Carla, where would you like to move with your next X, please?
I'd like nursery rhymes, please, upper right-hand corner.
First time in that category. Carla, according to the nursery rhyme, the farmer in the dell, who stands alone?
The little cat.
No, the cheese. The cheese stands alone. No X for you. Logan, where would you like your next O to go? Oh.
I'll go for that upper right-hand corner with nursery rhymes, too.
He's going to try his luck with nursery rhymes. And here's your question, Logan. According to the nursery rhyme, the 3 little kittens began to cry when they had lost their mittens. How were the kittens rewarded when they found their mittens?
Milk.
No, with some pie. Goes nice with milk, but that's not right. Let's move the categories around. $800 still in the pot. Carla, still looking for your next X.
I'd like Broadway shows, upper right-hand corner, please.
First time in that category, Carla. This musical, which is based on the Damon Runyon stories, tells the love story of a gambler and Salvation Army worker. For an X, name it. Take a guess. Guys and Dolls. Guys and Dolls. Logan, for an O, where would you like to go?
Well, I'll go for that upper right-hand corner again.
Try it again. Broadway shows. Logan, this musical, which had 8 words in its title, told the story of a man's climb in the business world. For an O, name it.
How to get ahead.
No, I'm sorry. How to succeed in business without really trying. Audience knew it, but you didn't. All right, let's move the categories around again. And we still have an $800 pot. Carla, for an X.
I'll take odd facts for that upper right-hand corner.
Okay, you had more luck with that one a while ago. The word Jeep was introduced into our language in the comic strip Thimble Theater. Name the salty sailor who starred in that comic strip.
Popeye.
Right, Popeye the Sailor. So you finally got an X under odd facts. $1,000 in the pot. Logan, where would you like your O to go?
Well, it's hazardous, but I'm going to go for nursery rhymes to block.
Okay, he's going to play it that way, huh? If you answer this, you'll have a block. What kind of peppers did Peter Piper pick?
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Right! Put it over there. You blocked it. Let's move the categories around again. Got a good hot game going here and a $1,200 pot. Carla, where would you like your next X to go, please?
I'd like to go for a tic-tac-toe with Who Am I in the middle.
All right, answer this question and you'll have it. It's a little harder, and I'll give you some extra time to think about your answer. Who am I? One of the greatest moments in my life came when my party nominated me for president. I was a senator at the time, and although I campaigned vigorously, I'm sad to say I lost the election. However, I'm still a senator today, and am considered one of the elder statesmen of the Republican Party. Carla, first, who am I? Second, what state do I represent? Think about that. for tic-tac-toe and $1,500. Who am I?
Barry Goldwater.
And what state do I represent for tic-tac-toe?
Arizona.
You got it! So tic-tac-toe. Barry Goldwater of Arizona. Carla, congratulations. You become our champion with $1,500 in the bank and the chance to play our bonus game in just a moment. Well, Logan, it was a good, hot game. It was. A couple of right answers in just the right moments, and you possibly would have become our champion and taken over the exposition. However, even though you lost our game, we have a couple of nice prizes for you, and thank you for playing the new tic-tac-toe.
Thank you very much.
Good luck, Logan. Carla, come on over. Let's see who you have your winning. Congratulations to you. Look at this. All right. Carla, here's the way we play our bonus game. Carla, behind these numbers are various amounts of money, one dragon, a tick, and a tack. Now, in a moment, we're going to cover them up, and we're going to move them around, and you'll be calling off numbers. Find money totaling $1,000, and here's what else you win. Johnny?
Well, Carla, this tic-tac-toe prize package starts out with a fabulous Chinon movie camera and Chinon projector. It's all you need for perfect home movies every time. When it comes to movies, say Chinon. And you'll travel in style with this luggage. A 5-piece ensemble of Roper Starflight soft-side luggage in unisex colors for the entire family. Organized interiors, digital combination locks, and fashionable design. A perfect partner for carefree travel. So, Carla, load that camera and pack your bags, because you're going on a trip around the world. Yes, the first stop is Hong Kong, the British Crown colony located on the southeast coast of China. Then you're on your way to Bangkok, the capital city of Thailand, an ancient kingdom filled with exotic atmosphere and charm. Then off to Istanbul, Turkey, where Europe and Asia meet, an ancient city of temples and culture. Then on to London, the capital of England, where you'll witness the pomp of Buckingham Palace while surrounded by history and royalty. It's around the world in 22 days, furnished by Club Universe, compliments of tic-tac-toe. This exciting package is worth over $3,600 in cash and prizes.
Carla, before we start calling off numbers, one more thing I want to add. Find the tick and the tack, and you'll also get the dough, $1,000 plus all the prizes. But if you hit the dragon, game's over, you lose it all. All right, let's move them around and cover them up. 1 to 9 are the numbers, and you're going to be picking a number. Where do you start?
I'll start with the middle, number 5.
Number 5. All right, what's behind number 5? $250. Good beginning. Now, you can take that $250 and stop, or you can continue. You have anybody in the audience that you want to get a little advice from on how to handle this game? Who do you have?
My mother, my husband, and my friend Lisa.
Mother, husband, and friend. What should she do, huh? They say go, no doubt about it in their mind. You want to continue?
Yes, I do.
Remember, every time you call out a number, you risk losing it all if you hit the dragon. What number would you like?
I'd like number 1.
Number 1. What's behind number 1? $150. So you're up to $400 now. Do you take that and stop or keep going?
Keep going. I'm going to keep going.
All right, pick another number, Carla.
I'll take 8.
Number 8. Her lucky number? Let's find out. What's behind number 8? $500. You're getting closer. You're getting closer. You're only $100 away, but you might hit the dragon and lose the $900. What do you want to do? You want to stop, take the money, or go for it?
They tell me to go for it. I'm going to go for it.
You're $100 away. What do you want? Which number?
6.
Number 6. What's behind number 6? Oh, it was a dragon. Goodbye, $900 and trip around the world. Let's look at the rest of the board, especially for that tick and tack. Down here we had the tick, and over there we had the tack. All right? Well, listen, don't feel low and don't feel depressed, because you're still our champion, and you still have that $1,500 you won for winning the first game. And we'll play a brand new game as our champions. You'll go over there and take your position. We'll meet a new player. Okay, Johnny Gilbert, we'll ask you to introduce a new player right after you watch these words.
Some of our departing contestants will receive cremettes, the macaroni and spaghetti in the famous green box. Cooks up firm yet tender in just 7 minutes, the way you like it. And Luden's, the good-tasting cough drop, and lots of delicious flavors. You can have great taste, lots of great-tasting taste with Luden's.
Okay, Carla, let's meet a new player and get a new game underway. Johnny, who do we have?
Well, Wink, this is a college student whose major is interior design and who has worked as a country club bouncer. Meet Jeannie McGlynn.
Hi, Jeannie. I find that hard to believe, but what does a country club bouncer do?
Well, a bouncer keeps people out who aren't members and objectionable characters.
Was it difficult for you?
No one ever took me too seriously.
Listen, with that gorgeous face, I don't think I would either. Jeannie, welcome to the new Tic-Tac-Toe. Let's take a look at the categories we're going to be playing with. Our subjects are foods, animal songs, bodies of water, Africa, art world, famous movies, potluck, baseball, and spelling. And before we start, let's move the categories around. We shuffle them all around on the board, and Carla, as our champion with $1,500, we'll be starting with you. Where would you like to place your first X as you study the board?
I'd like spelling on the left-hand side, please.
Okay, Carla, you can separate us from some of our money if you can spell the word separate.
S-E-P-A-R-A-T-E.
And you got an X for that. $200 into the prize. Jeannie, where would you like to place your first O, please?
I will take baseball, please.
Baseball, the category. Jeannie, in the span of only 8 years, 2 different major league teams have played in Seattle. The Pilots started in 1969. I want you to name the team which started to play in 1977.
The Seattle Mariners.
You got it. The Mariners. That's all we needed. Let's move the categories around again now. We shuffle them all around. We have $400 in the pot. As we go back to Carla in just a moment when they're all set for her next selection. Carla?
I'll take Africa in the lower left-hand corner, please.
Africa. Here's the question, Carla. The King of Portugal named it the Cape of Good Hope because he hoped a sea route to India has been found. In what African country is the Cape of Good Hope?
South Africa.
You got it. Put an X there. $600 in the pot. Jeannie, for your next show, where do you move?
I will take potluck to block, please.
Okay, that can be a question on any subject. Answer this and you'll block Carla. Listen to the following choices and tell me where you would find a cusp. On a saucer, on the moon, or during a heated argument?
During an argument?
No, on the moon. It's the tip of the crescent. Tip of the crescent moon. Let's move the categories around. Still $600 in the pot. Carla, you're doing all right. 2 X's against 1 O. Where do you go now?
I'll go for the win with Animal Song.
First time in that category. Answer this, Carla, and you will win the game and pick up $800 to add to your $1,500. For Tic-Tac-Toe, the popular vocal team of Seals and Croft had a recent hit record about a type of bird. For Tic-Tac-Toe at $800, name it.
Hummingbird.
You got it for Tic-Tac-Toe. Congratulations, Carla. Boy, you made short shrift of poor Jeannie there. That was a quick game, wasn't it? Jeannie's still suffering from shock. Carla, you now have $2,300. All of that's in cash with the right to play our bonus game again in just a moment. Jeannie, we kind of hate to see that pretty face say goodbye to us. However, maybe we'll make you smile a bit by giving you a couple of nice prizes as you leave. Thank you for playing the new Tic-Tac-Toe. Delight meeting you. Okay, Carla, let's do it again. I don't think I need to explain how we play because you know how we play our bonus game. Seems like only moments ago we were here.
Moments ago.
Last time you hit the dragon. This time you're going to stay away from that dragon, okay?
That's right.
And, of course, the prizes, they are beautiful. A trip around the world, luggage to go with it, a movie projector, a pocket camera. It all comes to $3,600. Of course, that's including the $1,000 you'd win if you get those prizes. Don't find the dragon. Pick a number.
I'd like number 4, please.
Number 4, all right. What's behind number 4? $250. Good start. $750 away from that $1,000. You want to take that money and stop? You want to get some advice from the audience? They gave you bad advice last time. You want to keep going, huh?
I'm going to keep going.
Okay, then pick another number. You got $250 so far.
Number 3.
Number 3. What's behind number 3? Good for $500. You're up to $750. You're only $250 away from the $1,000 and a trip around the world. And, of course, every number you call out could mean the dragon. What do you want to do? Take that money and stop or keep going? You're going to stop? She says she's going to quit. She doesn't want to go for that trip around the world. Maybe perhaps I could ask her to pick one more, although this won't count because you've stopped. If you had gone on and hadn't stopped, where would you have gone?
9.
Let's see what's behind number 9, just for the fun of it. She stopped. She's taken it. You would have won the trip around the world and another $400. However, listen, $750 ain't a bad start at this game.
No.
And, of course, that coupled with your other cash winnings, you are now up to a total, my dear, of $2,300 in cash. Congratulations. And, of course, you get to play again. Let's see where the dragon was located. Let's look at the rest of the board and see where that tick and tack were. There's the tick and the tack, and the dragon up there in position number 2. All right. You have a grand total now in cash and merchandise of $3,050 as our champion. You want to move over there and we'll play another game? All right. All right, Johnny, who do we have to take her on in the new game, please?
Well, Wink, we have a college teacher and genetic counselor whose interest is script writing. Meet Jason Gursky.
Hello, Jason. Welcome to Tic-Tac-Toe. A genetic counselor. What is that?
I teach genetics.
You ask a stupid question, you get a... What are genetics? Let me put it that way.
The study of heredity.
I'm going to quit while I'm ahead, if you don't mind. Let's move right along. Everybody, take a look at the categories we're dealing with in this new game of tic-tac-toe. Take a letter, bearded men, presidents, sex symbols, general science, maps of nations. Finish the list, state capitals, and plays. All right, let's move the categories around on the board, and Carly will start with you when they're all set on the board. $3,050 in total winnings so far for Carla. Where do you go in this game?
I'd like maps of nations, lower right-hand corner, please.
Okay, for your first X, Carla, maps of nations. Take a look at this map of Europe, if you will, please. Its culture and history is one of the most respected in the world. Name this country, Carla.
Greece.
Right. Put an X in that box. $200 in the pot. Jason, where do you want your first O to go?
Finish the list, please.
Okay, in the center box, of course, and that's worth $300. Jason, starting backwards, which 2 first ladies follow next in this sequence? Pat Nixon, Lady Bird Johnson, Jacqueline Kennedy, and here's some extra time to think about that. I'll name the 2 first ladies again. In this sequence, who comes after Pat Nixon, Lady Bird Johnson, and Jacqueline Kennedy? Time's up. Mamie Eisenhower and Bess Truman. We're going to take a commercial break, and then we'll be right back to continue this game between Jason and Carla. Don't go away. Let's finish this game, but we'll pick up on our next show where we left off with that 1X for you, Carla. Jason, as a genetic counselor, I was just curious, could you look at me and tell me whether I have great kids or just good kids?
Probably great kids.
You're right, Jason. See, he's never wrong as a genetic counselor. And after this show, he'll come out into the audience and talk to all of you. I hope you get the same kind of answer. Carla, thank you for being with us as our champion. Congratulations to you. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you next time for another edition of the new Tic-Tac-Toe. I'm Wink Martindale. Bye-bye.
Departing contestants will receive the home game version of the new Tic-Tac-Toe. It's as much fun playing and as is watching it on TV. In addition, some of our departing contestants will receive Nescafe, the world's largest selling brand of instant coffee. Nescafe is available in both regular and green label decaffeinated. And Swanson entrees, meat and potatoes, and good chicken nibbles, sliced beef. Try all 9 varieties. Children love them, and you will too. Also, West Bend Stir Crazy Automatic Corn Popper stirs itself to give you bigger, fluffier, great-tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. Plus colorful DuPont Lucite spray paint. The quick and easy way to add fresh new decorative touches all around your home. With Lucite spray paint, you color it easy. And a Duke Royal Buffet canned hams, carefully cured by experts in the Iowa Country Farm. Fully cooked and fully sealed by Dubuque, the canned ham people. Also Rice-A-Roni, the quick and easy side dish you saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Tic-Tac-Toe is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
Here's just what you're looking for. The Price is Right. Now at 4 o'clock. And you've never seen anything like it. It's put-ons and take-offs. and smashing prizes. So join Bob Barker for The Price is Right, now at 4 each weekday afternoon here on Channel 2.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Broyhill.
Put the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
This is The Price is Right, production number 1661D, and it's take one. Starting today, here it comes, the first big hour-long game show in television, the fabulous new 60-minute Price is Right. Eleanor Everson, come on down. Christy Clark, come on down. Harold Marlowe, come on down. And Mary Jane Heath, come on down. You are the first four contestants on The Price is Right. And now here's the star of The Price is Right, Bob Barker.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome to The Price is Right. I should say welcome to the hour-long Price is Right, because every day, Monday through Friday, we will be here at this same time on CBS for a full hour hereafter. Will indeed. And wait until you see what we have planned for this hour. Right now, here is the first item up for bids on The Price is Right.
It's a Spanish floor clock. With old world elegance and modern technology, this polychrome battery-operated clock imported from Spain is truly a conversation piece.
I'd like a bid from each of you on that in dollars, because we round off our retail prices to the nearest dollar. And the one of you who bids nearest to the retail price of that without going over wins it, comes up on stage and plays a pricing game. Mary Jane, let's go.
$500.
$500 is Mary Jane's bid. Carol?
$425.
$425. Christy, what's your bid?
$501.
$501. Eleanor?
$499.
$499. And the actual retail price is $1,250. And Christy, you are the first winner of the day. Come right over here, Christy. Thank you. By virtue of winning that, Christy, I am going to give you a chance to walk the golden road with me. Stay right up here beside me. Now, our walk is going to begin with this. Johnny, if you please.
It's a 15-ounce can of Skippy dog food.
Now, that Skippy dog food will help you win this.
A range. The Westinghouse self-cleaning Tastebaker electric range with a no-turn speed broiler broils meat on both sides at once, sealing in all the natural juices.
Now, if you win that range, Christy, you're going right on down the Golden Road and have a chance to win this.
It's a floral arrangement. From Gorham's limited edition Fleur de Siac collection, the flowers are all hand enameled, the stems and leaves gold-plated, the porcelain bowl imported from Italy. It's the Versailles by Gorham.
Now, Christy, if you win that, we're going to go all the way to the end of the Golden Road, where there is a prize that has 5 digits in the prize. 5. Just think of that. That must be a lot of prize. It is. It is this.
A new car! It's the new 1976 Lincoln Continental four-door sedan with silver blue diamond fire finish, vinyl roof, custom blue paint stripes, and AM/FM multiplex quad 8-track player, the Lincoln Continental.
Now, Christy, the price of this Skippy dog food is 15 cents. That's important to you. Will you just come right down this golden road with me? Over here to the range. I want to show you what we have here. Right here beside me. Now, Skippy, in the price of this range, there are, and Christy, as you can plainly see, here are all three numbers of the price. One number was supposed to be covered here. It's not. I'll just give you this range. How's that? You get that range, and we'll take the $580 and we'll go over here. Let's step right over here. Now, Christy, over here on my left. Gee, that was tough winning that one, wasn't it?
So much.
Now, here we have another price. In this price, there are four numbers, and as you can plainly see, one of these numbers is concealed. Now, that number, the first number here is a 1. That number is the 5, the 8, or the 0 from the price of the range. You tell me correctly which one it is, and you win this prize. She says it is the 0, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently, there are a lot of zeros in this audience, right? All right, is it the 0? And 0 was right. Now, let's go right over here. Right here on my right, and now, Christy, you have a chance to win that beautiful new Lincoln. Let's have a look here. In this price, there are 5 digits. 12,000, then this one is concealed, 04. Now, do you want to put the 1, the 0, the 2, or the 3 in there? If you're right, you win that beautiful automobile.
My boyfriend says the 3.
She has decided upon the 3, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if there is a 3 there, and again, you seem to think she's right. Is she? Is it 3? Yes. That is your Lincoln. Yes. Congratulations, Christy. And drive careful. Bye-bye. That's our first game. We'll have another one for you after this. Well, Christy is going to go down in the Price is Right Hall of Fame. She's our first winner on Golden Road. That's what she is. Now, Johnny, we need another contestant to continue. Who will it be?
Bob, it's going to be Victoria Headland. Come on down! You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Hello, Victoria. Now, ladies, I want you to see the next item up for bids when the price is right.
It's a Rhea rug. Imported from England and made of 100% wool. It's from the Abstract collection entitled Jay's Inferno. It can also be used as a tapestry.
Victoria, what do you bid on that?
$875.
$875. Eleanor, give me your bid.
$925.
$925 brings me to Mary Jane.
$950.
$950. Carol.
$970.
$970. And you've all overbid. Now, the lowest bid I have here is $875. Let's erase these bids, please. Lower than $875, Victoria.
$775.
$775. Eleanor?
$500.
$500. All right, Mary Jane.
$800.
$800. Now, Carol.
$790.
$790. Again, you've overbid. The lowest bid I have is $500. Let's erase these bids, please, and go lower than $500. Victoria.
$450.
$450. Eleanor?
$325.
$325. Mary Jane.
$400.
$400 even. Carol, give me your bid. $410. And the actual retail price is $469. Victoria, get up here on this stage, please. will you come right over here, Victoria? I have something very interesting for you. You have something interesting for me, too. Thank you. Now, Victoria, look at what you have a chance to win.
It's a trip to Acapulco. We'll fly 2 of your round-trip air coach excursion from Los Angeles to Acapulco, Mexico, where you spend 6 nights and 7 days at the Paraíso Marriott. Traditional elegance and hospitality with a colorful Mexican touch at the new 22-story Paraíso Marriott. And to remember your trip, this movie camera. Sankyo Super 8 sound movie camera with 4:1 zoom lens, unique telescopic microphone, and deluxe carrying case. Easy foolproof operation and high-fidelity sound manufactured by Sankyo. It's a prize package worth $1,373.
Look at this. We're going to play the grocery game. That's what we're going to do. Right over here where you can take a look at these products as Johnny Olson tells you all about them.
Right, Bob? First, Easy Off window cleaner for professional results at home. Easy Off cuts through tough grease and grime without streaking. Golden Touch. It almost tastes like you sprayed on butter when you cook or baste or flavor with Golden Touch, and food won't stick. Argo Cornstarch, the pure ingredients at the heart of good home cooking. Argo Cornstarch. Stay Puff fabric softener leaves your washable softer and fresh, and towels more absorbent. Stay Puff Pink. If you've just finished a Certs, don't worry, because Certs keeps on freshening your breath and cooling your taste even after the candy's gone. Bob?
Victoria says she's seen this game. She knows how to play it. Now, just don't go over $7. You lose if you do. Get within 25 cents of $7. $6.75 to $7, and you win. What do you want to buy first, and how many?
I'll have 3 Easy Off.
3 Easy Offs. Each one is 63 cents. How much is 3? 3 is $1.89. And now, what would you like to buy next? You're $5.11 away from $7.
4 Golden Touch.
4 Golden Touch, and each of them is $1.09. So 4 would be how much? 4 is $4.36, and what's her total? Look at that, $6.25. Now, 75 cents away from $7, but you win at $6.75. So, what do you want to buy? You may buy this, you may buy this, or you may buy the Certs. She wants 4 Certs, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe those are Squeals of Delight. Each one is 15 cents. How much is 4? 60 cents. What's her total? 6. Yes, Christy, you're a winner. Congratulations. Enjoy Acapulco, won't you? Bye-bye. Well, do you suppose we can keep this up for a full hour, one winner after another? We just might. We'll be back after this. Johnny Olson, the U.S. of A., wants to know the name of our next contestant. What is it?
And here it is, Bob Barker, Carmen Anderson. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Carmen, I think there's more excitement about you than anything else that's happened on this show. How come?
I made it.
What?
I made it.
You made it, yes. Are all of those your friends back there in that corner?
Yeah, some of my sisters and the rest of my friends.
I beg your pardon? Some of them what?
Some of my sisters and the rest of my friends.
I see. A sister could never be a friend, could she, Carmen? All right, here's the next item up for bids on The Price is Right.
A refrigerator with tape deck. Frigidaire has an exclusive AM/FM radio and tape player refrigerator that turns a 20 cubic foot 3-door refrigerator into a family entertainment and message center. A real space saver from Frigidaire.
Carmen, give me your bid on that beautiful prize. What's your bid, Carmen? $960 or $950?
$960.
$960. All right, Eleanor.
$805.
$805 is her bid, and now it's Mary Jane's turn. Give me your bid, Mary Jane.
$700.
$700. Carol, what do you have to say? Your bid is $900. $900 for Carol. And the actual retail price is $858. And Eleanor is the winner. Yes, come on, Eleanor. Come on back here. It didn't take 13 years after all, did it? No, we were kidding during that commercial about it taking 15 years to get her up here. But here she is with a chance to win all 3 of these prizes.
A redwood hot tub, a gazebo, and a billiard table. First, bubble your cares away in the swirling waters of the Hydro Massage from Bauer Baths Incorporated, a heat-retaining redwood tub with integrated support system, heater, pump, and filter, all from Bauer Baths Incorporated. And second, a 6-foot wrought iron gazebo. A return to yesterday when the living was easy and people knew how to relax in their gazebo, listening to crickets and watching fireflies. A gazebo by Corsican. And finally, a billiard table from Murray & Sons. This is the El Grande model. Slate page is covered in rich red felt from Murray & Sons. And there they are, Bob.
Now, Eleanor, I will give you all 3 of them if you will tell me which one of the 3 is the most expensive. Is it number 1? Or is it number 2? Or is it number 3? Which one?
I think number, what is that?
The tub. Here, do you want number 1? Is that what you say?
Is it a whirlpool?
No, I don't think it's a whirlpool, is it, Johnny? The tub, is it?
It's a Hydro Massage.
Hydro Massage.
Whirling water.
Whirlpool. It is.
Number 1.
Number 1, she says, is the most expensive. And we want to see the price of number 2. Janice? It is $1,600. Now, Anitra, what's the price of number 3? $695. If this tub is more than $1,600, you win all 3. Show us number 1, Diane. 7. Congratulations. We'll be back with our first Showcase Showdown after this.
If you'd like to see The Price is Right in person, send your request along with a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets. The Price is Right, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
We have come to the halfway mark in our show, and that means it's time for the Showcase Showdown. The 3 contestants who have won their way up on stage during our first half hour are going to play a game on this wheel, and a very important game it is, because the winner of this game wins an opportunity to participate in the showcase at the end of the show and win thousands of dollars worth of prizes. Now, here are the 3 contestants who have won their way up on stage. Our top winner so far is Christy, then Eleanor, and then Victoria. Now, girls, the idea of this game is to come as close to $1 as possible without going over. If you go over, you lose. As you can see, the wheel is calibrated from 5 cents, 10 cents, 20 cents, 15 cents, 20 cents by 5s through $1. Now, you may have 1 spin or 2 spins. That's the decision you will have to make. Now, at the end of the game, the one of you who has come closest to $1 without going over goes into the showcase at the end of the show. I'm going to have you go last, Christy. You're the top winner. You have that privilege. There's some advantage to that, perhaps, because you'll see what you have to be. Now, one more very important feature of this game. If you get exactly $1 in 1 spin or in 2 spins, you win a $1,000 bonus. Victoria, step over by the wheel. Now, take a hold of one of the handles here and give it a good pull, and let's see what you get on your first spin. Around it goes. Hey, that $1 is coming along there, isn't it? And it ends up on 90 cents. Now, you may stop on 90 cents, or you may give it another turn. What do you want to do? Stop. You'd better stop. Now, step right over here, if you will, please. There you are. And here's 90 cents. Here's our scoreboard up there. Eleanor, that's what you must be. Step over to the wheel, take hold of one of the handles, and give it a whirl. Away we go for Eleanor. Everything Eleanor does, her name tag falls off. And Eleanor ends up with actually pressing on the stopper right here to go up to the 50, but it's on 95 cents. And I assume you want to stop.
Yes.
Yes, all right. Victoria, will you step aside, please, and make way for our new leader at 95 cents. There you are. And now, Christy, you know what you have to do. You have to beat 95 cents or tie. In the case of a tie, we'll have a spin-off. Go ahead and give it a whirl. 95 cents is what you must beat. And you have 25 cents. Now, obviously, she may give it another spin. Obviously, that's the thing to do. And if you get 75 cents, you'll win $1,000 plus winning your way into the showcase. Let it go. She has 25 cents. She wants 75 is what she's looking for. And here it comes. Almost. But she gets 30 for 55 cents. Christy, that's not good enough. Here's our winner right over here. Eleanor has done it. Eleanor will be in the showcase at the end of the show. But of course, we have more pricing games and another showcase showdown before that. We'll be back after this message. Hey, Johnny, who's our next contestant?
Bob, it's gonna be Alberto Lopez. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Alberto. Welcome aboard, Alberto. Hello. Here's the next item up for bids, and The Price is Right.
An electric bicycle. A 3-speed pedal power bicycle with pedal power quiet pollution-free electric drive. Pedal power takes the hard work out, leaves the exercise in.
And Alberto, will you please give me your bid on it? What's your bid, Alberto?
$250 is right.
$250. And now Mary Jane.
$175.
Her bid is $175. What's yours, Carol?
$200.
$200. Carmen.
$210.
$210. The actual retail price is $247. And she has won, Carmen. Now I'd like to have you join me right over here, please. Here we are, Carmen. Now, Carmen, I am going to show you two prizes, and you just might win one of them. Here they are.
A new car or a portable TV. First, the Vega Hatchback GT Coupe with a big rear door hatch with counterbalanced arms that help let you open it with one hand. It's equipped with raised white leather tires, deluxe bumper and guards, GT package, turbo hydromatic transmission, power steering, rear window defogger, and electric clock. Or a portable TV. The Hitachi Wanderer Color TV with one of the biggest pictures of any AC/DC portable color TV, 9-inch diagonal, Hitachi Wanderer. Either this new car or the portable TV can be yours if the price is right.
Now, Carmen, we're going to play the any number game. Each digit, 0 through 9, is on this board, but each one is there only once. You call out numbers. If you light up the price of the car first, you win it. The TV set, you win it. The money in the piggy bank first, that's what you get. What's the first number? Number 4 is her choice. Here comes number 4. And that's just where she wanted it. Right up there in the car. Now what? Give me your next number, Carmen. Number 1. Gentlemen, where's that number 1? Another one in the car. Come on, Carmen. Let's have another one up there. Give me your next number, Carmen.
8.
Number 8. Where is number 8? Look at this. All you need is that number right there. That's all you need. And you will have that brand new red automobile. Come over here to me, Carmen. Tell me, what is the next number? What's the next number?
9.
She wants the 9. Let's give her the 9. One on today's show. Carmen, thank you very much. Have fun with your new car. How about that? 4 games, 4 winners. Let's see what happens to the next game after this.
Stay tuned for more pricing games and the fabulous showcases which are coming up on the second half of The Price is Right.
Johnny Olson, will you please tell us the name of our next contestant?
Pronto, Bob. It's going to be Susan Wallace. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Susan, I want to welcome you to our happy little group. And ladies and Alberto, here is the next item up for bids on The Price is Right.
It's a butcher block table. A butcher block table for food service or cocktail service made of red alder hardwood with freewheeling casters, ox yoke back and knife rack, all handcrafted. Bob?
And now, Susan, I'd like to have you start the bidding on that, if you will, please. What's your bid? $350. Alberto, give me your bid. $355. Mary Jane?
$375.
$375. Carol, what's yours?
$380.
Her bid is $380, and the actual retail price is $373. Alberto has won. Right up here, Alberto. Right up here beside me. Congratulations, Alberto. Now, you are taking this very calmly. I am going to try to get you a little more enthusiastic, Alberto, by telling you you have a chance to win all this.
A rocker, fireplace accessories, accent tables, and a microwave oven. First, a Lincoln rocker. By Carlton McClendon, solid mahogany hand-carved Lincoln rocker, an exact replica of the chair that Abraham Lincoln used, exclusively by Carlton McClendon. And second, fireplace accessory. From Kings Row Fireplace Shops, this 9-piece fireplace ensemble of gleaming black and brass, beautiful and functional, is from Kings Row. And next, accent tables. By United Factories Incorporated, thick glass tops and scrolled wrought iron base finished in a rich gold tone, cocktail lamp and end table from United Factories Incorporated. And finally, a microwave oven. The new Roper portable microwave oven with push-button door release for quick, easy operations. From snacks to main courses, foods are ready to serve in minutes with the new Roper microwave oven. And there they are, Bob.
Alberto, have you ever played poker?
No, exactly.
You have never played poker? You're going to learn to play Price is Right poker on this board right here. Now, Alberto, in our game, we do not use cards. We use the prices of the 4 prizes that you have a chance to win. May I have those prices out here, please? Now, what I'm going to ask you to do is choose 2 of the prices. In each price, there are 3 numbers. From those 6 numbers, you will choose the 5 numbers that you want in your poker hand. Now, if you choose a better hand for yourself than you leave for the house, you will win all 4 of those fine prizes I showed you. Now, what you're looking for first would be a pair, or 3 of a kind, or full house, 3 of a kind and a pair, or 4 of a kind, or best of all, 5 of a kind. Now, which of the 4 prices do you want to start with, Alberto? We do not use straights or flushes in our poker game. Which price?
Rocker.
The rocker? What's the price of the rocker, Janice? That's $385. You have a 3, an 8, and a 5. Now, what is the next price you want?
It's in the oven.
The oven down on the end there, and that price is $325. All right, obviously, we want a pair of 5s up here, please, don't we, Alberto? And you also have a pair of 3s there. Let's have a pair of 3s up here. And then you have an 8 as the 5th card in your hand. Now, Alberto, you have a pair of 5s and a pair of 3s, and you can keep them. Or you can give this hand to the house and take the hand in the next 2 prices for yourself. Do you want to keep this one or give it to the house? You're going to keep that one, are you? All right, audience, I believe you helped them make that decision. Now, show me this price, please. That's $305. I don't even have a pair there for the house. Now, show us the price of the tables. That's $230, and the best hand for the house is a pair of threes and a pair of zeros, and you have won, Alberto, with your pair of fives. You win all 4 prizes. Congratulations. Thank you, Alberto. Well, there it is. That is our 5th winner. We have one more game to play before our second Showcase Showdown. Will we have another winner? Let's find out after this. Johnny Olson, I have an assignment for you.
Yes?
Will you do your very best to find someone to go right here?
It's a cinch, Bob Barker. Marcia Darling, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Hello, Marcia. Hello. All right, girls, look at this next item up for bids on The Price is Right.
It's a parrot chair. Delightfully different in seating comfort. White canvas upholstered chair hanging from a metal frame. A parrot chair.
A parrot chair. Marcia, what do you bid on it?
$325.
$325 brings me to Mary Jane.
$400.
$400? All right, Carol, it is your bid.
$320.
$320. Susan.
$330.
Her bid is $330. And now the moment that all America has waited for. Mary Jane and Carol were among the first 4 contestants called on this hour-long show. Will they get up on this stage? The actual retail price is $544. Mary Jane has done it. Mary Jane did it. Here we are, Mary Jane. The impossible dream has come true. It took a lot of work. Here you are. Now you have a chance to win this.
Fun for the outdoors. First, this camping trailer. It's the Settler by Coleman. Easy towing, just 680 pounds. Sleeps up to 4 adults. Designed for camping simplicity and loads of fun. It's the Settler by Coleman. Also, this sand buggy. From Fritz Croyer's Race Prep, the High Jumper Sand Buggy, a high-performance off-road vehicle designed to travel in dry river bottoms, over deserts, or sand dunes by Fritz Croyer's Race Prep. A prize package worth $4,658.
All yours if you keep more than you give away. I'm going to show you 6 prizes, 2 prizes at a time. Each time you keep the one you believe has the higher price tag. If, at the end of the game, you have indeed kept more than you've given away, you win that prize package. Mary Jane, the first 2 prizes for your consideration are slacks and a calculator. Johnny, what do you know about these?
Well, there's Liberty jeans and slacks with that super fit, super fashion, free wash and age, looks 12 years old, but new Liberty Trouser Company. Or Lightronics, the American calculator with the big red numbers, unconditionally guaranteed to the original owner for 1 full year from date of receipt.
Keep the higher priced one. Which one is it? The calculator is yours. The slacks are priced at $36. They go over into the give column where we have $36. Here come 2 more prizes. Cosmetics. Toy. Let's listen to Johnny as he tells you all about them.
A gift supply of Capri's new bath oil buds, fragrant oils captured in tiny buds that blossom to smooth and soften your skin. Or Lego Building Set 190 with People has 527 interlocking pieces to offer children an endless array of creative play possibility.
And what is your choice this time?
I want the makeup.
You have the makeup. That toy is $26. Over it goes, making the total in the give column $62. And the last 2 prizes on this board today are jewelry and a food saver, and I want you to make your choice after listening to Johnny.
Real Von Dome fashion jewelry with the Eternum finish looks and wears like real gold almost, and the price is as close as you can get to real gold. Or Seal a Meal, it's revolutionizing meal planning. Almost anything you cook can be put in a Seal a Meal bag, seal it, freeze it, or refrigerate it.
Do you want the food saver or the jewelry? The jewelry is yours. That food saver is $20. Over it goes into the give column. The total there is $82. Now, you get the jewelry, the cosmetics, and the calculator no matter what happens. Those are yours. But if they total $82 or more, you win that beautiful prize package I showed you, and you would be the 6th winner out of 6 games played today. Now, the calculator is $40. $40 right there, please. The cosmetics are $25, a total of $65. The jewelry is $26, and that's $91 and you win. Congratulations. Yes, we'll have you in the Showcase Showdown in just a moment. Now, isn't that an incredible hour? 6 winners out of 6. What if we have a double Showcase winner, too? Of course, we have the Showcase Showdown next after this. It's that time again, time for Showcase Showdown. Here's the wheel. Here are the 3 winners from this half hour. Our top winner this half hour is Mary Jane, then Carmen, then Alberto, and of course you 3 saw us do our first Showcase Showdown. You know what we want you to do. Come as close to $1 as possible without going over. Get as many as 2 spins each. If you get exactly $1 in 1 spin or a combination of 2 spins, what happens, Mary Jane?
Get $1,000.
$1,000. In case of a tie, we'll have a spin off. Now, Alberto, will you step over here to the wheel, please, and give it a spin, and let's see what happens. Boy, he does have a lot of enthusiasm, doesn't he? Oh, Alberto, look what you almost did. All right, now, Alberto, you have 60 cents. Now, do you want to spin again, or do you want to stop?
No.
You're going to spin it again. All right, if you go over $1, you know you lose. Give it a big spin this time. Big spin. Alberto, what are you doing? Oh, Alberto, 60 and 65, I do believe, is $1.25.
Yes, I know.
Goodbye, Alberto. All right, Carmen. Right over here now. There you are. Now, I'm not going to let you do this Alberto act. Look directly at that audience and pull that handle hard. Hard. Boy, I think you're going to have to tune in tomorrow to see what she got. There goes $1, and it's going to end up on, it seems as if we've been here. No, it's 20 cents. Now, do you want to stop or spin it again?
Go again.
All right. Now, if she goes over, we know that you win, Mary Jane, because they both will have gone over $1. Give it a spin. 20 cents is what you have. And what do you get now to add to the 20 cents? She gets 80 is what she wants. That's right. And she might go. 20 and 5, you have 25 cents. Now step right over here. Ooh, this is going to be tough. You have to beat 25 cents, Mary Jane. But you might just do it. Look straight ahead and give it a big spin. Look right out at the audience, please, and give it a spin. That's the girl. If you get exactly $1, you get a $1,000 bonus. She has to beat 25 cents. And she has 90 cents. And you beat your 25. Of course, you can spin again if you wish. No, I don't think so either. Right over here. And she's won with a 90 cents. And she'll be back in our showcase immediately following this message.
Contestants now appearing on stage receive from Pier 1 Imports a $50 gift certificate with decorative handcrafted merchandise at any of 300 Pier 1 stores worldwide. And coming up next, the fabulous Price is Right showcases.
Mary Jane here is the top winner in the showcase. Eleanor is the runner-up. And girls, this is the first showcase.
Something for every room in the house. First, for the bedroom, this brass bed. From Sunshine Brass Beds Incorporated, a king-size bed of solid brass tubing in the 19th century design. The scroll work is hand-polished imported brass castings from Sunshine Brass Beds. Next, for the family room, this bar set. A bar and stools by Bernhardt from the Independence Collection with campaign-style pecan finish, folding bar built on casters for easy mobility, and 2 matching stools by Bernhardt. And for the kitchen, this washer and dryer. The Westinghouse heavy-duty washer and dryer. They'll handle 18 pounds of the dirtiest clothes with advanced features like the way-to-save lid and non-tumble drying shelf. Also, for the living room, this home entertainment center. The Zenith Michelangelo 25-inch color picture with stereo unit of selected hardwood and veneer finish, the Michelangelo. And finally, for the garage, a motorcycle. The ME-125 by Indian, just the thing for beating the fuel shortage. The Indian ME-125 is designed for safety, low maintenance, and top performance. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
Mary Jane, as the top winner, you may bid or pass. What will it be?
I'm going to bid.
Give me your bid.
$4,000.
$4,000 even is her bid. And now, Eleanor, look right over here. This is your showcase.
Your showcase contains all the props in Chapter 1 of a series of sagas celebrating that superlative superhero, Captain Clutch. Our story begins with Janice Pennington, pretty young model about town and glamorous though platonic companion to the renowned Captain Clutch. On her way to work, Janice strolls past door number 2 in her new leather pantsuit. From the DeVito Custom Collection of Zinman Furs, an elegant pantsuit of choice white leather. The jacket featuring a snap button front with snap button shirtwaist cuffs. But tragically, it's at that moment that Svetlana Svelte, an evil model employed by a foreign power, kidnaps Janice in an attempt to sabotage The Price is Right. Meanwhile, at his mic, meek, mild-mannered milquetoast announcer Johnny Olson hears Janice's cries for help. Johnny, who is in reality the world-honored Captain Clutch, oozes into life. And with the physical grace and mental acuity of a brontosaurus, races to change costumes in a nearby prize, a new sauna. An authentic Finnish sauna built by the people who discovered sauna 2,000 years ago. Fine craftsmanship with contemporary design from Sauna Distributed. But even as the dynamic dunce emerges, events are careening to a crucial crescendo. For in Svetlana's basement bunker, Janice is hopelessly roped to a recliner. From Cotton Belt Incorporated, the Edgecombe three-position recliner with deep tufted back, reversible zippered cushions and front leg ball casters, the Edgecombe recliner from Cotton Belt Incorporated. But happily, at this critical moment, Svetlana's schemes are skewered by that vigilante of virtue, Captain Clutch. When even his clutch breaks the bonds that bind his bosom buddy, Svetlana attempts a treacherous retreat in her new car. But to no avail. Yes, even this 1976 Ford Mustang II with 4-cylinder engine, automatic transmission, white sidewall tires, and stallion option could not roll over a rock of righteousness. And this showcased just one of the many adventures of a hero heavier than Hercules, more agile than Achilles, and better than Beowulf can be yours if the price is right.
I've got to say, before I even ask for your bid, that is one of the most ridiculous things I have ever seen. And I loved it. What's your bid on your showcase?
$5,500.
$5,500 is her bid. And now, Mary Jane, you have given me a bid of $4,000. The actual retail price of your showcase is $5,261, a difference of $1,261. Now, Eleanor, you must come closer than $1,261 without going over to win your showcase. Your bid is $5,500. The actual retail price of your showcase is $5,654, a difference of $154, and you win. Yes, Eleanor, you have won. You've won $10,654. $606 worth of prizes. Mary Jane, you've done well, too. Thank you for being on our show. And Eleanor, let's go look at all these prizes. Bob Barker saying goodbye, everybody.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Broyhill.
Put the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
Michael Landon, Vicki Lawrence, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, Anita Gillette, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Very much. Okay. Look at these beautiful people.
I thought Alan Ludden had blonde hair.
What's that?
Oh, nothing, sir.
Nothing. You know, with all this talent on the stage, we could do a Broadway show, or we could start a circus, or any number of things we could do with these people. Well, if we did a circus, what would you do?
I'd go somewhere where I'm not known, start all over again. I'd go over there.
It's a real joy to have all of you with us, and we thank you for being here. Now I welcome you to Match Game 73. This is your old favorite, updated with more action, more money, and as you can see, more celebrities. You've met our stars, and here to match them for money are two competing contestants, Stanley Viltz and Joan Roselle. All right. We welcome you, ladies.
Thank you.
Pleasure to have you here. And we want to find out a little bit about you, and we especially want to find out about you, Stanley. How did that happen?
My mother went to the movies a lot. She saw Betty Davis.
That's not what you think. Tell us about it.
She saw Betty Davis starring as a girl named Stanley in This Our Life.
And
she decided that was it.
And that was your name?
Right.
And are you from this area?
Yes, I'm a native Californian. I live in Los Angeles.
Okay, nice to have you with us. And how about you? Joan Roselle, tell us a little about yourself.
All right, I have two handsome sons. I work part-time in public relations, and I love music and sports.
Okay, good luck to you, ladies. Here we go. Both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You're going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever's matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and has the right to go to our super match, where you can win over $5,000. So everybody gets set, and we're going to start that game right. Winner here, she's got her $100, and now she's going to have a go at increasing her winnings with the super match. Are you all set, Stanley?
I am.
Okay, now we polled a previous studio audience for their best response to this blank bridge. The most frequent response given by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most common answer pays $250 and the third, $100. Now, whatever you win is yours to keep, but you can then go on to try for 10 times your winnings. That means if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. The panelists are going to help you. You choose 3 celebrities. We'll do that one at a time. Get their suggested responses, and then select one. All right? Choose one.
Michael Landon.
Michael Landon, how do you handle this? Fill in this blank. Blank bridge. What do you
Bridge. The Golden Gate.
Golden Gate Bridge is his response. Another celebrity, Stanley?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson.
London Bridge.
London Bridge, okay. And the third one, Stanley?
Anita.
Anita Gillette.
The George Washington Bridge.
George Washington Bridge. Okay, you've got 3 bridges, Stanley. Golden Gate Bridge, London Bridge, and the George Washington Bridge. Now, you pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own. But right now, we want one response from you.
Golden Gate.
Golden Gate, the answer that Mike Landon gave you. All right, let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for the Golden Gate Bridge. May we see the $100 response? Brooklyn Bridge. No one thought of that. I didn't even think of that. It's a good one, though. All right, we're looking for Golden Gate. May we see the $250 response? Golden Gate it is! You got it for $250. Okay, Stanley, you've got the $250. You're now going to have a go at $2,500. Before we do that, let's find out what's under the $500 response. London Bridge, that was up there. Richard Harris gave you that one.
Richard Harris?
Richard Dawson.
Oh, I like that billing. I'll accept that. Don't get up. Just a second. He'll keel over in a minute.
Now, Stanley, to collect the $2,500, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Now, I'm going to get your question for you. It's in this envelope. Everyone listen carefully because one celebrity will be chosen. Remember, this is worth $2,500. Fill in this blank. Bill blank. Now, Stanley, tell us which celebrity do you want to pick on that question?
Richard Dawson.
Okay. Now, you turn around and face me. Face me. No, me. It's exciting when you win all that money, isn't it? And he's writing his answer down. Bill blank. Okay, now, for $2,500, Stanley, we want your response. Bill.
Board.
Who? Billboard. That's your answer. All right, Richard Dawson, for $2,500, let's see your answer.
Did you say billboard, darling?
She said billboard.
I said Bill Bailey.
Well, Stanley, you didn't make that match, but you still have your total winnings of $350, and you're not through yet. You're still our champ. You're going to take on a new challenger, and we're going to meet your new challenger in a moment. Here on Match Game 73, we're ready to meet a new challenger, and there she is. Let's say hello to Edie Clark. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good. You know how we play, do you?
Yes, I do.
All right. Would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
A little.
Okay. Not too much, folks. She doesn't tell all.
Well, if I get started, we'll never stop. I'm a wife, a student, and a secretary. Not necessarily in that order, but all mixed up together.
Okay. Good. Anything you say is okay with us. All right. We're all ready for round 1. There it is. Now, as the challenger, Edie, you'll make the selections. Go.
B for Bill.
B for Bill, you say?
Bill.
Yeah. Oh, all right. All right, everyone plays here, and this is it. The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her blank. The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her blank.
That's not right.
What are you doing over there? Are you ready? Okay, they're all ready, so we'll get your response now. Edie Clark, what do you say? The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her...
Face.
Face is what she says. Now, that's the answer we're looking for from the celebrities. Mike Landon, what do you say?
Well, I think it's certainly a portion thereof. Her wrinkles.
Her wrinkles. Can't match that. And how about you, Vicki Lawrence?
I'd have to agree with Michael. Do we win any money?
Okay, Jack?
These people must spend a lot of time with my wife. Wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her...
Well, I started with eyes, and then I switched over to wrinkles.
To wrinkles. All right, we're looking for a face. Richard, what have you got?
Everybody put the old wrinkle gag, eh? Easiest way to tell the age is to look at the birth certificate.
Okay, Anita, what do you say?
Well, it's completely wrong because there are people who have them and they're not so old. I put chins. I don't know why.
Chins.
Number of chins.
No more drinking.
So, Edie, you didn't score with that. Let's go to Stanley's half of this round and see how we do with that. Jack was lonely. So he went...
Aren't we all?
So he went out with Bill Bailey, yeah.
Everybody plays. Jack was lonely, so he went to a blank. Did you hear that? Jack was lonely, so he went to a blank. It's not the story of your life, Joanne. Just a simple answer is all.
I know, but I keep changing my mind.
Okay, she's ready. All right, Stanley, may we get your response to this? So he went to a...
Bar.
Bar is what she says. It seems to me like it's a logical answer. Mike, what did you say?
Well, he went to it, and then he went up it. He went up the hill.
He went up the hill.
Jack and Jill went up the hill. He was lonely.
Oh.
Take it from a Cartwright. When you get lonely, you'll go up a hill.
What do you say, Vicky?
Bill? I don't know. I said party.
He went to a party. Okay, Jack Klugman?
Now, don't knock this until you've tried it. He went to a massage parlor. Maybe you didn't get a right answer, but Jack had a heck of a time.
We're looking for a bar. What do you say, Joanne?
That's what I put. I put a bar.
Bar. What about...
Joanne doesn't go to bars anymore. We've slowed her down. We've bent her funnel. I said he went to a beach.
He went to a beach. Okay. We're looking for bar, Anita.
Well, I can't show my answer because I'm too embarrassed. It was
Why?
the first thing that I thought if a person is lonely, but you see, oh, it's terrible. I had an orgy. I've never been to one in my life.
Was there an address on that one you wrote there?
Maybe I should go and look for him if he's really lonely.
You matched Joanne there, so you scored once, Stanley. And now we're going to round two. Here we go. Challenger, you make the first selection.
I'll stay with B.
I beg your pardon?
B.
B it is. Here we go. Now, everyone participates, and this is it. John gave Mary a beautiful... All right, we're all set. Edie, may we have your response?
John gave Mary
a beautiful...
Fur for Christmas.
Fur for Christmas. That's her answer. Mike, what do you say?
Well, what I say is he gave her a beautiful present.
He did. All right, can't match that with fur. Vicky?
Well, I'd hear a lot of things. I'd like a car.
Beautiful car. That's a nice Christmas present. Jack, what do you say?
The day I give her a fur, you'll look a ring.
A ring?
On a phone. That's
not
what
a bad gift. Joanne, we're looking for fur. What do you say?
I love clothes and I love furs, but I said dress.
A beautiful dress. And Richard has...
Gave her a fur. There's enough pine up there.
I put ring because that's what I'd like.
Okay.
You got it.
So you scored once there. Now the other half of the round. Stanley, we've got this for you. Mary blanks like a bird. Mary blanks like a bird. Okay? Here we go. Everybody ready over there? All finished? What do you say, Stanley? Mary sings like a bird is what she says. Mike Landon, Mary...
You wouldn't believe this, Mary. I won't give her real name. She flies like a bird.
I don't believe that I heard that answer. Vicky, what do you say? We're looking for
I'm so
sings.
proud of myself.
Sings, there's a match. Okay, Jack. Hey, sings, there's another one. And she is our winner. Congratulations to you. get back here and we'll talk with our two-time winner here, Stanley, right after this. Sir, we've just about run out of time, but we've got to say goodbye to you. But first, to this pretty lady here, Edie Clark. We have a lovely gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Goodbye, Edie. And I guess we're going to say goodbye to you, too, aren't we? We'll see you next time, right? You'll have a chance at the super match, a chance to really go for a lot of money. If you got $450, that's yours. You were beautiful, and I thank you all. I've enjoyed it. I hope you have, too. We'll be back next time with our contestants and our panel of 6 fabulous celebrities. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Departing contestants receive an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde, Lightener, and Toner. The toner with no peroxide, Born Blonde, is real blonde. And an assortment of candy featuring Chunky, extra thick for extra flavor, delicious bit of honey, Goobers chocolate-covered peanuts, Raisinets, and famous O. Henry candy bar.
Want to play some rock and roll? Just tune in and play. Weekends at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 a.m. Pacific.
Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Broyhill.
Put the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
Family Feud, a new game show with witty Richard Dawson.
Name something it takes 2 people to do.
I have to say the obvious because I don't have another answer.
What is it?
Make love.
Thought you'd never ask.
Watch families compete for big cash prizes by guessing the most popular answers to a national poll. It's Family Feud.
Premieres weekdays at 1:30, 12:30 Central, 11:30 Mountain and Pacific.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Mosley family. Wayne, Shirley, Melissa, Bridget, and Chris. Ready for action. And the Abramowitz family. Hilda, Karen, Ken, Barbara, and Shirley. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Thank you. Wow. I haven't felt that excited since I got the oil drilling rights to Jack Lord's hair. Thank you. We have got a marvelous show for you, and I just want you to enjoy it. We have 2 families going to come out, battle each other, and try and win a lot of money, and a lot of money can be won. Will you join me, please, and welcome the very first family, the Mosley family. How are you, man? Nice to see you. Hi, aren't they nice? Our first show here. What do you do for a living, Wayne?
Richard, I have a business in Napa, California, and I manufacture hardwood wine gift boxes that you'll see in your local store around Christmas time.
Did you bring any with you?
No.
Nothing?
Flat.
What is this, a dry game show? You could have brought us a couple. It's nice to see you and wish you a lot of luck. Who's this pretty lady?
Thank you. This is my beautiful bride, Shirley.
Nice to see you, Shirley. My,
nice
you look so pretty.
Thank you very much.
I went fishing with something like this. How long have you been married?
28 years last Monday.
Wow. A child bride.
A child bride.
Okay. Who's pretty Melissa?
This is my daughter, Melissa.
Melissa is your daughter? I think I'm in love. How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Are you engaged or married? Or...
No.
Nothing? I shall be up the Napa Valley very soon. Wish you a lot of luck. You look so pretty. Who is Bridget?
She's my cousin.
Yeah? How are you, Bridget?
Fine, thank
nice.
you.
What do you do for a living? Or do you go to college? Or... You're what?
A baker.
Oh, what sort of things you do?
I bake all kinds of cookies.
I'm a cookie monster. It's all right, I'll come up and see you. You can cook me some cookies. Now, who is Chris?
Chris is my cousin.
Nice to see you, Chris. How are you? Now, you're what, a schoolboy?
Yeah, and I'm working in a fabric store.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you've got some very nice stuff there. Don't let the boss see you have that now. Okay, Mosley, I hope you're ready, because you're going to be challenged for the title of Winning Family by the Abramowitz family. Nice to see you. What a big smile. Lovely Hilda. You're the head of the family here.
Yes, I'm the matriarch of this family.
Oh, yeah. Where are you from, darling? Where do you live?
North Hollywood.
Oh, so you didn't have far to come?
No, not too far.
Oh, just jumped on Karen's back and came over. Who is Karen?
Karen is my younger daughter.
Well, she's very pretty. It's nice to see. Are you a married lady?
Yes, I am. Very well married. 3 children.
3 children?
Jonathan, Andrea, and Jason. Am I allowed to say that?
No, you've already said it. That's all right, but are you married to this gentleman?
This is my husband, Ken.
How are you, Ken?
Thank you.
Nice
Very
to
well.
see you.
Nice to see you, too.
Feel that you're healthy here. Hey, what do you do for a living?
I am a life insurance salesman, $1 Million Club, and
Love a parade. Of course, Robert. Now, who's Barbara? Who is Barbara?
Barbara is my sister-in-law.
Okay, Barbara, you're a delight. It's nice to see you.
Thank you.
Got
Nice
Barbara
to see you.
written around your neck there?
So you don't forget.
Yeah. Because it's not gold. Your neck's turning green. But you're very pretty. Now, who's lovely Shirley?
She's my aunt.
Yeah? Well, Shirley, I think I'm in love.
Thank you.
We might have to run away whether you win or not.
And my husband will be the chauffeur, so there's no problem.
I'll withdraw the offer. I don't want to get into this, our opening show. Wish both families the best of luck. Heads of families, join me, Professor. Okay. Now, we conducted a survey with 100 people, and we got their answers to a question. Now, the top 6 answers they gave us are up on the board behind me in order of popularity, and you've got to try and guess the most popular answer, okay? Here's the question. Name a famous George. Hilda.
Washington.
George Washington? Show me George Washington. The number... Oh, they've come to play here, haven't they? That's for sure. No way that you can be. That's the number 1 answer. 74 people said that out of our 100. Goes into the bank, $74, and now this means you control the bank. The way, Hilda, that you can build that bank up by you and your family revealing the remaining answers on the board. But if you leave any out, all Wayne's family have to do, just identify 1 answer on that board, they can steal the bank. Now, what would you like to do? Do you want to play? Do you want to force Wayne to play? Pass? Gonna pass? We'll see if it works out. Let's rejoin our families. They've passed. And wish everybody luck. Here we go. I need a famous George. Shirley?
George Goebel.
George Goebel. Let's see. Lonesome George. George Goebel? Pretty Melissa, there's $78 in the bank. 4 answers left. Name a famous George.
George Burns.
George Burns. Ah, how I like him. Mr. George Burns.
Woo!
You passed, huh? Okay. Bridget?
The saying, "By George."
By George. Just take a look for the saying, by George. That means that it did not make our top 6 answers. That's a strike. If you get 3 strikes, you lose control of that bank. They get a chance to steal it. Chris, name a George.
George Siegel.
George Siegel. Good actor. Let's see if he's up there. George Siegel. Oh, my goodness. They must have seen his latest movie. He didn't make the... Okay, 2 strikes now. You got to get them all. So let's go, Wayne. I need a famous George.
George Wallace.
George Wallace. Let's take a look and see George Wallace. He's there. $84 in the bank. 2 strikes against you, and we come now. Pretty surely, I need a famous George.
George Maharis.
George Maharis at Route 66. George Maharis? You just got cancer, like the show. Here's your chance, sir. You can steal
George C. Scott.
I need an answer.
George C. Scott.
Sure.
George Bernard Shaw.
Right, because it was love.
If that's what you want, George Bernard Shaw. If George Bernard Shaw is on the board, you will steal the bank and get $84, okay? If he's not there, Mosley family's gonna get it. Let's see if George Bernard Shaw is up there. George? You're on your way. $84 there. Now, I heard somebody say George C. Scott. I have no idea what's up there. We'll take a look. Let's see. George Jessel. Gorgeous George, the wrestler, okay? Now, this is important. I want you to understand. $84 you have. You don't have anything at the moment. First family to get $200 wins the game and then gets a chance to play fast money for a possible win of $5,000. So you got to get on the board, and they'll do that right after me.
Howie, you know how dads like you give. And give. And give. Well, at Radio Shack, we believe it's about time dads receive. So get Dad cooking with a wireless barbecue thermometer on sale for $39.99. Or a Motorola color screen phone from Verizon Wireless on sale for $79.99 with activation. That's $150 savings. Radio Shack, you've got questions, we've got answers.
Do you have a big family or a small family? Do you spend more time cooking or cleaning? At Sears, we know a lot about appliances and our customers. That's why 2 out of 3 homeowners have an appliance from Sears. We have a better selection than anyone.
We'll make sure you find the right one. We'll match any price, plus give you 10% of the difference.
Best selection, best service.
Right now, get 0% financing until June 2004 on all home appliances, plus free delivery.
Sears. Good life, great price.
These are children. These kids are staying at an expensive hotel, while these kids are at a nearby Howard Johnson hotel. Both hotels have a pool, but this pool costs about twice as much to splash in. More fun, less money. Fascinating. Stop searching and start saving. Visit howardjohnson.com. Get the best available rate guaranteed from $39. Howard Johnson, where you feel at home.
Funny on TV is nearly extinct. A good comic is a rare sighting these days. So when we find one,
Anybody from Cleveland here tonight?
we study it.
National Lampoon's Funny Money, a new game show premiering June 15th at 10 p.m.
Well, we've got a feud going here. $84 for the Mosley family, nothing for the Abramowitz family yet. But here's your chance. Karen, represent your family. Shirley, represent your family. We're going to do the face-off, okay? We took our poll, and you can see the top 7 answers are up there. Try and get the most popular one. Name something you can do with a nose. I should have said to a nose, yes.
Is it to a nose or...
To a nose.
To a nose? Blow.
Blow a nose?
Blow.
Let me see blow. Number 1. Very good. Okay. Gonna pass it? All right, let's see how it goes. They pass the noses to you. Little Melissa, tell me, name something you can do to a nose.
Crinkle your nose.
Crinkle your nose. Hey, crinkle, show me. Didn't make the top 7. Bridget, what can you do to a nose? Rub a nose?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Rub a nose. Ooh, wow, 2 strikes. 1 more strike, you lose control. There are 6 answers left. They're relying on you, Chris.
Pinch.
Pinch your nose? I think they're gonna put you up for adoption. Let's take a look and see if Pinch is up there.
Yeah!
See how smart I am? He kept you alive. Wayne, name something you can do to a nose. There's $66 in the bank.
You can kiss with your nose.
Kiss with your nose?
Like the Eskimos.
Well, of course, I know. Kiss with your nose like the Eskimos. Wow. Okay, now I think maybe you've done the right thing. You passed here, talk it over, give me an answer.
Powder your nose.
Hold it. Did you hear that little buzz, buzz, buzz? That means I've got to have an answer from you.
Pick.
Pick? You're a tasteful family, I must say. There are 5 answers remaining. If pick is up there, you will steal that bank and you'll be in the game. If it is not there, the Mosley family will get it. I dread to look. Let me see pick. Hilda's so worried about her image. She said, I didn't teach him to do things. Listen, you won. You're on the board. Now you have 60. Let's see the ones you missed, okay? Let's take a look. Punch your nose. Cutter. And break your nose. Okay, now we've got a game going. We'll take a commercial, come back, and get down the Nebraska.
Oh, hey, hi, I'm Digger. Don't mind me, I'm just a dermatophyte. You know, a nail infection. All I want is to get in here and live under your nail. You can't get me with clippers or those surface treatments you try on your own. I'm in too deep in your nail bed. I'll make myself comfortable, invite a few friends. Settle in.
Do you have thick, discolored, or flaky nails? Millions of people do. It may be caused by an active live infection. That's why you should ask your doctor about prescription-only Lamisil. Unlike surface treatments, Lamisil is a pill that works through the bloodstream to target and attack the infection at its source, under the nail. In fact, you can start to see clearer, healthier nails in just 3 months. Lamisil isn't for people with liver or kidney problems. Barely serious side effects in the liver or serious skin reactions have occurred, so your doctor may do a simple blood test. Other side effects including headache, diarrhea, indigestion, and rash were generally mild. Ask your doctor about Lamisil, the #1 brand for treating infected nails. Once daily Lamisil tablets. Get your nail infection where it grows.
I called.
So did I.
I called too.
All these people called to learn more about prescription Elidel and the free special handling program. If you have mild or moderate eczema and you and your doctor find other treatments don't work for you, there's concern about their risks, or you simply can't tolerate them, there's steroid-free Elidel. You can use Elidel for repeated courses as directed by your doctor, and Elidel can be used anywhere on your skin, even on children as young as 2. There is no cure for eczema, but Elidel can help relieve the symptoms. The most common side effects were a feeling of warmth or burning where applied, headache, cold symptoms such as sore throat and cough, and rarely viral skin infection. You should also avoid unprotected exposure to the sun and sun lamps. So call 1-800-921-4107 to receive your free kit with important information on eczema. And get $5 off a prescription if your doctor decides steroid-free Elidel is right for you. Call now to get your free special handling kit.
Make the call today.
Check it out, Chuck W. Coming at you tried and true, sleeky, freaky, cheeky, yo, back in 2 and 2. Yeah, the Chuck wagon is taking you home, so don't flip it, just kick it with the Naturally Stone. That's me, the Big C. On the Gazame Show, Nazette working chilly, chilly, woolly, really. You wanna talk smack? I say snap, take it back to the Whack Shack, Jack. No bones, my act is home. I'm a plucky, lucky Chucky, and I'm Naturally Stoned.
Chuck Woolery, Naturally Stoned, a whole new reality from GSN in the house June 15th at 9:30 p.m.
Naturally Stoned, yo.
Here we are. We're going to pick up the pace and bring up 2 people here. Take a look, first of all. No, want to see there. $84 for Mosley, $66 there for the Abramowitz family. Ken, come up. Melissa, come up. Get ready. All right. You're both in the game, okay? This is important. This is the 3rd question. All dollar values are doubled. So we're going to have a win right here. We're going to keep doubling the dollars until we get a win, okay? All right. Take a look. We see the top 5 answers are on the board. Here's the question. Name a man, living or dead, known as a famous lover.
Casanova.
Casanova? Casanova. 5 people said it. We double it. There are $10 in there. Melissa, you take a look. There are 3 other more popular answers. Give me one.
Don Juan.
Don Juan. Show me Don Juan. Yes, there he is. 10 people, we double that. The bank starts off with 30. Now, you're going to play or Ken's family to play?
We're going to pass this time.
You're going to pass? All right. We'll see if it works out for you. Let's go. Here we go. We need a man, living or dead, who's a famous lover.
Romeo.
Romeo.
Yeah.
As of Juliet?
My Juliet.
Right. I know a Romeo who owns a pizza. Romeo, where art thou? Two answers remaining, Shirley. I need the name of a lover.
You're right. Clark Gable.
Oh, Clark Gable. Show me the king, Clark Gable. Absolutely amazing. You passed this, didn't you, Melissa? Take a look there now. $56. One answer. Clean sweep. I need a famous lover, living or dead, male.
Richard Burton?
Richard Burton. He was hot for a while. If Richard is up there, you're going to make a clean sweep and you're going to do well. Let me see Richard Burton. Not there. That's one strike. He didn't make our top 5 answers. 3 strikes, you lose control. Karen, I need a male, living or dead, famous lover.
Antony. Mark Antony.
Oh, the one who saw Cleopatra? Mark Antony is up there. You've made a clean sweep. Mark Antony. Not there. Last strike coming up. This is do or die. You're going to take a shot now and give me the name of a man. A lover, living or dead, Ken.
The only thing I can think of is Georgie Jessel.
You've hit upon hard times. If George Jessel is up there, he'll be there with an 18-year-old girl. If George is up there, you will have made a clean sweep. If not, you're going to leave the door open and let the Mosleys try and steal the bank. Let's take a look at George Jessel. Now, maybe your strategy will pay off, maybe not. Talk it over, I need an answer.
Paul Newman.
Paul Newman.
Errol Flynn.
No. Paul Newman.
He was the Paul Newman.
Paul Newman.
Yeah,
Paul Newman, Dad.
Okay, I'm going to need an answer.
Errol Flynn.
Errol Flynn?
Dad.
Nobody likes that. Well,
Errol Flynn, it was very famous. If Errol Flynn is on the board, you will steal that bank. And remember, it's all double values, okay? If not, the money goes to the Abramowitz. Let me see Errol Flynn. I just really, and this is not false modesty, but let me see who it is. 122, 84, Barbara and Bridget. Come on, dog. Me, all right, play it out. Double values, remember? Take a look. 3 top answers are there to this question. Name a famous cowboy's horse. Yes, Barbara.
Paint.
Paint. Show me paint. Not there. Bridget.
Tonto.
Tonto?
Tonto's not the horse.
Show me Tonto. Okay, you buzzed in first. We're going to give... Shirley. Give me a horse, Shirley.
Trigger.
Trigger. Let me see Trigger. Number... No way you can beat that. All right, are you going to play? You're going to force them to play.
Pass.
Going to pass?
Pass.
I need a decision from you.
They say pass.
You're going to pass? Let's see if it works out, all right? 2 answers remaining, $122. Whoever wins this game will play the fast money. Chris, name a famous cowboy's horse. 3 seconds. That's a strike against you. 3 strikes, and you give him a chance. Wayne, a famous cowboy's horse. 3 seconds.
Tony.
Tony? Show me Tony. 2 strikes, 1 more, and their whole strategy will have worked. They passed to you, Shirley. I need a famous cowboy's horse.
Silver.
Silver? $192 there, Melissa. Here's your chance. You have 2 strikes against you. If you get this one, you're going to go for the fast money. If not, you're going to give them a chance to do it. I need a famous horse. 3 seconds.
Pinto.
Pinto? Show me Pinto. Up there. Here's your chance. Give me one answer.
Buttercup,
No,
Scout.
Buttercup. No, I never heard of Buttercup.
Hold it. Hilda, I need an answer from you right at this moment.
Who knows about a macaroni? Yankee Doodle's horse. No.
Give me an answer.
Hilda. Go ahead, say it.
Say it. Answer? Macaroni. If macaroni is up there, you will steal that bank. If it's not, the Mosleys will get it. Show me macaroni. We gotta go because we gotta get that fast money game in. Don't leave. We have prizes for all of you, and I'll love you forever, okay? Come on. Two people. Who's gonna play?
I'll play with my daughter, Melissa.
All right, who's gonna go first?
Melissa goes first.
All right, you go up to the soundproof booth. Melissa, come with me. We're gonna do that.
Rangers have now operated sightings throughout local forests.
Sleep-deprived zombies. New episodes of Cram.
All new episodes start June 15th on Game Show Network.
We should change before we pick up the girls. Okay.
Chevy Avalanche. It changes from a pickup to an SUV.
What are you doing?
Avalanche, like a rock.
Right. Got it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that's great news. I appreciate it. Goodbye. Well, I've got some fantastic news.
I'm out of here.
No, it's Geico. Just saved myself a bunch of money on my car insurance.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
So what did the doctor say?
He said the reason that I'm having trouble getting around is pain from arthritis.
Really?
He said to get moving again, I should take a leave.
But we've always taken Tylenol.
I know, but the doctor said that nothing is better than a leave.
Doctors know Aleve can stop pain all day with fewer pills. And Aleve works right at the site of arthritis.
So how's the Aleve working?
Like a charm.
Aleve. And for all-day relief of your sinus pressure and pain, try Aleve Sinus and Headache.
We're ready to play fast money. Wayne is in a soundproof booth, cannot hear a thing. Melissa's here. This is how we play. I ask you 5 Family Feud questions. Give me 5 answers in 15 seconds, okay?
Okay.
Highest scores that you can. We'll give you $5 for every point. If you and Wayne can make 200 points, we'll give your family $5,000. Got it?
Got it.
All right.
Ready to go.
Wish you a lot of luck, and here we go. Give me 15 seconds on the clock, please. 15 seconds, the time will start. Here we go. Name a symptom of the common cold.
Runny nose.
Name a brand of deodorant.
Band.
Name a rock group.
Elton John.
Name a foreign language.
Spanish.
Name a sauce.
Tabasco.
And that's 5. You did it. We're going to take a look now and see how well you did with the survey. To do that, we just turn around, look at this board. We asked you to name symptom of the common cold. You said runny nose. Our survey said 44. Name a brand of deodorant. You said Ban. Our survey said 16. You're doing well. Name a rock group. You said Elton John. Our survey said 0. Name any foreign language. You said Spanish. Our survey said 22. Name a sauce. You said Tabasco, and our survey said 3. You got 85. You did well. Bring old Wayne up. Join your family, my daughter. Come on, Wayne. All right, little Melissa did a good job. I want you to look forward. Don't turn around at any time. You need 115 points. You get $5,000, okay? Stand right in here. Want to be able to hear every word. Second is harder. We give you an extra 5 seconds. I'll ask you the same questions I asked Melissa. You cannot duplicate our answers. If you do, you hear this sound, I'll say try again. Give me another answer, okay?
Sounds good.
20 seconds on the clock, please. Remind everybody at home the answers that Melissa gave us. We wish you luck. It can be done very easy. 115, and we're rooting for you. Here we go. Name a symptom of the common cold.
Sneeze.
Name a brand of deodorant.
Ban.
Try again.
Trig.
Name a rock group.
The Beatles.
Name any foreign language.
Spanish.
Try again.
French.
Name a sauce.
Brunei.
And that's 5. Okay. All right, we're in that turn around. Here we go. We asked you to name a symptom of a common cold. You said sneeze. Our survey said 27. Melissa Davis, runny noses were number 1. We asked you for a deodorant. You said Trig. Our survey said 0. Right Guard was the number 1. A rock group we asked for. You said the Beatles. Our survey said 16. Okay, 72 away. Any foreign language? You said French. Our survey said 50. That's the number 1. You need 22 points. We asked you, name a sauce. You said Bernaise. You need 22 points for $5,000. Our survey said 0. You got 178, but we multiply that $5 for a grand total of $890. We'll be back right after this.
Our next show is sponsored by Orange Clean. It's the kind of clean you can feel good about. Orange Clean, the original. Hey, I may not be orange, but at least I'm clean. Whoa. Sponsored by Orange Clean. It's the kind of clean you can feel good about. Orange Clean, the original.
There's only one Orange Clean. With no harsh chemicals and a fresh orange scent, it's the original way to put the power of real Valencia orange oil to work.
The Pizzone is back at Pizza Hut.
What's a Pizzone?
It's just $2.99 when you get any large pizza at regular price. A big taste and a big folded pizza crust filled with cheese and luscious toppings. No one makes the whole family happy like Pizza Hut.
So this is a Pizzone.
Survey says there's more feud on the way. Ray Combs hosts Family Feud next. Then take a trip to the winner's circle on the $100,000 pyramid, followed by Match Game.
You'll meet another family tomorrow, and we'll all meet you right here on the Family Feud. Thank you.
This is the Mark Wilson, Bill Todman production.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Roy Hill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Roy Hill.
Put the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
My name is Buster Keaton. I've got a secret. Can you guess what it is?
From Home Permanent. The new Easy Home Permanent that needs no neutralizer. And White Rain, the fabulous new lotion shampoo that leaves your hair sunshine bright. Present I've Got a Secret, starring Gary Moore.
Thank you, and hello out there again. This is Gary Moore, back with our game after 1 week's absence due to the Republican convention. And although we were not on last Thursday night with our game, I understand that I've Got a Secret was being played last Thursday night in General Eisenhower's headquarters, as it turned out. Took the convention until Friday to guess what his secret was. Now, tonight, as usual, we have some people here with some information about their private lives, which they will endeavor to keep secret from our panel of experts. Now, I would like very much to have you meet our panel. First of all, let's meet the popular young MC of his own quiz show, Winner Take All, Mr. Bill Cullen. Then the lovely motion picture and television actress, Miss Jane Meadows. Then Britain's unofficial ambassador of bewilderment, Mr. Melville Cooper. And the author of the Academy Award-winning novel, Gentleman's Agreement, Mrs. Laura Hobson. This, proudly we say, is our panel. Now then, in just a moment, we will let our panel go to work on our first guest with a secret. And now we're ready to play I've Got a Secret. How about it, panel? Are you all set and raring to go?
Yeah.
All right, let's have our first contestant. Sir, will you please come in? How do you do? How do you do? So nice to see you. Will you tell us, sir, what your name is, please, and where you were from? What is your name? Jacobson. Mr. Jacobson, what is your first name, Mr. Jacobson, please?
Edward.
Edward Jacobson, and you're from where?
Kansas City, Missouri.
All right, Kansas City. Now, panel, it's going to be up to you to uncover Mr. Jacobson's secret. Here's how we play the game. Each panelist will get 2 questioning periods of 15 seconds each, but the clock will only time the actual questions. When a panelist's time is up, he will hear this sound. And I will pay our guest $10 and then turn the cross-examination over to the next panelist. Twice around the panel and the game is over. Now then, Mr. Jacobson, if you will whisper your secret to me, at the same time we will reveal it to the viewers at home. Sir, what is your secret? There should be a joke here, but I'm afraid to look for it. We'll start our questioning now with Mrs. Laura Hobson. Mrs. Hobson, to help you classify this secret, I will tell you that it begins with the word I, and it is something that Mr. Jacobson was.
Mr. Jacobson, were you this for a long time?
Several years.
Several years. Recently?
No.
Would I be interested in finding about your age when you were this? Would that help me guess the secret?
I think it possibly might.
Was it when you were of school age? In your early youth?
No.
No. Did it have anything to do with business?
Yes.
Your time is up, Mrs. Hobson. You've established that it had to do with business. $10 goes to Mr. Jacobson, 70 to go. Mr. Bill Cullen.
Mr. Jacobson, this thing that you were were you this in relation to another person?
Yes.
Were you happy about that?
Very.
Were they happy about it?
Yes.
In other words, you didn't damage each other in any way or any injury? Were you this just once, Mr. Jacobson?
Yes.
Mr. Cullen, may I interrupt you? When you say just once, you don't mean one specific quick time. This only was once, but it was over a period of time.
Oh, I see. But it was just happened, he was this for just one time, in other words, one period of time. If it were possible, would you like to be this again, Mr. Jacobson?
Yes.
Good. I guess it couldn't.
Time is up. $20 to Mr. Jacobson, $60 to go, Miss Meadows.
Mr. Jacobson, would it help me to know anything about the person that you were this with?
Yes.
Was this person by any chance a relative?
No.
Was it a famous person?
Yes.
Was it a man?
Yes.
Is this person famous in politics?
Yes.
Famous today in politics?
Yes.
Is he by any chance from Missouri?
Yes.
Would it be the president?
Yes.
Well, now, wait a minute. We only got part of the secret. It has to do with the president. $30 down and 50 to go, Mr. Melville Cooper.
Ah, now I know. Yeah. This is something you did before Mr. Truman was president.
Yes.
Were you connected in some business way with him?
Yes.
In Missouri?
Yes.
In the haberdashery department?
Yes.
And it's the same way. Stay right here. I want to tell you that Mr. Jacobson is the Mr. Jacobson of the firm of Truman and Jacobson, haberdashers in the town of Kansas City from 1919 through about 1922. $30 is all we can possibly give you, sir. The panel knocked it off rather quickly, but thank you very much for the makers of Prom Home Permanent from being with us tonight.
Thank you.
Now, may we have our next contestant, please? Sir, would you come in and join us? Would you tell us your name, sir, and where you're from?
My name is Tom Hanrahan.
Tom Hanrahan, and you're from where?
Stamford, Connecticut.
Stanford. All right, now, you have a secret for our panel to uncover, right?
That's right.
Panel, you remember how we play the game? Mr. Hanrahan, please remind me of your secret. At the same time, we will let the folks at home know what it is. I want to hear more about this myself. You look remarkably well in spite of it, I might say. All right, now, to help pacify Mr. Hanrahan's delightful secret, I will tell you that it begins with the word I, and it is about a place where he spent some time. All right, we're set to go. Let's start off the cross-examination with Bill... Oh, I wish I'd been there. Let's start off the cross-examination with Mr. Bill Cullen.
Well, if Gary wishes he'd been there, this place where you went, were there already other people there when you got there?
That's right.
Were you being kept there as some sort of a punishment, or, I mean... No. In other words, you would have logically made no attempt to escape or anything like that.
That's right.
Did your physical appearance directly or indirectly change as a result of your having been there? In other words, it's not the kind of a place where you go for your health, like a spa or something like that. Would it help me to know why you went there?
I'd like to know why he went there. $10 down and $70 to go, Miss Meadows. I would not say it was important why he went there, although it's part of the general story. However, it is not part of the specific secret. Miss Meadows?
Mr. Hanrahan, would it help me to know if you went there with anybody else? Did you go alone?
I went alone.
Oh, you went alone. Was it a romantic place you went to?
Yes, very.
It was? Would it be something like Niagara Falls?
No.
Well, would it be in the honeymoon spot category?
No, I don't imagine there was a honeymoon spot, no.
But it was a pleasant place.
Yes, very.
Was it in this country? Was it in America?
No, it wasn't.
Was it in Europe?
No.
Was not in Europe. There's $20 down, $60 to go, Mr. Cooper.
Tell me, when you got there, were some other people there before you?
Yes, that's
You went alone by any chance?
No, I wasn't alone.
No. It wouldn't be in Japan, would it?
No, it wasn't.
No. Or Korea?
No.
No, nothing like that. Well, then there we know, of course. Easy now, isn't it? Oh, I know what I want to ask you.
I don't recall the words you said, but I laughed at everything. $30 down and $50 to go, Mrs. Hodgson.
She knows I've told her.
Well, I wish I'd listened a little bit better. Would it help me to know whether there were any famous people there when you got there?
No, I don't think.
You didn't go to see anybody famous?
No.
It wasn't in Europe. It wasn't in the United States. Was it in? Was it on the sea somewhere? You know, like in the Pacific?
Well, do you mean specifically in the sea or upon the surface of the sea?
No, I mean at the sea, by the beautiful sea.
Yes.
It was a seaside resort.
It couldn't be called a seaside resort. It is a seaside municipality. $40 down, $40 to go. This is the panel's last time around. Mr. Cullen?
We found out he didn't go to see anybody. I want to know, did you go to see anything?
Mr. Cullen. We said that he didn't go to see anybody who was famous. We didn't say that he didn't go see anybody.
Well, then what did he do about anything?
I suppose he went to see something. Sure.
In other words, could this that he saw possibly have been hung around the walls? I'm on the wrong track.
You're not on the wrong track. You got the whole wrong railroad, boy.
One more thing. Could they possibly have been what he's seen? Now I'm doing it. Thank you. Thank you. Could what you have gone to see there? Thanks a lot. All right. I'll get that question. That's it.
$50 down and $30 to go. Miss Meadows?
Mr. Hanrahan, this was actually water, was it, that you went to this place?
No, it wasn't actually water.
But you were by water?
Yes.
Would it be in the continent of Africa?
That's right.
It would be Africa. But where in Africa? What would you go to be in Africa?
Wait till you find out. $60 down and only $20 to go. The panel is in dire shape. Mr. Cooper?
When I was rudely interrupted last time, I was about to ask would it interest me to know what age you were when you went to this mysterious place by the seaside? It's not by the seaside, it's North Africa.
I don't think so, no.
It wouldn't. The age doesn't matter.
No.
Nothing matters. You weren't connected with any crowd of people.
This buzzer has it in for you tonight. $70 down and $10 to go. I think your question was it connected with any crime? The answer is no.
Crime? I
No.
thought you said crowd of people.
I was about to say that. I was rudely
Oh,
interrupted.
crowd? Well, now I'll have to take back. I suppose that we would say that there was a crowd there. Yes, there was a crowd. Mrs. Hobson, you are the last-ditch stand.
Well, I'm going to try something absolutely different. Were you involved in the making of any movie when you went to Africa?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, dear, that stops me cold. Did you go for sports of any kind? Like shooting, I mean.
Like shooting?
Yes.
No, nothing like
in Africa, that's a shoot.
And the panel goes down in utter defeat. $80 goes to you, Mr. Hanrahan. Will you tell the panel what your secret is?
I spent the night in a sheik's harem.
What?
Oh,
If you want to withdraw any of your questions, it's too late. Mr. Hanrahan met a sheik at a recreation spot in French Morocco. The sheik then invited him back to spend the 24 hours at his home, and he did, and looks just splendid. There's $80 for you, sir, for making the prom home perfect.
Very kind people.
Chic, huh? I guess having 500 wives would be all right. But can you imagine walking into your bathroom and finding 500 pairs of stockings hanging from the shower curtain? Now, my friends, it's time for us to meet tonight's special guest. Here, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the truly great comedians of our time, a man I have admired very, very much for a long time, Mr. Buster Keaton. By golly, Buster, it's great to see you again. I know you and I are going to have a lot of laughs together tonight. Well, I'll have a few laughs anyhow. All right, panel, let's see how quickly we can expose Mr. Keaton's secret. We'll pay the play the same as before, except, of course, that the money in this case will go to Mr. Keaton's favorite charity. Now, Buster, will you whisper to me your secret, please? Meanwhile, I will let the folks at home know exactly what it is. I hope Luella Parsons is listening in tonight. To help classify this secret for you, panel, I will tell you it begins with the word I, and it is something that Mr. Keaton once did. All right, let's start off the questioning with Mr. Melville Cooper.
Tell me, Mr. Keaton, otherwise Buster, did you like what you did?
Oh, yeah.
You did. Did this, what you did you use any physical action? Did it imply any physical use of the action of the physical parts of the physical action?
If I understand the 12 questions, the answer is yes, Mr. Cooper.
And tell me, was it physical? Was it violent?
Oh, I think it would have to be classified as somewhat violent. It wasn't a quiet action.
Yes.
Violent? Couldn't be anything to do with war, could it?
Oh, it wasn't a war, no.
Wasn't war. Did it need any courage to do it?
Your time is up, Mr. Cooper. We've only established that Mr. Keaton is courageous. $10 down and $70 to go. Mrs. Hobson.
Mr. Keaton.
Hold on to it. There's probably more coming.
Mr. Keaton, were you outdoors when you did this?
What?
Outdoors.
Outdoors? Was it outside?
No.
No. Was it inside something?
Yes.
Inside a building? You look
Yes.
awfully confused.
Yes.
It was inside a house.
Yes.
Did it have anything to do with the making of a movie?
Yes.
Oh. Oh. Were other people involved with you in this secret?
We can't say other people.
Another person?
Yes.
One other person. Was it somebody of the opposite sex?
Yes.
Did she like what you did?
We got a buzzer, but we have to answer it.
We do?
Yes.
No.
$20 down, 60 to go, Mr. Cullen.
What you did to this person of the opposite sex, could it have hurt them in some way?
Oh, no.
Could it have embarrassed them?
Yes.
You did it in the making of a picture?
Yes.
Did it have anything to do with a bathing suit?
He says no, certainly not specifically stated in the
Did it have anything to do with a pie?
With a what?
Yeah.
Pie?
Pie, yes.
Did you hit the person of the opposite sex we're talking about in the face with a pie?
Yes.
Your time is up. There's $30 down, 50 to go, Miss Meadows.
Mr. Keaton, would I be interested in the name of the person? Is that in your secret?
Yes.
Whom you hit in the face with a pie? It was a woman. Was she a blonde?
No.
She's a famous star.
I'm afraid we're going to have to say no to that
No?
question.
No.
But I want her name in the secret.
Yes.
Would I know her?
Yes.
I would know the name? She's not a star today?
No.
Was she ever a star?
No.
Was she related to you?
Was she related to Mr. Keaton? No.
No.
There's another $10 that goes, that makes us 40 down and 40 to go. Mr. Melville Cooper is starting the last round for the panel.
There's another 10 going quickly, Buster. Not a star, or was she a starlet, as we say these days?
A starlet, I suppose she was at the time.
In other words, a little star, or a coming star, or would-be star, hope to be a star. No. It's just an extra girl, huh?
Well, a little better than that.
A little better than that. Oh, no.
All time is up, Mr. Cooper. There is $50 and $30 to go. Mrs. Hobson.
Mr. Keaton, were you related to this woman?
No.
Was she in the movie with you?
Yes.
Was she related to anybody important about the making of the movie?
No.
You didn't throw a pie at the producer's wife or anything?
No.
Would we...
Panel, lest I have led you off somewhere. I think it only fair. The question was asked, was she a famous star? I said, no, she was not a famous star.
But she was famous.
The time is up. There is $60 down, 20 to go. Mr. Cullen. Miss Meadows looks like she knows something.
Was the person you hit with this pie famous in another field other than movies?
Yes.
Is she famous now in another field?
Yes.
Is it in the arts?
Arts, meaning including the 7 lively arts, painting, dancing, singing, writing. So
I want to get this real fast. Is she a writer?
Yes.
Is it is it possibly Luella Parsons, who was mentioned at the beginning?
No.
Your time is up, Mr. Cullen. There is $70 down and only 10 to go. Miss Meadows seems
But
to...
she is a writer.
Yes.
Is she a gossip columnist?
Yes.
Is it Hedda Hopper?
That is precisely it. That was when Hedda was an extra or a featured player early in Mr. Keaton's picture career. Will our next contestant come out here, please? Hey, look. Would you tell us what your name is, please?
Dorothy Warren.
Dorothy Warren. And panel, just in case you recognize this young lady, and I'm sure you do, I'll tell you now that her identity is not her secret. Where do you live, Miss Warren?
Sacramento, California.
In the governor's mansion in Sacramento. She is, of course, the daughter of Governor Earl Warren. Now, we want to get her secret in. We'll have to hurry, panel. You do have a secret for our panel to find out. Will you whisper it to me, please? We'll reveal it to the audience at home. Now, let's hurry. To help you... We want to get this in now. To help you classify this secret, I will tell you it starts with the word my, and it takes place in the present. We'll start off the questioning with Miss Meadows, please.
It starts with a my.
My, and it is in the present.
Does it have to do with a human being?
Yes.
Does this human being happen to be related to you?
Yes.
Does it happen to be your famous father?
Yes.
Now, let's see. What can I ask you about your famous father?
That's anything.
I can ask you, is this secret, does it have something to do with his business, with his political life?
No.
Does it have something to do with his youth?
No.
Time is up for Miss Meadows. $10 for Miss Warren and 70 more to go, Mr. Melville Cooper.
Now, Miss Warren, the secret you have that concerns your father, was it when you were much younger than you are now?
This is in the present.
In the present? Oh, in the present. Is it something your father does?
No, can't say does.
Does.
I'm sorry, our time is up. We are going to have to tell you what Miss Warren's secret is. Of course, you get the remainder so that you get a full $80. But now, Miss Warren, will you tell the panel what your secret is?
My father's in the audience.
Oh, no!
Come on up here, children. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. And Dorothy, they were both most anxious that I tell you that the $80 that Dorothy won, she will, of course, not accept for herself. It will go to the polio fund. What a delightful young lady, huh? Well, folks, that's all the time we have for our guests and their secrets tonight. In just a moment, I will tell you about the famous celebrity who is going to be third-degreed here next week. Now, next week at this same time, the panel will be asked to discover the secret that is being held by the famous baseball home run king, Ralph Kiner. And there will be other interesting people here, too, to challenge our experts with their secrets. Meanwhile, may I say goodnight to our delightful panel. First of all, Mrs. Laura Hobson, Mr. Melville Cooper, Miss Jane Meadows, and Mr. Bill Cullen. And so until next week at this time, then, this will be Gary Moore saying bye-bye for all of us. Be very kind to each other, will you? And goodbye out there.
I've Got a Secret was brought to you by Tom Home Permanent and White Rain Lotion Shampoo.
My name is Buster Keaton. I've got a secret. Can you guess what it is?
From Home Permanent. The new Easy Home Permanent that needs no neutralizer, and White Rain, the fabulous new lotion shampoo that leaves your hair sunshine bright, present I've Got a Secret, starring Gary Moore.
Thank you, and hello out there again. This is Gary Moore back with our game after 1 week's absence due to the Republican convention. And although we were not on last Thursday night with our game, I understand that I've Got a Secret was being played last Thursday night in General Eisenhower's headquarters, as it turned out. Took the convention until Friday to guess what his secret was. Now, tonight, as usual, we have some people here with some information about their private lives, which they will endeavor to keep secret from our panel of experts. Now, I would like very much to have you meet our panel. First of all, let's meet the popular young MC of his own quiz show, Winner Take All, Mr. Bill Cullen. Then the lovely motion picture and television actress, Miss Jane Meadows. Then Britain's unofficial ambassador of bewilderment, Mr. Melville Cooper. And the author of the Academy Award-winning novel, Gentleman's Agreement, Mrs. Laura Hobson. This, proudly we say, is our panel. In just a moment, we will let our panel go to work on our first guest with a secret. And now we're ready to play I've Got a Secret. How about it, panel? Are you all set and ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, let's have our first contestant. Sir, will you please come in? How do you do? How do you do? So nice to see you. Will you tell us, sir, what your name is, please, and where you were from? What is your name? Jacobson. Mr. Jacobson, what is your first name, Mr. Jacobson, please?
Edward.
Edward Jacobson, and you're from where?
Kansas City, Missouri.
All right, Kansas City. Now, panel, it's going to be up to you to uncover Mr. Jacobson's secret. Here's how we play the game. Each panelist will get 2...
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Roy Hill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Roy Hill.
Put the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network, and good things will follow.
Do you think you're a good shopper? How much do you think this hat is worth? How about this handbag? What would you bid for this diamond-studded wristwatch? All this and a fabulous full-length mink coat will be yours if you make the best estimate of the price of all these beautiful things. Someone watching the program from home this week will win it all as NBC Television presents a new game of bidding, buying, and bargaining. The Price is Right. And here to conduct the most exciting shopping spree on television, Bill Cullen.
Hello and welcome to The Price is Right. This is our second consecutive program. You know, we gave away some terrific bargains yesterday, and if you think you're a real good shopper, the real big bargain, the one you just saw, can be yours. And I'll tell you why. A little later on, we're going to give all you people at home a chance to bid for that fabulous full-length mink coat, the one you'll be wearing if you were really a skillful shopper. Right now, though, I'd like you to meet 4 bargain hunters who came here to match their shopping skills, as it were. So let's take a look at them. They're going to compete for some real terrific bargains. Yesterday's winner, and back for her second day, is Mrs. Phyllis Hemingway, whose bidding skill brought her $1,535 worth of merchandise. Mrs. Hemingway, first of all, welcome back.
Thank you.
You
It's
really
very
did
nice
all.
to be here again.
What all did you win yesterday?
A Caribbean cruise, a collie puppy,
Yeah.
and a wonderful bonus of Florsheim shoes.
The cruise and a collie puppy and a bonus of shoes. Right to your left is one of our new contestants today, Commander Brazel or Brazel? How do you say that, sir?
Brazel, thank you.
Brazel, you're very welcome, Commander. You got any kids at home that you have to do some Christmas shopping type thing for?
That's right. 4 boys, and they usually tell me what to buy and when, but...
As a man, do you think, Commander, that you're a good shopper?
I suppose as good as a man could be, but it looks as if I'm up against terrific competition here, Mr. Cullen.
You sure are outnumbered, but I'll tell you one thing. If we have to lock up the jury, you'll have more fun than anybody. The lady to your left is Mrs. Motskin. Is that right, Mrs. Motskin?
That's right.
Florence Motskin.
Right.
You got any hobbies that you want to tell us about?
Well, my hobby now is golf.
Your hobby is golf?
That's right.
You actually go out and play golf?
Right.
I don't know if we have anything. I think we're giving Ben Hogan away next week, but not right now.
That's fine.
Mrs. Kieran, is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Miss Kieran, we're very happy to have you here. You've met everybody and everyone's met, so now that we're all set, you know all the contestants. What do you say we get started? Now, bargain hunters, let me tell you this. For the next 30 minutes, you have all the money in this world at your disposal. With it, we're going to invite you to bid for the merchandise we're going to put up for sale. Now, you can bid as high as you like, or you can stop whenever you like. If yours is the highest bid, without going over the actual retail price, I remind you of that, you get the item you're bidding for, and it is yours to keep forever. Now, like yesterday, Miss Hemingway understands this, the shopper who has the highest amount of assets at the end of the program will be the winner and will return tomorrow to compete for more exciting bargains. It might be one of you 3, it might be Mrs. Hemingway, we don't know. So if you can outshop the competition, you can be with us for days or weeks or months or years. You can be here even longer than we are. Any questions? Anything at all? All right, if everything's clear, let's take a look at our first item then to go up for bid. Shall we do that?
With lovely Beverly Bentley is the Rotobroil 400 Capri Automatic Infrared Rotisserie. It contains its own Rotoray heating element. It has a wraparound top cover, restaurant-type grill, front push-button panel, and bell-ringing timer and pilot light. It can cook a complete meal in one operation. Price authority, Rotobroil.
Say, boy, that is real pretty, isn't it? Nice and new and shiny. Well, we're going to start the bidding from left to right, and Miss Hemingway, as our defending champion, you're going to get the first crack at it. Well, how do you want to start the bidding, ma'am?
Well, I'd certainly love to have that.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to have myself.
I'll start the bidding at $25.
Thank you, Miss Hemingway. That's the beginning. Now, Commander, what would you like to bid on this Rotobroil?
That's very nice. That would come in right handy for my wife. I'll bid $30.
$30. You're a real sport, Commander. As we say in the Navy, well done, sir. How about you, Miss Motskin?
Well, I think it would be worth $35 to make a chicken in there.
Be worth 35 to make a chicken anywhere. How about you, Mrs. Karen?
Oh, I'll say 45.
45. Thank you, ma'am. Back to you, Miss Hemingway.
$60.
All right, back to the commander now.
I'll say 59 and free.
Oh, you can't go 59
Because I've already bid. I
No,
will say...
It's 60, you see.
That's
They'll go over
right.
that. What would you like?
I will say 65.
$65. Thank you, Commander. Mrs. Motskin, ma'am.
Well, I'd like to freeze my bid.
You'd like to freeze your bid? Well, you very well may. And how about you, Mrs. Karen?
Oh, let me see.
Uh-huh.
67.
$67. Thank you, Miss Karen. How about you, Miss Hemingway?
Oh, I want that. I'll say 70.
Miss Hemingway says $70. Commander Brazel. I'm going to get that wrong all day. Commander Brazel.
Brazel, I'll stand pat.
You'll say what?
I'll stand pat.
He's going to stand pate. There you are. He's standing pat, and that buzzer means that those of you remaining two have one final bid, or you can stay where you are. Miss Karen, do you want to stay at 67, or do you want to up? You stay at 67. Miss Hemingway, what would you like to do?
Well, that means...
You automatically are going to stay. That's right. Now we have our bids. Let me review them for you. We have $70, we have $65, we have $35, and we have $67. And in here is the all-important information. You ready? All right. You're going to stand and fall on what we come up with right now. Someday I'm going to open this envelope. It's going to be empty. All right. Here it is, the price tag. Are you all ready? And guess who? It's $79.95, and it's you, Mrs. Hemingway, picking up right where you left off yesterday. Good. That's all right. And you hear that bell? That's something brand new we have for you. That means that there is a bonus. Yes, ma'am, there's a bonus, and it's going to be coming out there if you just take a look stage left so that you'll have something to cook. And here it comes. In your new Roto-Broil, we are giving you a year's supply of delicious Norbest frozen turkeys, one Norbest turkey for every major holiday. And I want to say congratulations and the very best of luck, too. Isn't that great? Oh, say, there's one point I'd like to bring up along about now, and that is this. You notice how the bids are instantaneously recorded directly in front of our contestants. They are being done on our tote machines made by the American Totalizator Company, and that's what keeps the bidding straight. Now, may we have the next item? If you just take a look over there to the left, may we have our next item? You're going to bid for the entire ensemble. Beverly, would you describe this, please?
Today, our fashion ensemble centers around this classic humbucker suit in gray regal flannel, detailed with a club collar, keyhole hip pockets, and a gently gored skirt with an action pleat. Carolyn's also wearing the handsome Rochelle earring, necklace, and bracelet set, made with a fringe of golden chains with polished tips, all by Monet. And for a touch of fragrance, 1 ounce of Lanvin's My Sin perfume, complete with atomizer. And for Carolyn's footwear, the Swish black suede trim tread pump with the bow, de Givenchy line, and a slender heel.
Oh, boy, I sure would like that ensemble, don't I? All right, let's begin the bidding now. Who are we going to start with? How about, we start with you, Miss Hemingway, did we not? Yes. So we're going to get, how do you say that again, Brazel?
Right.
I got it right. Commander, you start up, if you will. You just start the bidding.
That's right, sharp. I'll
Sure
bid
is.
$75.
Thank you, sir. $75 from the commander. How about you, Miss Motskin?
I'd love to own that. I'll say $80.
Thank you, Mrs. Kieran.
Oh, that's just beautiful. $90.
$90. Back to our champion, Mrs. Hemingway.
Let me think.
All right, you think. We'll give you 2 seconds.
$110.
$110. And Commander, we're back to you.
$120.
Attaboy, Commander. Miss Motskin, back to you.
$125.
Yes, ma'am. And now you, Miss Karen.
$135.
Thank you, Miss Hemingway.
$150.
Commander. Oh, there's the buzzer. That means you all have a chance to stay pat or have one final bid. What would you like to do, Commander?
I'll bid $175.
That's the spirit. How about you, Miss Motskin?
I don't want to go above that.
You're going to stay right where you are. How about you, Miss Karen?
Oh, $178.
All right. And how about you, Miss Hemingway, defending?
I'm standing pat.
You're standing right there? Okay. Now, Carolyn, you have the... Oh, give me this because this is the important information. Bye, Carolyn. Let me take a look in here. And here we go, the fashion ensemble. You all ready? Let me get over here where I can review the bidding. $150 for Miss Hemingway, $175 for the commander, $125 for Mrs. Motskin, and $178. Here we are. The price of this one, the actual retail value, $145.35. Miss Motskin, you are the winner. Congratulations to you. Pretty good. Pretty good. You've done all right. Say, we're going to be back here with more surprise bargains right after this brief message from NBC Television.
The Big Surprise, Noah's Ark, and Break the $250,000 Bank. All tonight on NBC television.
Tonight on The Big Surprise, Mike Wallace asks Francis X. Bushman the big question on the poetry of love. The $100,000 question.
So don't miss The Big Surprise tonight when Francis X. Bushman faces the $100,000 question.
A little later tonight, in color on Noah's Ark, doctors Noah McCann and Sam Reinhart are faced with a double problem.
A mysteriously injured pup and the pup's mistress, an 8-year-old girl whose wealthy father has neglected her. It's a touching story of love restored on Noah's Ark.
Also tonight, in color, Bert Parks and Break the $250,000 Bank.
Marion Gibson, the football expert, and Dr. Harry Duncan are neck and neck in the race for the $250,000.
So don't miss this exciting family television tonight. The Big Surprise, Noah's Ark, and Break the $250,000 Bank, all over most of these NBC stations.
And here we are, ready to go right on with The Price is Right, and ready with this next item, please, if you will, huh?
This is a magnificent diamond-studded, selected from Pekin of Fifth Avenue's famous collection of jewelry. Notice the lustrous cultured pearl in the center, and the surrounding tiers of sparkling diamonds, 38 in all, each gem in its own individual setting. Price authority, Pekin of Fifth Avenue.
Oh, boy, look at that. Here it comes over to give you all a fast look at it on the way up here. Now, how do you like that, Miss Kiernan?
Oh,
Magnificent.
beautiful.
Let Miss
I've never
Motskin
had
see that.
diamonds in my life.
Oh, they're down. You never had diamonds? I think there are 39 in there, one for every one of Jack Benny's years. The commander puts on his diamond glass. Thank you very much. And now you, Miss Hemingway, if you'll just put it there, let's start the bidding. All right, let me see. I started with the commander last time. Miss Motskin, it is your turn to start the bidding. You go right ahead, ma'am.
Where did you say it was from, Bill?
From Pekin. P-E-I-K... Pekin, yes, ma'am. P-I-E-K, yes, ma'am. You go right
I'm going
ahead.
to start that real high, let's say $750.
$750, all right. How about you, Miss Karen?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Uh-huh.
I'd love to have it.
Me too.
$800.
$800. Thank you, Miss Kieran. How about you, Mrs. Hemingway? That's a cultured pearl. Ask it something.
$850.
850, says Mrs. Hemingway. How about you, Commander? Razzle.
See, the low bid was $700.
Low was $750, high's $850.
I'll say $700.
And you're underbidding, and you'll have to stay there. Is that right? All right, your first bid, you are permitted to underbid. Back to you now, Mr. Motz. Final bid coming up. This will be you either stand pat or bid higher than $850. What do you say, Miss Motskin?
I can't duplicate the $850. Is
No,
that right?
you can go over it. Either stay at $750 or go over $850. One of the two. Which would you like?
$851.
$851. That's good. How about you, Miss Karen?
I think I'll stay.
You're going to stay at $800, and of course, you are going to stay at $850, Miss Hemingway, because the bidding is closed. Now, let me review the bidding, if I may. We have $850, we have $700, we have $851, and we have $800, and I, in my pocket, am carrying the answer to the whole thing. And when I say I have not seen these prices yet, I am telling the truth. You ready for a big surprise? All I have to say is the actual retail value of this beautiful necklace is exactly $850. Mrs. Hemingway, you hit it right on the nose. You do now. $850. Isn't that sensational?
I'd be afraid to wear it. It's so valuable.
Well, give it to me. I'll wear it. I might look silly, but it's sure worth some. $850, it's yours. Our congratulations to you. Oh, one thing, before we do anything else, I'd like to just give you folks a reminder. You might want to know how we get all of our contestants. I can tell you right now, they are chosen from our studio audience here at the Hudson Theater in New York. So if you're in New York at the moment, drop us a line right to the Price is Right NBC for tickets. We'll be happy to have you in our audience. You might end up on the show. If you plan to be in New York on a trip, drop us a line too. We'll be pleased to have you. Right now, we're going to take a few moments off. We'll be back in just a second. We got lots more things coming up, including that fabulous mink showcase, which you at home can win. We'll tell you all about it right after this pause for station identification.
Can the puppy be saved? See Noah's Ark in color tonight.
And here we go into the second half of The Price is Right. And the bargain hunter's best friend, Bill Cullen.
Oh, thank you, Don. All right, hi there. Welcome back again. We're going to pick up right where we left off with quite a contest going. Miss Hemingway, our defending champion from yesterday, and 3 real fine challengers. You all ready to go? Commander Brazel, is that right?
Right.
I have that name right. He's shopping for 4 kids, and he's going to take them all for a ride on a boat or something like that. Here's our next item coming out. Oh, boy, dig this item.
We invite you to bid for the distinguished Atmos Century, the perpetual motion clock by LeCoultre. So magical that no more than 2 degrees of temperature will wind 48 hours of power into its sensitive mainspring, a symbol of beauty in its crystal and gilt case. Price authority, LeCoultre.
Oh, boy, that's one of the nicest mainsprings I've seen in a long time. Who did I start the bidding with last time? I did with you, Miss Motzkin,
Yes.
did I not? All right, we have a beautiful clock in addition to any house, and I wouldn't mind having it in my own, so we'll start with Miss Kiernan. You start the bidding right there, ma'am.
Oh, this will be hard.
Yeah, it's beautiful, I'll tell you that.
Oh, I
Heavy,
love
too.
it.
What do you say?
$50.
$50? All right, how about you, Miss Hemingway?
$100.
$100, says Miss Hemingway. Here's the commander again, a man who knows timepieces, I'm willing to wager.
Maybe not big ones, but I'll bid $150.
$150. Thank you, Commander Brazel. How about you, Miss Motzkin?
I'll bid $160.
All right, Miss Kiernan.
170.
Thank you, Mrs. Hemingway, defending champion.
$200.
$200, says Mrs. Hemingway. The commander, sir.
$210.
$210. Miss Motzkin.
Well, it's beautiful, but I think I'll stay at my bid.
Good, you're going to stay at 160. Mrs. Kieran.
I like to start my bid.
You're staying at 170. Mrs. Hemingway, our defending champion.
Am I now the high bidder?
No, you're 200 and Commander Brazel is 210.
$250.
$250, says Mrs. Hemingway. Back to the commander.
$260.
And back to Miss Hemingway.
$275.
Back to the commander.
$285.
Back to Mrs. Hemingway.
$300.
Back to the commander.
Quite a clock. $310.
$310. You thought for a while there. That's good shopping. What do you say, Miss Hemingway?
$325.
Thank you very much. Commander.
$335.
Oh, you two are fighting it out right down the line. The commander is in the purple trunks. Miss Hemingway.
$350.
Thank you. Commander.
$360.
Mrs. Hemingway.
$375.
Commander.
$399.
Later on, I want to know how you arrived at that figure. But for the moment, what do you say, Mrs. Hemingway?
I'll say $400. If it's $399, I'll shoot myself.
There you are, a bid of $400 and a promise of an encore. Commander, what do you think?
I'll stand pat.
Okay, that closes the bidding. Yikes. Let me run it down for you now. We have bids of $400, $399, $160, and $170. And now, hold your breath, everyone, because I actually don't know the value of this either. I have a... Okay? Oh, yes. You know, we are going to... I'll give you a hint. We're going to have a mass suicide on stage. 4 people shooting themselves. The retail value, $155, $150. You are all over it. Congratulations. Isn't that a beautiful piece of merchandise, though? Okay, nothing happens to you. You just don't happen to win that particular one. That goes back, and I don't know, it'll probably be appearing on a show again someday, and everyone's home making notes right now of the price. Say, for our next item for you at home, we have a real great thing for you, a chance to see how good you are as shoppers. Now, everything you're about to see can be yours if you make the right bid. First, let's take a real good look at our home showcase, okay? Let's see, here it is. This is what you're bidding for.
You at home are bidding for these fabulous items. First, a deep brown, full-length natural ranch mink coat designed by Milton Herman with a dramatic off-the-shoulder collar and push-up spiral sleeves. Second, a white satin hat in a quilted motif trimmed with a rhinestone pin. Third, a miniature Longines Lady Starlight 17-jewel watch studded with 16 diamonds. Fourth, a black broadcloth classic handbag. And finally, an easy-to-carry 3-piece set of whisk luggage by Winship, a train case, a dress carrier, and a Pullman case, all covered in vinyl-treated beige Irish linen, lined in taffeta and bound in top-grain cowhide.
Oh, boy, isn't that sensational. Well, there they are. Those are the items in our home showcase for this week. Now, you add them up and send us your total estimate to the penny for the entire showcase. If yours is the highest bid without going over the actual retail price, every item of merchandise you see here in this showcase will be yours. Now, here's Don Pardo to tell you how to go about submitting your showcase bids.
Write your name and address on the back of a postcard and under it the exact amount of your bid to the penny. Address your postcard to Mink Showcase. The Price is Right. Box 1784, Grand Central Station, New York, 17, New York. Send your card today. All entries for this week's showcase must be postmarked no later than midnight Friday, November 30th. The decision of the judges will be final. In case of a tie, there'll be a running bid-off.
All right, Bill. You probably wonder why I'm holding this clock. Well, I won it myself. Actually, what we're going to do, through the generosity of our producers and an ironclad clause in the contract, what we're going to do is this. This clock is going to go along with the next thing that you bid for, so it'll be automatic. But I would just like to say now, you at home, if you didn't get a chance to estimate the entire Mink Showcase, we'll be showing it again tomorrow and every day this week. Remember only this, that you may send in as many cards, make as many bids as you like. Okay, you all ready there, contestants? This one goes along with the next one, so you still have a chance. All right, may we take a look at our next item, please.
This is the Castro Automatic Push-Button Lounger. With single push-button control, it easily glides into any position without slipping forward or backward. The Castro convertible is constructed of all steel and built around a sturdy hardwood frame. Price authority, Castro Convertible.
Yes, isn't this lovely? I find myself with, oops, would you take this clock, please, ma'am? Just put it right there, because I think this is one of those, isn't it? Yes. There's a wire running to this chair. Well, there you are. And hello. Just a shampoo and a light shave, please. I'm going to be... All right, you folks want to start... Who started the bidding last time? Miss Karen, you started the bidding, Miss Hemingway.
$75.
Wait, I couldn't hear you. How much?
$75.
Thank you very much. All right, whoa. There you are. All right, now who's next up there? Commander Brazel?
The kids would get a big kick out of that. I'll bid $100.
Kids, heck, I'm having a ball here myself. You know, kids like this could really go with a chair like this. You're bidding how much?
$100.
Wait a minute, my chair motor's making so much noise I can't hear you. $100?
Right.
Thank you very much. How about you, Miss Motskin?
Well, I'd like my husband to look as relaxed as you do, so I'll bid $130.
You mean to tell me your husband doesn't look this relaxed?
Well, he doesn't have a chair like that.
What's he do for a living, your husband?
He works hard.
That's the reason.
Yeah.
I don't. I do this sort of stuff.
That's
But enough
wonderful.
about me. Let's talk about you, Mrs. Kieran. You make a bid, and I want you to know that you're only bidding for the chair, not the priceless contents therein.
Oh, I see.
I gotta get this run in my sock.
We always have a race at our house to see who gets the most comfortable chair, and I'd like that for myself.
Yeah.
Because I never get the other one.
How much
What did you bid?
I believe I bid $130, was that it?
150.
This is a very relaxing chair. 150. Back to you, Miss Hemingway.
You're making me very sleepy, Bill.
Yeah, I have that effect on most of the listeners.
$200.
$200. Hey, I just found something on the bottom of my shoe. I got a hole in my shoe.
Yes, you have.
Isn't that an amazing thing? Oh, well. How about you, Commander?
That sort of puts me in the middle.
Well, one away from the middle anyway. Doesn't make a fine admiral's chair, sir. Wouldn't it?
Okay, I'll go 205.
Would you like to try the chair?
No, I would. You're a better, nice model. I couldn't look as relaxed as you do.
Well, thank you, sir. And how about you, Miss Motskin?
I won't go any higher, Bill.
I'm going higher all the time. Miss Kiernan, oh, there goes my microphone. How about you, Miss Kiernan?
What did I bid before?
$150.
And what did Mrs. Hemingway bid?
Huh? I'm not paying much attention. 205 is the top bid. My microphone just...
210.
210. All right, and that bids by Miss Hemingway.
I'll freeze my bid.
You freeze at $200. And how about you, Commander?
I'll freeze.
You freeze at $205. Mrs. Motskin already has frozen, and Miss Kiernan, that automatically freezes you. All righty, let me take a fast look at our bids there. 200, 205, 130, and 210. You ready for me to try out now and open this thing? All right, I'll be back with you in just a minute. No wonder my microphone cable's broken. Here we have in here. Here's a card that says, get off the chair, you lazy bum. Hey, you know what the price of this one actually is? This is a real fine piece of merchandise here, and I happen to know right at this moment who the winner is. I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. The winner is at this moment seated at that desk, and it is someone that would interest the commander. So that gives you an idea that it's one of the three ladies. Commander, which lady do you think it is?
Oh, I think it's probably the champion.
This is a whole new game we have here called Guess the Winner. The price is $219. That means that Mrs. Kieran is the lady who did it. Congratulations to you, Miss Kieran. Pretty good? Huh? I just want you to say that was more fun than I've had in a chair in a long time. Congratulations on that beautiful chair. We'll be back in a moment to find out who our best shopper for the whole livelong day is and who will return tomorrow, okay?
Hi, folks. These two pieces of foam rubber represent muscles. One happens to be normal and one isn't. A normal person's muscles, like this one, bend and contract and then resume their normal shapes. But a person suffering from muscular dystrophy doesn't have normal muscles. His muscles bend, contract, and stay that way. Gradually, the muscle wastes away and become useless. MD is a non-contagious and curable disease, and over 200,000 Americans have fallen victim to muscular dystrophy. Over 135,000 of them are children. Children who will not grow up unless the cause and cure of muscular dystrophy are found. The cause is urgent. Please help science defeat MD by contributing generously to your local march on muscular dystrophy. Or please send your gift to Muscular Dystrophy Associations of America, MDAA, care of your local postmaster. Thank you very much.
Folks at home to take a fast peek at that fabulous mink showcase of ours, for which you folks at home are eligible. Can we take a look at Carolyn over there? And all you have to do is estimate what is in this mink showcase. You see the coat, the hat, the gloves, the luggage, the watch, and Carolyn, of course, who is not included. But take a real good look, and remember, you can send as many cards, as many entries to the mink showcase as you like. Right now, it would be a good time for a final accounting. So, Don Pardo, do you have the final scores over there?
We certainly have, Bill, and our contestant number one, Mrs. Hemingway, has won the Roto-Broil, a bonus of turkeys, a diamond necklace, for a total value of $988. Commander Brazel, our regrets. I'm sorry you have not won anything. And now, Mrs. Motzkin. Mrs. Motzkin has won the fashion ensemble, total value $145. And, of course, Mrs. Keenan, who has just won the clock and the lounge chair for a total of $369. All right, William.
Okay, Don, and I just want the commander to know that nobody is going away from here empty-handed, or what do you call that thing that you carry in the Navy, with an empty hammock. We have for you a beautiful Longines Wittnauer watch, a Wittnauer product of the Longines Wittnauer watch people, and it shall be yours, and I hope it keeps good time for you, and it doesn't ring 8 bells or anything like that, but you look at it and know. Okay, that's ours with our very best wishes, and thank you, Commander Brazel. Now let me see, Brazel, I did it again. Who is the top winner here? Well, there it is. It is Miss Hemingway again, with $988 added to what she won yesterday. Congratulations. Hey, boy. Well, Miss Hemingway, that means that you're the best shopper, and you'll be with us again tomorrow when we're back here to pick up right where we left off with this little thing that we like to call the Price is Right. How do you feel, Miss Hemingway? You going to come back tomorrow?
If my nerves hold out.
Well, never mind the nerves. Look how well the bidding is holding out. You got about $2,700 or something in prizes. I'm not sure, but you'll be back here tomorrow. We'll have 3 brand new people against whom you can vie tomorrow, okay? We'll be looking for you, and you, Mrs. Kieran, Mrs. Motzkin, and Commander Brazel, we salute you and thank you ever so much for being aboard. We'll see you tomorrow, same time, same station, so be on hand. Don't forget, send us that postcard about the mink showcase. We'll be very happy to hear from you. Send in as many as you like. Till tomorrow, same time, Bill Cullen saying thank you, and bye, everybody. So long.
This is a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production in association with...
His clinic a thatched hut, his patients Congo natives, his enemies disease and superstition. See March of Medicine in color tonight on NBC television.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Roy Hill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Roy Hill.
Put the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
Spotting people, if you're a good judge of human nature, you'll want to match skills tonight with our panel of experts as we invite you to play What's My Line? And now, let's meet our lineup of distinguished personalities whose lines you probably already know. First, the distinguished neuropsychiatrist, Dr. Richard Hoffman.
And to my right, my favorite eminent poet, anthologist, and perpetual boy scholar, Louis Untermeyer.
Thank you, Dick. Thank you for adding the scholar. I was a little bit worried about that perpetual boy, but here to my right is my favorite Broadway columnist and girl about town, Dorothy Kilgallen.
Thank you, Ray. And I would like to introduce that wonderful Toastmaster, raconteur, and former governor of New Jersey, Harold Hoffman.
Thank you, Dorothy, for not pronouncing that racketeer. And we have here the distinguished news analyst, commentator, and our moderator, Mr. John Daly.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to What's My Line. In fact, welcome to our premiere telecast of What's My Line. And I certainly hope our distinguished panelists, members of our panel tonight, are going to do a fine job of human analysis. In other words, be able to answer the question, what's my line? Now, to start things rolling, I'd like the panel to meet our first challenger, whose occupation it's their job to ferret out. Will you sign in, please, miss? Pat Finch. Pat Finch, will you come over here, please, Miss Finch? Well, it is Miss Finch, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
All right, now, first of all, tell us where you live.
I live in Manhattan.
You nervous, Pat?
Just slightly.
Oh, don't be. Take a look at the panel. You haven't got a thing to worry about. Now, one thing the panel wants to do is to get a closer look at you. So would you please walk over to the end position, Dr. Hoffman's position, and any reasonable requests they make while you meet, if they'd like to look at your hands or anything like that.
A finch may be a bird, may be a fish, both agile. Would you do a kick for me?
This is a very tight skirt.
Well, Pat, I'll let you out. You can do the kick. We'll accept that. How about you, Mr. Untermeyer?
Finch, would you just come a little closer in a nice way? Is that which I am inhaling, is that arpege or my sin? I mean, my sin in a perfumed sense.
Neither.
Neither. Well, I've lost that.
All right, Miss Kilgallen, you have a chance.
Is there a label in your suit?
Yes, there is.
Could I see it, please? If it wouldn't be embarrassing, I mean.
Uh-huh.
That's a very nice label. We won't say it out loud, I don't think. What about you, Governor Hoffman?
Miss Finch, would you balance this book upon your head, please? And walk.
Oh, that's very good, Pat. Well, I think that's enough of that. Miss Finch, come over here and sit down next to me, if you will, please. And now I'll tell you what happens at this point. We let the panel, on the basis of your handwriting, what you've said, how you've said it, and a close look at you, take one wild free guess as to what your line is. We'll begin the wild free guesses with Governor Hoffman.
Well, don't you think, Mr. Daly, you should first tell us whether she's self-employed?
Oh, I might tell you that later on. You go ahead and take your wild free guess.
All right. The way she balanced that book, I think she's a bookkeeper, an erratic bookkeeper.
An erratic bookkeeper. Well, what about you, Miss Kilgallen?
I think she's a student of the drama.
A student of the drama. Mr. Untermeyer?
I think she gathers statistics for rain in North Dakota.
Oh, no, you wouldn't want her to go to North Dakota. What about you, Dr. Hoffman?
Well, in view of the fact that she thought her skirt was embarrassing her kicking, I still believe she belongs to Terpsichore.
To Terpsichore? Well, that must be the other side of Great Britain, undoubtedly. But anyway, you're all wrong. And now that we have had some wild guesses, I want our viewers at home to get a really close look at Miss Finch. At the same time, they will find out exactly what Miss Finch's line is, but the panel will not. Now, panel, you know the rules. Individually and in turn, you can answer or ask questions, and as long as you get the answer yes, you can continue. When you get an answer no, it costs the panel $5, 10 no's, and the panel has lost the game, and Miss Finch wins. As many times as you get an answer no from her, Miss Finch will gather $5 into her treasure chest. Well, now that we've gotten this far, we give the panel one more bit of help, if you don't mind, Miss Finch. We'll tell you that she is salaried. We'll move from the particular to the general, and we'll begin the general questions with Miss Kilgallen.
Oh, are you engaged in selling services as opposed to products?
Yes, I am.
Does the employment take you from place to place?
No.
You remain static.
One down and 9 to go, and Mr. Untermeyer.
Miss Finch, you sell services in one particular place, I gather. Should I say a very particular place? Or isn't it? It is a very particular place. That is, it is a particular location. In this location, do people pay to look at you?
Well...
I will answer that question for Miss Finch. They don't directly pay to look at her, but
No.
a man would be an idiot if he didn't think that was part of what he was paying.
I will take that hint, Mr. Daly. A man would be an idiot not to look at her. Do more men pay it? Do more men look at you than women in this very particular place?
Yes.
They do. Can't understand that. Is your field entertainment rather than education?
Well, no.
No, 2 down and 8 to go. You got rather far afield there, I'm afraid, Mr. Untermeyer. Dr. Hoffman, we now get to you.
Well, I don't think she has to work at entertaining. Looking at her is entertaining. But do you work in a field where your beauty contributes to your ability to earn salary?
Yes, I would say so. Yes. Don't be misled too much, but the answer would be yes.
Do you sit at your work?
No.
I will accept the question as not having been asked and say that she would sit some of the time, stand some of the time. You can go ahead, Dr. Hoffman.
Do you work for more than one person?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, I believe. Now, Governor Hoffman, it's your turn. You're on the block.
Are you, in your present occupation, generally attired as you are at present in the same style? Speak close.
No.
No, she is not, but I don't think it would be fair to strike you out in the questioning for that. She could, by some stretch of the imagination, wear ordinary street clothes, although she would have a tend
Do you generally wear a uniform or costume?
Yes.
Are your services performed in a theater?
No.
That is 4 down and 6 to go, and Miss Kilgallen, you have a chance again.
Is your profession one that is usually regarded by young girls as fairly glamorous?
Yes.
Does your profession require any particular specifications as to height, weight, etc.?
No.
That's 5 down and 5 to go, and Mr. Untermeyer, I hope that you can prune this tree a little bit.
In your particular profession, do you deal with more men than with women? Deal is not the right word. I should say, do you care more for men? I don't mean do you care. I'm terribly sorry.
That's all right.
Do you take care of men or any parts of their possessions or things like that?
Yes.
Oh, you do? Consultation, please.
You can have 20 seconds for consultation.
We are of one mind here. We are of one mind here that it might be something in a restaurant.
Hat check girl.
A hat check girl, says my
Would you like to put the question?
Are you a hat check girl?
Yes, I am.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Untermeyer. Yes. Miss Finch is a hat check girl in the Stock Club panel. I thought perhaps a couple of old rounders like Doctors Hoffman and Poet Untermeyer would know her on sight. Well, congratulations, Miss Finch. You won 5 times, so you will win $25 tonight. And thanks a lot for coming up to play What's My Line.
Is it true that the stork brought her Here?
The stork practically did. Well, thanks very much, Miss Finch. Any postmortems, panel? Do you feel that you did rather well that time?
Oh, I think that wasn't bad at all for the first one.
I think you did very well.
An agent?
Well, all right, then let's move on and find out who our next challenger is. Would you sign in, please, sir? Arthur Feinberg. Well, Mr. Feinberg, come over here and stand beside me for just a moment, and if you will, tell us where you live.
Brooklyn.
Have you... Brooklyn! This usually produces applause. Everybody must be from New Jersey tonight. Well, Mr. Feinberg, do you feel very nervous when you look at this talented panel of ours?
Only from the knees down.
Only from the knees down you're nervous. Well, take those knees over, if you will, to the far side of the panel, and any reasonable request they make of you, would you please accede to them?
I'd just like to shake hands with you. All right.
Could I feel your muscle, please?
I have a geographical question to ask. Mr. Feinberg, as one Brooklyn man to another, I'm a Remsen Street boy myself. What part of Brooklyn are you from?
Bensonhurst.
Oh, well.
That does. Well, I think that's enough, Mr. Feinberg. You come on over here and sit down next to me. I don't think the panel needs to find out any more from a close look at you. And now, as you probably have noticed, we give the panel one wild free guess on the basis of your handwriting, what you've said, how you've said it, and their good close look at you. Governor Hoffman, will you begin with the wild guesses, please?
Well, I think Mr. Feinberg's a manufacturer.
Miss Kilgallen.
Yes, I'll go even further. I think he's a manufacturer of men's clothing.
Mr. Untermeyer.
I think that he is a professional Dodger roofer.
That probably is true, but unfortunately it isn't the full answer. What about you, Dr. Hoffman?
I place him in the garment trade.
You place him in the garment trade. Well, you're all wrong, and once again we're going to let our viewers at home get a good close look at Mr. Feinberg, and they will find out at the same time what his line is. Panel, you know the rules. You ask questions, yes. Get a no answer, and it's going to cost you $5. And if you get 10 no's, the panel is licked. Well, I think we've made a very good beginning. Now, I'm going to give you this much help and tell you that Mr. Feinberg is self-employed. Is that right, Mr. Feinberg? Or are you salaried?
I'm salaried.
Mr. Feinberg is salaried. He works for somebody else. Now, with that as a starter, Mr. Untermeyer, suppose you begin the general question.
Well, the audience has completely thrown me off by their raucous laugh.
We were hoping they would.
I think we'll get Mr. Feinberg off the stand and put the audience on instead.
You go ahead with the
I
question.
gathered from the laughter that Mr. Feinberg is nothing of a manufacturer whatsoever. He's probably a highly priced educator. And I would guess, and I'm going to ask...
Could we have a question
Yes,
instead of
I
all
would be
this
glad to ask. Are you in a field which is educational?
No. No, that is one down. And 9 to go. Dr. Hoffman?
Are you in a field which is serviceable?
Do you mean by that, does he...
That people need what you sell, or...
Yes.
He'd say so.
Doesn't he know?
Did he say
Is he
he
sure?
knows? Yes. He say he was employed.
Yes. His salary.
Do you go from place to place in your work?
Part of the time.
And is your work competitive?
Yes.
And do you sell things that go up to pretty high figures?
Well, now, we haven't as yet, I'd like to stop you here, because we haven't as yet adduced any particulars as to what he sells, whether it be services or products.
The commodity with which you're occupied. I suppose there is some commodity with which he's occupied, anywhere
This
from
is a
pins to
reasonable
houses.
assumption, but I was just making the point, Dr. Hoffman, that it has not as yet been adduced as to whether he sold services or products. So it might help you.
I might ask then, do you sell services?
Yes.
And with those services, is there an occasional product?
I'm Martin.
Yes, is the answer to that.
And is that, by services you mean advice?
Would you like to ask the
Yes,
question?
I'd like. Do you mean advice? That you give advice to people?
No, that's 2 down and
Okay,
8 to
thank you,
go.
sir.
But some valuable information has been gleaned. How about you, Governor Hoffman? You're on the block.
Feinberg, you consider that you're engaged in a profession. It's against the business. It's a profession.
Yes.
Well, now, wait a minute. I have to move in here. It's not strictly, as we interpret business and professions, a profession.
Well,
no, it's 3 down and 7 to go, and I'm afraid Miss Kilgallen takes over.
Oh, you answered no.
Yes.
This
Great,
must be the most unusual business.
It's a bit unusual. It's not uncommon, but it's a bit unusual.
You say that the service that you sell and the occasional product is a necessity.
Well, I would help you this
rather
much.
than a luxury, shall we say?
Yes, it can be, but don't be misled too much by occasional. We answered the question yes because it was phrased that way. It's not necessarily an occasional product. I mean, leave your mind open on that score.
Well, may I ask a direct question?
You certainly
Is
may.
there a product involved? Do you sell a product as well as your services?
No. No, but you were very close. That's 4 down and 6 to go. That's a moot point which needs clarification.
Would you like to clarify it?
What about Doctor? He does not sell the product. That's the point there. What about you, Doctor? Rather, Mr. Louis Untermeyer. I think it's your turn.
Would you be occupied with a technique, a manipulation, rather than something with a machine?
No. So I think we could answer that question. Manipulation plays a large part in the end product of his service. So let us withdraw that question. You go ahead.
Are you connected in any branch with any branch of medicine?
No. No, that's 5 down and 5 to go, and we've spent quite a bit of time on Mr. Feinberg, so I'll give the panel just a little bit longer on this one.
Mr. Feinberg, do you have to do a great deal of convincing in order to sell your services? Do you meet with opposition?
Yes.
And do you work mostly, are your services mostly extended to women?
Yes.
When their husbands aren't home?
Really?
Well, they may be selling carpet sweepers. How do I know? I don't know it yet.
Yes, I agree.
Could we have a consultation?
All right, I'll give you 15 seconds for consultation.
He has a product. He has a product.
I think he's a brick
But he doesn't sell a product. Could it be like those television sets that they put in your home, but they don't sell them? They rent them or they leave them?
Consultation period is over. Dr. Hoffman, please continue with the question.
Has your work anything to do with any form of insurance?
No. That is 6 down and 4 to go, and I think I'm going to let Mr. Feinberg win by default because you're not moving even close to the area. Mr. Feinberg is a diaper company service salesman. Is that right, Mr. Feinberg?
That's right, the Cascade Diaper Service.
Thank you very much for coming up to see us. That means that you win $50 and you stumped our panel and thank you.
I'd like to give you this world-famous Rascal scooter free. And there's no...
Movies wouldn't pay off. Hollywood Showdown. Be a player. Weeknights at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on Game Show Network.
Now let's get on with our game, and let's see who our next challenger is. Would you sign in, please, sir?
If a diaper doesn't give insurance, I don't know what will.
Seymour.
If it isn't a necessity, I don't know what is.
Seymour Kalabny. Mr. Kalabny, come over here and stand beside me, will you? Dr. Hoffman just said a diaper does give insurance, so you can see we're going to have some trouble after the show. How do you feel about it? Yes or no? Well, where do you live? Tell us that.
Forest Hills.
You live in Forest Hills. Well, Mr. Kalabny, would you, as you've seen our friends, oh, you've got some friends here. Stand over by Dr. Hoffman and walk by the panel, accede to any reasonable demands they make.
How do you do? How do you do, Doctor? You wouldn't care to sing one line of a song for me, would you? First line of any song, you know.
Say no.
I want to say no, but I also want to sing.
Say no, I think.
No.
Oh, no, let's hear it.
Show me the way to go home.
Okay.
All right,
That way.
This way. I think you probably frightened the panel out of their wits with that, Mr. McCullough. Now, will you sit down here for just a moment? As you know, they get one wild free guess now on the basis of your handwriting, what you've said, how you've said it, and how you look. Dr. Hoffman, would you, or rather, Governor Hoffman, begin the free guesses?
That's all right. I'm a doctor, too, but I'll tell you about that some other time.
All right, fine. I'm confused enough as it is. You say
Free
Governor.
guess, I think he's a taxi driver.
That's wrong. What about you, Miss Kilgallen?
I think he's a subway guard.
That's wrong. What about you, Mr. Untermeyer?
An income tax misleader.
That's wrong. What about you, Dr. Hoffman?
I think he's interested in alcohol. I mean, not in drinking it.
Well, he might have a slight interest in alcohol. Who knows? But now let's have our viewers at home get a good close look at Mr. Kalabny, and meanwhile they'll learn what his line is. Panel, you know the rules. And you should be all ready to go with your questions. No answers cost you $5. Let's begin the general questioning. After telling you that Mr. Kolodny is self-employed, let's begin the general questioning with Governor Hoffman.
Mr. Kolodny, does your work require you to use a vehicle?
No. 1 down and 9 to go. That's Joe Dallas.
Do you,
a taxi driver there, That's right.
do you consider yourself a businessman?
I have to, sure.
That is, as opposed to a professional man.
Would you like to rephrase that question, because it might be very important?
Well, do you consider...
Say, are you?
Are you a businessman?
Oh, I think today in making a living, you have to be a businessman. Yes, but I think that's a moot issue. We'll have to call that 2 down and 8 to go. He is not a businessman. Mr. Untermeyer?
If you are not a businessman, are you what we would call a professional?
Yes.
You profess to be a professional.
Thank you, yes,
Professional.
yes.
Good. Do you deal with the well-being of your clients rather than their beauty?
No. Oh, I would say yes. Your well-being is much more important than your client's beauty.
After you are through with them, that is, if you ever are through with them, do they feel better? Yes?
Yes.
Yes, they would be. You operate on, or if you operate, on all sorts of things. For instance, would I be better after you finished with me?
No. That's 3 down and 7 to go. Dr. Hoffman, it's now your ball to carry.
I know you can't improve, Louis. Anyway, that was really a question you shouldn't have asked. However, do you use tools in your work?
Yes.
Are they small tools, you know, hand tools or machine tools?
Hand tools.
Hand tools. Did you have to go to any particular school to learn your profession? Did it require a degree?
Yes.
Do you have patients or clients? Both.
Both.
Do they sit when they come to you?
Yes.
Do they change position from time to time?
Yes.
Do you give them comfort or pain or both?
Both.
Are you a dentist?
No. That's 4 down and 6 to go, and back to you, Governor Hoffman.
Does your profession bring you into physical contact with your patients or clients?
Yes.
Are you by any chance a chiropractor?
No. That is 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do you have a title?
Yes.
Are you a doctor? Are you called doctor?
Yes.
Well, are you a psychiatrist?
No. That's 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Untermeyer.
He denied that vehemently.
You're a doctor. You deal, I presume, with living things, with living beings.
Usually, yes.
Both sexes?
Yes.
Conference? May we have a conference?
You may have 15 seconds for
May we have a conference? Living things. I'll bet he's a veterinarian.
I do too.
Yes.
Do you deal with animals?
Yes.
Are you an animal doctor? Are you a veterinarian?
Very good. Congratulations. Thank you very much. You won 6 times, and so you do get a prize, and congratulations to our panel.
Let's face it, occasional loss of blood is no picnic.
Panel, rather, you remember I told you we'd be using masks tonight. Now, before we introduce our next challenger to you panel members, we're going to give you an even greater handicap than you faced with the first 3. We're not going to let you see him. If we did, you'd recognize him immediately because he's a celebrity. So you don't see him. I'm going to ask Madeline Tyler to pass out blindfolds to you. And will you please see that they're on very securely, Miss Tyler? Yes, I thought Miss Tyler would enhance the scenery here quite a bit. I see the audience agrees with us. All right, let's see. Dr. Hoffman has his mask on. Mr. Untermeyer?
You mean I can't even look at Miss Tyler?
Well, you can't. I'm sorry. You're penalized already on that.
I don't know what Miss Tyler's line is, but I bet she has a good one.
That's a fine mask they have for you there,
Yes,
Miss
I have a
Kilgallen.
glamour one. Isn't that
Yes,
wonderful?
that's for girls.
This is going to ruin my mascara.
And I think that Mr. Untermeyer's mask improves his appearance a good deal. Maybe we ought to get him...
That's a dirty crack, John Davis.
Get him one to use all the time. All right, now it's up to you to identify our guest celebrity. Are all the masks on so that you can't see them? Okay, will our celebrity please come on stage now and sign up? Will you sign up there on the white sheet of paper, and I will call you Mr. X, if you don't mind, because we don't want the panel to know too much about you. I'm not going to allow you any wild guesses on this panel. Will you come over and sit down, Mr. X, please? Now, I want to say this. The money that is lost to our Mr. X is going to go to the Hart Foundation. All right, let's see how quickly you can identify Mr. X, and we'll start with Miss Kilgallen.
Well, if you're a celebrity, are you tall, dark, and handsome?
No. I think we'll have to accept the no there, but it doesn't have to do with the handsome part of it. That's 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Undermeyer.
Are you small, dark, and handsome?
Well, partly.
Yes, I think. You go ahead, Mr. Undermeyer.
The answer is yes. Good.
Yes.
Are you, judging from that fine, vibrant tenor, a singer?
No.
That's 2 down and 8 to go, and it's yours, Dr. Hoffman.
In spite of the fact that you're a celebrity, do you consider your life worthwhile?
Certainly.
I didn't hear.
Yes.
Yes, he did.
In other words, you give comfort or joy or substance to people.
Well...
Yes, we'll take a yes on that. You see, Doctor, our time is running out very
Well,
rapidly.
are you engaging in art?
Well, it could be. Withdraw the question.
Are you engaged in a science?
You want to withdraw that one? No, I think that's 3 down and 7 to go. Can't give you any more leeway. Governor Hoffman, you might be able to do very well with this one.
I do not think you're in the field of government. Am I right? That's right.
That's very well questioned.
Do you work indoors? Do you generally work outdoors?
Yes.
We have only a minute and a half.
Are you engaged in the field of sports?
Yes.
Joe DiMaggio, I bet.
No, he's not in town.
Are you connected with a sport that is generally not being played at this time of year?
Yes.
Baseball.
Are you connected with the sport in New York?
Yes.
In greater New York?
Yes.
If I said that you are not with the Brooklyn Dodgers, would I be right?
You would be.
Very good. Continue, Mr. Governor Hoffman.
If I said you're with some New York aggregation of athletes, would I be right?
Yes.
I can only give you a little more time, Governor Hoffman, so you'll have to drive for the finish.
Well, I think I have this fellow.
All right, well, let's take a try, because I'm going to have to cut
Two
you
in
off.
mind. I think it's Phil Rizzuto.
Phil Rizzuto is right. Congratulations. And Phil, tell us, what do you do during these off-season days?
Well, I work in the American shop, the clothing store over in Newark.
Oh, how's business?
Pretty good.
The American shop's over Newark. Well, I must say, you should be able to sell a suit very well and very fast. And thanks a lot for being our celebrity guest
still live in New
on
Jersey,
What's My
Phil?
Line.
Mr. Daly?
Good.
I
Yes.
stick to my original guess. I still think that Phil would make a very good singer.
Oh, I think he'd make a wonderful singer, but he's one of the finest baseball players that ever came down the
Can you
track.
sing
So
with
that's
Ralph
the
Franklin?
important thing. Thanks again very much for being our celebrity guest on What's My Line tonight, Phil Rizzuto, and a very fine piece of work, Governor Hoffman. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to say that our time for this evening is up. So, until 2 weeks from tonight, when once again we'll try to see how good we are at spotting the occupation of our challengers, I will have to say good night, Dr. Hoffman.
And good night, Louis Untermeyer.
And good night, Dorothy Kilgallen.
And good night, Harold Hoffman.
And good night, John Daly.
And good night, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks for being with us on What's My Line.
All right, honey, let me have it.
There's an easier way to see stars. Hollywood Squares, weekdays on Game Show Network.
Ill-Fate, and directed by Paul Monroe.
Time to register to play our interactive game shows. Call 1-800-537-GAME. It's fast, it's fun, and it's...
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Roy Hill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Roy Hill.
Hit the channel setting on your television. Okay. Memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network, and good things will follow.
What is your name, please?
My name is Tony Costello.
What is your name, please?
My name is Tony Costello.
What is your name, please?
My name is Tony Costello.
Two of these people are imposters. Only one of them is the real Tony Costello, and is the only one who is telling nothing but the truth. And now, here is the host of Nothing But the Truth, our dealer in fact and fiction, Mike Wallace.
Good evening. Nothing But the Truth is a game of cross-examination wherein four presumably smart people try by direct questioning to find out which of three challengers is telling nothing but the truth. And now let's meet our truth detectives. What is your name, please?
My name is Polly Bergen.
My name is John Cameron Swayze.
My name is Hildy Parks.
My name is Dick Van Dyke.
And I can attest to the fact that these people are telling nothing but the truth. Now, standing right up here are three people, all of whom claim to be the same person by name Tony Costello. But only one of these people is telling nothing but the truth. The other two have assumed the identity of the real Tony Costello in an attempt to fool our cross-examiners. Now, panel, if you will open the envelope in front of you, you will find a photostatic copy of this affidavit. This affidavit was sworn before John Hunter, Notary Public of New York City, and it contains pertinent information on the life of Tony Costello. Please listen, panel, while I read the affidavit. I, Tony Costello, am married, and I have two children. Years ago, I performed with a young singer named Frank Sinatra. He's still singing, but I went on to become a successful truant officer, an occupation which I pursue in New Jersey, where I live with my family. And when I'm not checking the school attendance, I often spend my time painting. I swear that the above statement is true, and that every answer I may give shall be nothing but the truth. And if anything I say conflicts with the facts in this statement, I will forfeit all my winnings. Signed, Tony Costello. Now, I would like to emphasize that while the real Tony Costello will tell nothing but the truth, the other two members of the team, the imposters, will do everything they can to fool the panel into believing that they are the real Tony Costello. And, of course, they don't have to stick to the truth. Will our team of challengers please come down and take their seats? Cross-examiners, you have 7 minutes in which to question our challengers. You will each question for 30 seconds at a time. You may direct your questions to anyone you wish. Just make sure that you address them by number. At the conclusion of the questioning period, you're going to be asked to register your vote for the person who, in your opinion, is the real Tony Costello. And we have also arranged for members of our studio audience to make their selections electronically. Now then, are our challengers ready?
We are. Ready.
Are our cross-examiners ready?
Oh, yes.
Very well. Let's begin our questions, and we'll give the first 30 seconds to John Cameron Swayze.
Number one, naturally, I want to know when you were with Frank Sinatra.
In the year of 1936,
What was he doing at that time?
we were both on the amateur hour.
Were you with him when he was with Tommy Dorsey?
No, I was not.
How old are your two children?
14 and 11.
Number three, give me the ages of your two children backwards.
5 and 7.
Boy and a girl.
No.
What?
2 girls.
Two girls. Number two, when were you with Sinatra?
1935.
And what were you both?
Hold it, and we go now to Hildy Parks.
Number 3. What do you find is the major offense that you have to keep after as a truant officer?
Oh, they like to stay home and watch television, mostly.
Thank you. Number 2, you started to say, where were you with Frank Sinatra?
Where? Singing in church and civic affairs.
And what year was that?
About 35.
And what would you say is the major offense that you have to contend with, sir?
Truancy.
Well, in what branch of it? It's nice if you're a truant officer.
Well, how do you mean? What branch?
We'll have 30 seconds now from Dick Van Dyke.
Tony number 1, what is your given first name?
Tony. Antoinette.
Antoinette. Number 2, what's your given first name?
Anthony.
Anthony. Number 3, what is your given?
Antonia.
Antonia.
Yes.
Antoinette, number 1. What kind of performance did you do with Frank Sinatra?
I sang.
You sang
That's
a
right.
song. Number 2, what did you do?
I sang also.
Number 3,
Sang.
what voice range do you have?
Oh, I'm a pop singer.
You're a pop singer.
30 seconds now with Polly Bergen.
Number 1, what range voice would you say Frank Sinatra has?
At the time, truthfully, I don't remember.
Number 2?
Baritone.
Number 3, what do you sing? Baritone? Were you also, number 3, were you also a singer
Yes.
with Frank Sinatra? How old did you say your children were?
7 and 5.
Number 1, how old were your children again?
11 and 14.
And number 2, what?
John Cameron Swayze will start once again with you.
Number 2, I'd like to have you outline very briefly what a truant officer does. That is, how do you work? Who sends you out, for example?
The clerk, I believe it's the clerk in the
Clerk of what?
office, in the office at the school.
How does he get the news to send you out, the word to send you out?
I believe they get the information from the different teachers.
You spend time painting?
Yes, I do.
What type of painting?
Painting.
What do you work in, oils or watercolors?
Paint.
Ask a question, get an answer. Hildy Park.
Number 1, can you be a little more specific? What kind of painting do you do?
Mastercraft.
You're what?
Mastercraft painting.
Glad I asked that. Number 3, what kind of painting do you do?
Ceramics.
Painting? Oh, that's clay and stuff like that, isn't
Yes.
it? Number 3, I think I'll borrow John's question as far as the truant office is concerned. Who sends you out?
Well, you get a list, an absentee list from the principal and the clerk in the principal's office.
Dick Van Dyke.
Number 2, I have it in my mind that you're lying. Could you tell the court on what kind of surface do you paint?
The court? I paint on a flat surface.
Well, what is the composition of it? Is it wooden or?
Wood, plaster.
Well, you don't do artistic painting, in other words. You paint walls and things.
Yes.
We're about halfway home. Polly Bergen.
Number 2, are you a house painter?
Yes.
Gee, it took us a long time to get to that.
It sure did.
How old are your children, number 2?
11 and 7.
11 and 7. Number 3, how old did you say your children were?
7 and 5.
She has a wonderful memory, doesn't she? Number 2, I'm sorry, number 1, how do you get the notice to go out as a truant
Well, I
officer?
report to school every morning, and I go to the office, and they give me the absentee list.
John Cameron Swayze.
You report to what office?
To my school office.
Now, what does a
Principal's
child have to do to require the services of a truant officer?
Well, we generally have an idea if we feel that the child is a habitual absentee.
Well, can't you tell that from the record?
Yes.
How many times does he have to be absent?
Well, say 2 or 3 times.
Well, I don't want you to say how many times.
3
Two,
times. 3 times.
3 times.
That's right.
Number 3, how many times do you think a child has to be absent?
Do I think or do I work? You want how I work or what I think?
Saved by the bell. Talk about the evasive answer. Hildy Park.
Number 1, did anything happen in New York City this morning around 8 o'clock that caused a great deal of absenteeism in your school?
Well, I wouldn't know.
Oh, well, Elvis Presley's new movie opened, and I read about a lot of kids who skipped school, and I wondered if you had the problem. Where in New Jersey do you live?
Irvington.
And where's your school?
Irvington High School.
What time do you have to be in the office?
I'm in at 9 in the morning.
And you have the absentee list compiled
That's
by
right,
that time?
at 9 because the children start at 8:30.
Oh, I see. Number 3.
We go to Polly Bergen.
Number 3.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. We don't. We go to Dick Van Dyke.
He's prettier than Van Dyke.
I don't mean to deprive you of your 30 seconds, Richard.
You're just too polite, Mike. Ladies first. I was going to ask number 1, what office do you report to?
At the principal's office.
At
At the high school.
Each truant officer is assigned to one school.
That's right. Well,
Let me ask number 2. When you're sent out to bring in a child, do you go to the parents?
We go to the home.
And what do you say? Is there something that you must say to the parents?
If we find the parents at home, why, we want to know why the child is out of school.
And that's all you have to do?
That's right.
No written report must go back to the
Yes.
school.
Have you had enough, Dick, or can I go to Polly now?
Oh, I've had plenty.
Polly Bergen.
You sure you wouldn't like to go back to Dick? Number 3, I liked John's question. Would you please answer it now? What is the specified time? Not your opinion, but the legal specified time before you have to go out and check on a child.
Well, in my school, we do it on the very first day they're absent.
The first day they're...
Yes.
Hate to go to that school. Number 2, do you know the specified time before you must go out to check on a child?
Well, it usually runs about 2 or 3 days.
That's about it, cross-examiners. 7 minutes, which has given you, we hope, time to separate the fact from the fiction about our challengers. Now, this is a secret vote because the amount of money our challengers win depends upon the accuracy of our panel selection. Panel, if you will mark your ballots, please. And now, audience, it's time for you to vote. And on my way down to the audience...
Wait, I want to look just one.
One more look, Polly. All right, all right.
Didn't help.
Polly claims that she can't see without those glasses. John, Hildy, and Dick. Now, audience, it's time for you to vote. You'll notice that fastened to the seat in front of you, in front of each one of you, is a button. By pressing this button at the proper time, you can register your vote for challenger number 1, 2, or 3, whoever you think is the real Tony Costello. Now, please don't anybody push the button till I tell you. By the way, an electronic lockout on the voting machine will prevent you from voting more than once or from changing your mind once you've voted. All right, then. All of you who believe that the real Tony Costello is number 1, push your buttons now. Now, all of you who believe that the real Tony Costello is number 2, push your buttons now. And those of you who believe that the real Tony Costello is number 3, push your buttons now. We'll be back to tabulate the results of our balloting after this word from our sponsor. Now let's have the results of the voting. Remember, there were 5 votes cast, 1 vote for each of our 4 cross-examiners, and 1 vote representing the majority opinion of our audience. Each member of the team of challengers will get $100 for every incorrect vote, so if the team has fooled everybody, they'll win a total of $1,500. And now, right away, let's have the results of our audience poll.
Our studio audience has indicated its choice as follows. For Tony Costello number 1, 47%. For Tony Costello number 2, 13%. And for Tony Costello number 3, 40%, which means that the audience vote goes to number 1.
Well, now that we know how our audience has voted, let's see if our panel agrees with them. This is Polly Bergen's ballot. She votes for number 1. John Cameron Swayze marks his ballot for number 3. Hildy Parks. Let's see, that's 1 and not 2, but 3. There we go. Hildy Parks believes it to be number 1. And Dick Van Dyke has marked as his choice number 2. That means that we have 3 votes for number 1 and 1 vote for number 2 and 1 vote for number 3. Now, as you know, only one of the challengers can actually be Tony Costello, so now, will the real Tony Costello please stand? I must say,
Van Dyke is looking very proud over there. Now, Richard, tell us, what about it? What led you to the real Tony Costello?
Well, Mike, I think possibly my experience with truant officers.
Was there any particular clue as the questioning went along that led you to number 2, seriously?
Well, yes, having children in school, I knew that my children had been out of school for 1 or 2 days being sick, and that no truant officer had ever shown up. And he said that a certain number of days had to pass before a truant officer would come.
Actually, Tony Costello, how many days do you have to wait before you go to see an errant truant child?
A real truant would be about, well, you go according to his past performance, you might say. If he's habitual, a spotty attendance will be cause enough to go after him. Every other day, or every other 2 or 3 days or so, something like that. Well, then naturally we run after him.
And of course, the thing that we're all curious about is to know when you sang with Frank Sinatra, Tony Costello.
I told you the truth, around 1934, 35, and 36, at many, many civic and church affairs in Hoboken.
I see. John Cameron Swayze, what led you to number 3? Were you, rather, number 1? You were on number 1.
No, I was on number 3.
All right, then
well,
tell us
I like the general tone of her answers, and it's been so long since my children were in school, I don't know what truant officers do these days. Of course, I knew when they were in school, they were there every day. But she gave one flat answer to that question, very positive, and I eliminated number 2. I thought he looked like a truant officer.
Well. All right, Tony Costello, number 1, will you please tell us right now who you really are and what you do?
Yes, my name is Alice Brooks. I'm a mother of 2 children. I sell cemetery plots, and I live in Brooklyn.
I see. And number 3, Tony Costello, who are you and what do you do?
My name is Vicki Shear. I'm a dancing school teacher, and I live in the Bronx.
Well, I certainly... You certainly were very entertaining and very convincing challengers. Thanks to each one of the 3 of you. There were, 4 incorrect votes worth $100 apiece for each of the challengers for a total of $1,200. Thanks to the 3 of you, and good night. And now, let's have our next team of challengers. What is your name, please?
My name is Thomas W. Sheridan.
What is your name, please?
Thomas W. Sheridan.
What is your name, please?
My name is Thomas W. Sheridan.
So, here, panel, we have our second problem for the evening. These 3 people all claim to be Thomas W. Sheridan, as you know. And as you know, only one of them is telling nothing but the truth. Please open the envelope in front of you and take out the photostatic copy of this affidavit, and please listen while I read the affidavit. I, Thomas Sheridan, am a bachelor, and I live in my own home on Long Island. I served my nation in World War II, and although I was a captain of my own vessel at one time, I am now a landlubber working as a marine consultant. I spend a good deal of my spare time bicycle riding, and I have often covered 20 miles a day on my bike. Because of an unusual circumstance, my name once appeared in Ripley's Believe It or Not syndicated column. I swear that the above statement is true and that every answer I may give shall be nothing but the truth. And if anything I say conflicts with the facts in this statement, I will forfeit all my winnings. Signed, Thomas Sheridan. Challengers, will you please come on down and take your seats? Now, panel, as you know, if the real Thomas Sheridan gives any misinformation, all of his winnings are going to be forfeited. Cross-examiners, again, you will have 7 minutes in which to question our challengers. You will each question at 30 seconds at a time. Just make sure that you address the challenger by number. And again, we're going to ask our audience in the studio here to make their choice. So then, are our challengers ready?
Yes.
Ready.
Are our cross-examiners ready?
Ready.
Very well, let's begin the questions. We'll give the first 30 seconds this time to Dick Van Dyke.
Oh. Number 1, sir, as a marine consultant, what do you do?
Why, explain the technicalities of ships and accidents and things of that nature.
Can you describe for me a Marconi rig?
The Marconi rig is a rig without a gaff.
Number 2, what do you say a Marconi rig is?
A Marconi rig is a rig without a gap and side braces.
We go to Polly Bergen and her rig.
Number 1, what is a rig without a gap?
A sail without that thing on the top that spreads the top of the sail.
Oh, the thing on the top, it's like. As a seafaring man, number 1, what happened, do you think, in the Andrea Doria accident?
Well, they both hit each other.
That's a perfect answer. You need go no further. John Cameron Swayze.
Number 3, what is a centerboard? Number 2.
A centerboard?
Yes.
They use it on small craft where you have no keel to steady it in sailing.
Would you use a centerboard on a motorized craft or a sailboat?
On a sailboat.
Only.
You could use it to steady a motorized craft because they roll.
Number 1, what do you say to that? Would you use it on a motorized craft?
It could be used on a motorized craft.
Number 2.
Number 3, Hildy Park.
Back to number 2. Can you tell me the basic difference between a ketch and a yawl?
Certainly. The yawl has the jigger back of the transom or stern post, and the ketch has it forward of the steering post.
Thank you very much. Number 3, what would you say a Marconi rig is? Number 1, you say you do a great deal of bicycle riding. What kind of bike do you ride?
An English bike.
Are the...
Dick Van Dyke, would y'all take over?
Oh. Heck, Mark. It says you're a bachelor in your own home on Long Island, number 3. I'm sorry. Do you live alone?
No, I live with my mother.
And number 2, do you live alone?
No, I live with my mother.
Number 1, do you live alone?
Yes, I live with my mother.
You're really Ernest Borgnine, aren't you?
30 seconds now for Polly Bergen.
Number 1, what is the definition of knees in the hull of a ship?
Knee? That's in a wooden ship. It's what goes out under the deck, between the deck and the frame, between the
Number 2, what is a knee usually made of?
In the old sailing days, they made them of oak as a rule because they could get knurled oak that would fit around where the olive deck is.
John
Number
Cameron
1.
Swayze.
Beg your pardon, Mike. What does abaft the beam mean?
back of the center part of the ship.
Number 2, why do they call the left-hand side of the boat as you face forward the port side?
Actually, I wouldn't know because
Number 1,
I'm
can you
a
answer that
specialist in,
question?
What's that?
The port side of a boat, why is it called that?
Because it's the left side of the boat.
Yes, but why do they call the left side the port side? There's a reason.
Well, there's port and the other side is starboard.
Hildy Parks.
Number 2, I'm curious. Why were you in Ripley's Believe It or Not column?
Well, believe it or not, I think it was about 1939, I was on the Atlantis. We were going down the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. I'm not a deep-water sailor in some senses. I'm a specialist in oceanography. And off the Canary Islands, as we got down there, there was one place, a shelf, where a small island came up. I spotted it, and we couldn't stop because we had to go down to take other measurements and get some cores.
And as the sun sank slowly in the west, up came Dick Van Dyke with 30 seconds.
Number 2, briefly, what is oceanography?
It's a conglomeration of sciences. It's a little meteorology, a little geology, a study of currents. It's, in brief, it's what they practice at Woods Hole or Miami or out on the coast.
Number 3, if you wanted to buy a good racing boat over 40 feet long, would you buy a 1957 model, or what year would you buy?
No, I wouldn't buy a 57. No.
Polly Bergen, 30 seconds.
Why wouldn't you buy a 1957?
Because they're not made yet.
They come out later than cars, huh, Dick? I'll never forgive him.
Oh, boy.
Number 3, what is your definition of the knees in the hull of a barge, say?
Well, I don't really know because the that isn't the field that I specialize in.
John Cameron Swayze.
Number 1, how did you get in Ripley's column?
I was washed overboard and washed back off a ship.
Where did this happen? Where did this happen? Where?
1907,
Whereabouts?
off the Aleutian Islands.
What boat were you on? What ship were you on at the time?
The Ship-and-Teen Acme.
What kind of a craft was that?
It's a four-masted ship with 3 square rigs and 1 fore and aft.
Who was the captain?
Captain Daniel McKay.
And what was your job?
I was third mate.
Hildy Park.
Number 1, the tires on an English bicycle, are they balloon ones?
No. No, they're a narrow tire.
I see. And how do the handlebars go, up or down?
Well, mine go up because...
Does England know about this?
I don't like to bend over.
Where in Long Island do you live, sir?
What?
Where in Long Island do you live?
Little Neck.
Little Neck. And where do you ride around there?
Oh,
Aren't you interested?
Dick Van Dyke. Yes, I'd love to know. We'll find out later. Richard?
Number 2, you were the captain of what ship?
I was in charge of the Atlantis. It's the oceanographic vessel from Woods Hole.
I said that was mainly for the study of
Yes.
the ocean.
Yes.
Number 1, what ship were you the captain?
There was a sailing master.
I had command of the Newport. I had command of...
What kind of service was that?
What?
Polly Bergen. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's it. That's the 7 minutes, cross-examiners. Time once again to separate your facts from your fiction. I think you've got a tough one again this time. This is a secret vote, as you know, because the amount of money that these people win depends upon the accuracy of your selection, so no collusion, if you please, over there. Please mark your ballots. And now, audience, it's time once again for you people to vote. Please don't push the buttons until I get over there and tell you to. I'm going to pick up... Come on, Polly, stop loitering. Pick up the ballots on the way. Fine. Now, time for the audience once again to vote. Remember, you can't vote more than once, nor can you change your mind once you've voted. All right, then. All of you who believe that the real man is number 1, push your button now. All of you who believe that the real gentleman is number 2, push your buttons now. And finally, all of you who believe that the real Thomas Sheridan is number 3, push your buttons now. Again, we'll be back to check on the results of the balloting after this message from our sponsor. Now, let's see how everybody voted. First, let's have the results of our audience poll.
Our studio audience has indicated its choice as follows. For Thomas Sheridan number 1, 43%. For Thomas Sheridan number 2, 27%. And for Thomas Sheridan number 3, 30%. Which means that the audience vote goes to number 1.
Now, let's see how our panel voted. This is Polly Bergen's ballot. She votes for number 2. John Cameron Swayze marked his ballot for number 1. Hildy Parks believes she goes with Polly for number 2. And Dick Van Dyke has marked his choice as number 1. That means that we have 3 votes for number 1, 2 votes for number 2, and no votes for number 3. Now, only one of these challengers, obviously, can be the real Thomas Sheridan, so now will the real Thomas Sheridan please stand? Well, the audience and the 2 fellows were absolutely correct. You know, the first thing, though, Polly, that I would like to ask you is how come you seem to know so much about knees in boats, that is.
Well, because I was reading a book this morning called Three Girls on a Barge, and they spent like 3 chapters on knees. And I didn't know what knees were, but it stuck in my mind, and thank goodness we had something about knees.
Now you
it didn't
understand.
help me, but
What led you to number 2, Hildy? Was it the fact that he talked so
No, I just
convincingly?
wanted to know what he did do to get his name in Ripley, and I thought maybe if I got a chance to ask him, he could finish that story.
I see. Now, about this 1957 craft, I'm unfamiliar with boats, Dick Van Dyke. You seem to know a good deal about it. What is the story? Why did you ask the question about the 1957 boat and a racing boat over 40 feet?
Well, I have heard a lot of real sailors say, Mike, that the older boats before 1945 were better racing boats than the new ones.
I see. Well, the real one then is Thomas Sheridan, number 1. Thomas Sheridan, number 2, will you tell us what your name is and who you really are?
My name is Henry Chapin. I live in New Hope, Pennsylvania, and I'm a writer.
You're a writer?
Yes.
Who obviously knows a good deal about boats and the sea because you talk very
Well, I've been
convincingly.
interested in maritime history a bit, together with the rest.
I see. And Thomas Sheridan, number 3, the panel almost ignored you for the first 4 or 5 minutes. I think that you gave yourself away pretty close to the beginning. What is your name and what do you do, sir?
Domenico Facci, and I'm a sculptor.
A sculptor.
I live here in New York.
I want to thank and congratulate our team of challengers. There were 2 incorrect votes worth $100 apiece for each of you challengers for a total of $600. Thank you very much and good luck to you. Well, panel, your inability to spot an honest man has cost us $1,800 tonight. But we have just a little bit more money where that came from, so you can come back, all of you, next week. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Mike Wallace saying goodnight until next week when we'll be back with 2 new teams of challengers and the same 4 cross-examiners who will again try to separate fact from fiction and get the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Nothing But the Truth has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Godwin production. Produced in association with the CBS Television
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Roy Hill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Roy Hill.
Put the channel setting on your television. Okay. Memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
This is the delightful comedy star of stage and the Gary Moore Show, Carol Burnett.
Hello, and this is my partner, Bill Splon, from Spartanburg, South Carolina.
This is the star of the Gary Moore Show and popular host of I've Got a Secret, Gary Moore.
Thank you, and this is my partner, Julie Sullivan, and Julie is from Valley Forge, Pennsylvania. And we're all here to play Password.
Yes, it's Password. Brought to you by Woolite, the cold water wash created specially for woolens and all fine fabrics. And now here's your host on Password, Alan Ludden.
Well, hello. Good evening. It's very good. It's wonderful to have you with us to play Password. This is a very auspicious occasion for us. And we have Carol Burnett and Gary Moore here, which makes it even triply auspicious. Carol?
Yes.
How are the holidays?
Oh, wonderful.
Do anything we can talk about?
Nothing we can talk about, no.
Well, okay, that settles that. Now, it's good to have you here to play
Oh,
Password.
I'm thrilled. I love it.
You're a great password player. And you've got a good partner here. Carol, you know this gentleman right here, Bill Splon
Yes.
by name. Bill, I have been it has been suggested that I should ask you a very important question. Are you married?
No, I'm a bachelor.
You're a bachelor.
What are you doing New Year's? Next year.
Next year. She
What
works
did you have
far
in
ahead,
mind?
this girl. Bill, you know, Carol, this guy also in his hometown was a finance manager. Did you know that?
Oh, that's marvelous.
Need some money?
Yeah, you have some?
Not right now, no.
What are you doing in New York, Bill?
I am here looking around, in the possibility of living and working here.
Well, very fine. You're going to work here tonight as we play Password, and I hope you enjoy the work. All right, Carol?
All right.
Did pretty well by you, huh?
Thanks a lot.
All right. Gary Moore.
Yes, sir.
Boy, you're going to be busy tonight, aren't you?
I hope the American audience is going to take an anti-nausea pill because we're on twice tonight.
That's right.
Carol and I, in 2 hours from now, Carol and I will be starting another show, 1 hour show.
And a very good show, and I don't think there's anybody in America that won't be delighted to see you again.
I'm not sure the country needs an hour and a half of us on any one night.
I am. I'm very sure. This lady here, Gary, your partner, Julie Sullivan, is married to a West Point graduate, right?
That's right, yes.
Hey, may I ask you something I've often wondered about? I know that the main thing that they stress at the Point is discipline. So who runs your family?
Well, I let Paul think he does.
I think he does. Do you have any children?
Not yet, Gary. We're expecting one shortly.
Oh, marvelous.
Well, good. We're all expecting a lot of things. Let's play Password. What do you say? We're expecting to have a good time playing it. Now, here's how we do it. I give a copy of the password to Carol Burnett and the very same password to Gary Moore. And while they look at it, I want you folks at home to look at it.
The password is tunnel.
All right, now, everyone knows this password except Carol's partner here, Bill Splon, and Gary's partner, Julie Sullivan. Now, we're going to keep the word up on the screen while I explain the object of our game. You see, using only one-word clues, Carol, you're to make your partner, Bill, here, say that password, and Gary, your object is the same, to make your partner, Julie, say the password, and the first team that gets the word is the one that scores. Okay? You all set, Carol? For 10 points now, see if you can give this partner of yours, Bill, a clue that will get him to say the password.
Holland.
Tulip.
Holland, tulip. That's logical, but not right. All right, 9 points, Gary.
Dig.
Canal.
Dig, canal. You do, but that's not right. 8 points, Carol.
Automobiles.
Dutch.
Dutch, Holland, automobiles. No, 7 points, Gary.
Subterranean.
Good clue. Good clue.
Ditch.
Subterranean ditch. No, 6 points, Carol.
Lincoln.
5 seconds, Bill. You've got a geographical distance.
Tunnel.
Well, you did it. You did it. I was afraid since he was with South Carolina.
Yes, I was throwing. I'm sorry I threw you.
No,
You
that was
scared me.
fine.
See, Gary cheats so much, and I have to
come on.
right away.
You did very well.
So accurate.
You got it through. You got it through, and you got 6 points. Now, the first team. Now, Carol's team has 6 points, and it almost wrecked all of us, but she got it. Carol's team now has 6 points. They have no points, Gary's team at this point. But I want to tell you that the score, the game, 25 points wins the game, and the winner gets $250 and a chance to earn even more money in the lightning round, which is kind of a hectic race against the clock that I think you're going to enjoy. All right, let's see what we've got here now. I'll give the password this time to Julie and to Bill, and as they look at it, the audience, of course, looks at it.
The password is treasure.
All right, Julie, the first clue is yours. It's worth 10 points. They've got 6.
Pirate.
Pirate.
Pirate, buccaneer.
Buccaneer. Pilot buccaneer.
That's
No,
not it.
That's not it. 9 points, Bill.
Gold.
Doubloon.
Gold, the blue.
Doubloon.
Oh, the pirate.
Yeah, that's their money, isn't it?
That's not right. No. 8 points, Julie.
Valuables.
Treasure.
That's the word. Are you pleased with your partner, Julie?
Oh, very.
Gonna
Pleased
keep
yes,
her.
yes.
Doubloon.
Well, you see, I'm very well read, and that.
All right, by the way, I want to explain something, though, since you're so well read. If you hear this sound, it means that your clue has not been accepted by our authority, Dr. Reason A. Goodwin, who is an editor of the forthcoming World Book Dictionary. He can rule out a clue with that sound, all right?
Yeah.
Okay, here you go. Password goes to Carol, as you see, and to Gary, and as they look at it, you look at it.
The password is darling.
They're 2 points ahead, Carol, but you could pick up 10 in this first clue. Good luck.
Sweetheart.
Darling?
Gary, do you think that's fair?
I think Carol got the show rigged so she could say sweetheart to him.
But is that a one-word clue when she says it like that, do you think, really?
What are you doing, New Year's Eve?
All right, here we go. Carol now has 16 points. Gary has 8 points. Password goes to Bill and to Julie, and as they look at it, of course, you look at it.
The password is monocle.
All right, Julie, I think this is a tough word. First clue is yours, is worth 10 points.
Oh, dear.
Darling?
Eyeglass.
Spectacle.
Eyeglass, spectacle. Follows but not right. 9 points, Bill.
British.
Monocle.
You're just brilliant. That's what it means now, Bill, that you have scored over 25 points, which gives you $250 and the chance to pick up more money in our lightning round. Now, let's see how much you can get in this minute. Your partner, this brilliant girl here, Carol Burnett, will give you clues to 5 passwords, one at a time, and every password that you get is worth $250. Now, both of you have to go as quickly as you can. Oh, I beg your pardon. Every password you get is worth $50. Let's count. You can get $250 if you get all 5. Both of you move as quickly as you can, you know. And, Carol, if you feel your clues aren't getting through, you know, move on to the next word. All right? You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, you only have 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Silver. Fork.
Knife.
Knife.
Spoon.
That's it for 50.
7.
11.
Craps.
Dice.
That's it for 100.
Coat.
Hat.
Arm.
Sleeve.
That's it for 150.
Shopping.
Buying.
Old.
Antique.
Purse. Hand. Forget it. Snow.
Flake.
Clear.
Blue.
Sidewalk.
Ice.
Spade.
Shovel.
That's it for $200. Thank you. That's very good. Now let's see the word that she was trying. That old she was trying to get.
That wasn't fair.
That was bag.
I was thinking of old bag.
But in any case, Bill, you did very well. You have $200 there in the lightning round, plus $250 for your game, giving you a total at this point, Bill Splon, of $450. And you know, Bill, that's not all. You could win more money, or indeed, Julie, you could still win some money, because we're going to give you another chance to play on a winning team. We're going to ask you now, if you will, to change partners, and we'll play again.
Bye, Julie. I'll see you a little later.
They're nice people. All right, we'll continue with our game after this message from Woolite. All right, are you acquainted, you two ladies?
Yes, we are.
Do you think you're going to do very well playing against these two gentlemen?
Oh, sure. It's the girls against the boys. We have to.
That's the best way, isn't it? All right, here we go.
It's the only way.
All right. Okay, give the password for the brand new game to Carol and to Gary, and as they look at it, of course, I want you to look at it.
The password is blubber.
All right, Gary, good luck. First clue is worth 10 points, and it's yours.
Fat. Obese.
Fat, obese. Logical. Not right. 9 points, Carol.
Whale. Blubber.
mean, the way you say whale, you've just got to say blubber, you know? It's the fattest whale I ever heard. All right. We have 9 points for Carol's team, no points for Gary's team. Password goes to Bill and to Julie, and as they look... Yeah, well, backwards. As they look at it, you look at it.
The password is swallow.
All right, first clue is yours, Bill. It's worth 10 points. See if you can get Gary to say it.
Bird.
Fly.
Birds fly. They do, but that's not right. 9 points, Julie.
Capistrano.
Swallow.
Julie, I've got to tell you, that was a very good clue.
Beautiful clue.
Thank you.
And I may say, Miss Burnett, you'll get very few lines on next week's show.
Are you sure this is wise to beat him like this? Okay, Carol, here's the password. Watch yourself. Password goes to Carol and Gary, and as they look at it, you look at it.
The password is confidential.
All right, Gary, first clue is yours, worth 10 points. What is it?
Secret.
Mysterious.
Secret mysterious. No, 9 points, Carol.
Magazine.
Good clue.
Oh. Secret magazine. Dear heavens.
5 seconds. That's enough.
Confession.
No, it's not magazine confession. 8 points, Gary.
True confession.
Personal.
Personal?
Personal. What'd you say? Personal. Oh, okay.
5 seconds, Bill.
Confession.
Confession. No, we've had that once. 7 points, Carol.
I gotta give Gary's clue again. Secret.
Hidden.
Secret hidden. No, 6 points, Gary.
Private.
Oh, that's a good clue.
Well, you know the word. All right.
No, it's not.
5 seconds, Bill.
Alone.
Secret, alone, personal, private. All right, Carol. 5 points.
Agent.
Spy.
Agent, spy. No, 4 points, Gary. 5 seconds, Gary.
All right. I have to go back to private. I hate to repeat, but private.
5 seconds.
Solitary.
Solitary. No, not solitary. 3 points, Carol.
Oh, dear.
This is harder than I thought. 5 seconds.
I'll say magazine again.
Yeah, say magazine again.
Great heavens.
5 seconds, Julie.
Publication.
Publication. It is, but that's not right. 2 points, Gary.
Secretary.
Oh, dear.
Diary.
What?
Diary.
Diary. No. We're so quiet. If you noticed how quiet. 1 point, Carol.
You know?
5 seconds.
Oh, this is awful. Oh. I want to say don't breathe a word of it.
But don't say that.
Oh, I know. Oh, excuse me.
1 word clues, please, Miss Burnett.
Secret.
Confidential.
That's it. I'm going to throw it out because there were a lot of words there. They're one-word clues, although perhaps let's throw that 1 point out and keep this right on the up and up. But you see, she doesn't read those magazines.
Well, I don't either.
All right. Password goes to Julie and to Bill. And as they look at it, please.
The password is wigwam.
Okay, everybody's agreed here. Now, the password has been given out. Julie, the first clue is worth 10 points, and it's yours. What is it?
TP.
Wigwam.
You did it! She's psychic. She's not psychic. She's just very smart.
Absolutely.
Very smart. All right, you know what you've got there, Julie? You have $250 for that game and a chance to pick up $250 more in our lightning round. You know how we play it.
Yes.
Are you all set? All right, you have only 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Waitress.
Diner.
Garçon, or whatever it is.
Waiter.
That's it for 50.
Punch.
Bowl.
Stocking.
Punch. Stocking. Run.
Christmas.
20 seconds.
Forget it.
All right, next one.
Liquor.
Scotch.
Slang.
Booze.
That's it for 100.
Kiss.
Smooch.
Smooch.
Neck.
20 seconds.
Neck.
Hat.
Forget it.
What?
Old.
Elderly.
Collector.
Antique.
That's it for 150. Let's see the words you know. That punch. What she was trying to get you to say on punch. I'm sorry. She was trying to get you to say on punch. Sock.
Oh, sock.
And then I said stocking.
Of course.
And then that smooch routine was trying to get you to say pucker.
I learned a lot about both of those girls on that one.
I did too. And did you hear Carol say forget it? You were kidding. All right, now let's see what you have there, Julie. You have $150 for the lightning round plus $250 for your game. Gives you a total this time of $400. You know, Julie and Bill, we've still got more time, we've still got more money, so let's play another game, but in order to do that, let's go back to your original partners, all right?
No, sorry, I didn't do better for you.
You did tonight.
Here we go, Julie.
Hope I bring you better luck.
All right, we're going to play a brand new game right here with these brand new teams. You all are acquainted, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Let's see. Incidentally, I want to explain that if we don't have time to complete this next game, 25-point game, the team that is ahead at that point will receive $250. So no matter where we are when we stop, somebody wins something. And I just got a new word here, starting a brand new game, giving the password to Carol and to Gary, and as they look at it, please look at it.
The password is SHIELD.
What's funny? Carol, the first clue is yours, worth 10 points.
Invisible.
Good clue.
Transparent.
That's very good, but that's not it.
No. All right, 9 points, Gary.
Armor.
Shield.
That's it. You see, you're very good. You can play with the men, too, here. All right, we have a score of 9-0, going for a 25-point game, or whoever's ahead at the end. Time's up. Bill has the password. Julie has the password. As they look at the word, you look at it. See what you do with it.
The password is native.
All right, first clue is yours, Bill, worth 10 points. See if you can get Carol to say it.
Inhabitant.
Person who lives somewhere. It's native.
Yeah!
That's fine. That's fine.
You know, all over the country, people are saying, well, I know she's talented, but I didn't know she was so smart.
My grandmother is going to be shocked.
So's mine.
Not very. Here we go. Carol and Gary have the password. As they look at it, you look at it.
The password is spinster.
All right, Gary, first clue is yours. Score stands 9-10, but you could pick up 10 on this first clue.
Unmarried.
Spinster.
That's it.
That was marvelous because you could have said, you could have said bachelor. There were so many ways to
Very
interpret
good.
it. Very right.
Spinster is a very tough word.
It is a tough word.
Yeah, but we have a game here, I would say, that's rolling along. Score 19-10. Carol's team has 10. Hear that?
Don't rub it in.
All right. 19 for Gary's team. Password goes to Bill and Julie, and as they look at it, of course, to see what they're going to do with it, see what you do with it.
The password is gadget.
This could be a tough one, Bill. The first clue is yours, but with this girl, anything can happen. 10 points.
Gidget.
Hawaiian.
Gidget goes Hawaii.
Yes, I have a kid sister, so I know about all those movies, and that's what
But
came to my mind.
you go to them.
I'm sorry, Bill.
No, that's all right. 9 points now, Julie. 5
Trinket.
seconds. What?
Trinket.
Trinket.
Gadget?
Gadget! Wow, that gives you the game.
Boy, those are two great on those.
All right,
That
you
was
got
fine.
$250 there, Julie.
What you got?
Yeah.
Very good. You got $250 there for that game. Another $250. And we're going to let you play a lightning round now with Gary Moore.
These are very nervous-making.
All right, you know how we play it.
I'm with you.
We got 5 words here. The only thing you've got to do is guess them as he gives you the clues. You have, though, only 1 minute. Here is the first word. Go.
Voting.
Booth.
That's right for 50.
Shetland.
Pony.
Right for 100.
Beach.
Comer.
Tree.
Palm.
Right for 150.
Dear heaven.
Boy.
Girl.
Uniform.
Soldier.
Cookies.
Ginger. Bread.
Merit.
Honor.
Badge.
Oh, dear.
20
Badge.
seconds.
Campfire.
Boy Scout.
All right, I'll take it.
All right.
Scout was it?
Lot.
Lease.
Automobiles.
Used.
Stop.
Go.
All right.
All right. I'm sorry. I was awfully dull on that.
Very good. All right. Let's see what that last word, that automobile.
If I had said central, what would you have said after?
Central. Center. Well, I don't know. Center.
I'm just wondering how dumb, how I could be that dumb, because that's not a hard word.
He was going for park. Central Park.
Oh, Central. Yeah.
Well, Valley Forge,
No.
you'd heard of Central Park. All right, let's see what you have there, Julie. You did very well. You have $200 for the lightning round, plus $250 for the game that gave you the lightning round, giving you a total again of $450. You're a great safe. By the way, I'd like to tell you something. You know, we'll be selecting many of our contestants from the studio audience here to play with our guest celebrities who will be playing Password in the future. Now, in addition, all of the members of our studio audience actually have an opportunity to play Password right here in the studio before the show and to win cash prizes. So we'd very much like to have you join us, and if you'd like to come, send for your tickets to this address. Password, Tickets, CBS, 485 Madison Avenue, New York 22, New York. All right, we'll be back now in just a minute to tell you about next week's guest stars on Password, but first, let's watch this. All right, let's see what's happened. Bill Splon has won $450 playing Password tonight, and Julie Sullivan has won $850 playing Password tonight and playing it very well. Now, next week, we'll have 2 new contestants who will be playing Password with our guest stars next week, who will be, and watch this, Betsy Palmer and Dick Van Dyke. Carol, what can I tell you? What of all the words tonight was the hardest for you?
I think it was Confidential. That was the one that stuck us the most.
You played it beautifully?
I love this game. It's like peanuts.
That's great.
It's just wonderful.
Well, you just keep playing it with us. Play it at home, play it at parties,
I do.
and come back to see us. Gary Moore,
Sir, I have had a marvelous time. Let's play some more.
All right, we'll continue playing. As a matter of fact, that gives me a wonderful opportunity to say that we'll be seeing you next week at the same time, or tomorrow, for the daytime password on most of these CBS stations. And until then, this is Alan Ludden saying our password tonight is stay. Stay right where you are on your TV dial and enjoy the Gary Moore Show on most of these CBS television stations later tonight. So long. See you tomorrow or next week.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Jack Clark. The contestants on this pre-recorded program were selected and interviewed in advance.
Well. 9 months had gone by, and it was a lot of fun in the summer months. And getting ready for our annual 2021 Summer of Games. It's going to be so dynamite. We got game shows like Family Feud, Match Game, Price is Right, Joker's Wild, Tic-Tac-Toe, all your favorite games, all summer long. And it begins Monday, May 31st. So tune in for that.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Roy Hill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Roy Hill.
Put the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples. Rooting section number 1 has its money on Bobby Van and Elaine Joyce. Rooting section number 2 backs Dick Gautier and Barbara Stewart. And rooting section number 3 is betting on Jerry Stiller and Ann Mira as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hi, thank you. Thank you very much. Hi. How are you? Nice to see you. Boy, we got a group here today, haven't we? It's nice to see you all. As you know, our studio audience is divided into 3 sections, each one backing one of our celebrity couples up here. And every time one of our stars wins some money, it's going to be divided among their rooting section. Now, of course, we have a show about we have a show about married couples, so the first thing we've done, of course, is to split them up. Let's go over and say hello to the husbands, shall we? Hello, husbands! Hello! You can hear me, everything is fine, right?
Yes, everything is
all right, now the first thing we're going to do is cut you out of sight and sound so you can't hear what's going on in here. Goodbye, fellas. Bye, husbands. All right, now we come to the best part, the ladies. Hello, ladies.
We're all learning.
Oh, you look so pretty and lovely. I'm fine. All right, now, we'll be back with more of Tattletales right after this message, so don't go away. We'll start our first game.
Introducing all-time.
Go online to buyrotosweep.com to get yours.
Okay, here we are. The ladies are out here with me, sitting nice and pretty. Let's see how the fellas look on television. Fellas, are you there? Oh, yeah. Can you hear me now?
Oh, is that terrific?
Is Jerry there?
Looks like 3 fighter pilots, doesn't it?
Is Jerry sitting up?
Jerry's there. I feel warm. Fellas,
Sit up straight.
We'll be back to you in just a moment. Sit tight now. You can't. We don't want you to hear what we're doing.
Where are we going?
Goodbye, fellas. Wouldn't you like to get rid of your husband that quickly? All right, ladies, I'm going to ask you questions about your husbands and your lives together. When you think you have an answer that he's going to recognize, you just press that little button right in front of you. But now listen, you must be first. I'll only take one response, okay? Here we go. Here's the first question, and it is this. Your first date together. You first. Okay. Elaine, tell us all about your first date.
Well, dear, my mother's not going to like this. I was in a bar, a singles bar, and Bobby was there with a group of friends, and I was all by myself, and I saw him, and that was it. I said, I have to meet him. So I asked the maitre d', I said, would you please go over and ask him if he would like to dance? And he said, are you kidding? I don't want to dance with her. And that's how we first met. And actually, I stayed there till it closed, until he finally came over and said, would you like to have a cup of coffee? And
you said, no, I'd rather dance.
yeah, I said, who are you? No. I said, I'd love to. And it all started then about 8 years ago.
That's a lovely story. You really did it yourself.
I picked him up all by myself.
All right, now, what I need from you is a one-word clue that's worth $100 or a two-word clue that's worth $50 to your rooting section. So what do you think Bobby will recognize?
And the question is going to be...
The question is your first date together.
Singles bar. How's that, gang?
Yeah. I think that's a good clue.
Okay.
Okay, let's bring the fellas back. Shh. Hello, fellas.
Hello.
Hi. All right, now you couldn't hear anything, right?
Not
you
a
just
thing.
A lot of
rotten music.
A lot of rotten music.
Yes, I did 7
All right, now we have asked the ladies a question out here. This is the question.
Right.
Your first date together. Now, what I want you to do is sound that signal in front of you when you recognize your wife and think you can match her answer from this clue. The question is your first date together, and the clue is singles bar. Well, Bubba, you can hear that you're on the right track. Tell us the story, will you?
Well, I went to a singles bar in Hollywood, a place called PJ's, and I was sitting there. It was great music and great chicks, and I met Elaine. She picked me up in a bar.
That's exactly what she said for $100.
Thank you, boys. We got it.
I mean, for $50. That's right, a two-word clue, and that's exactly right. All right, we'll be back to you in just a moment with another question, fellas. There they go again. All right, ladies. Just for fun, the same question. Your first date. Okay, Ann. Tell us all about your first date with Jerry.
Well, actually, he had a pair of ballet slippers. Yeah, I know he's built he came over and at my house in Greenwich Village, and my roommate was out, and I offered him a glass of milk, and we got romantic. Or maybe we got romantic and then had the glass of milk. I'll say glass of milk. Glass milk.
Glass milk.
Yes.
Is a two-word clue for $50. Now they're saying...
What should I say? They're yelling at me.
Well, they're yelling milk.
Milk? All right.
That could be tough. Okay, you want to go with milk? Okay, let's go.
You don't live with me, you people. I'm telling you. Glass milk.
Glass milk is what she wants. Now all right, let's bring on the fellas. Fellas, we have asked a question. The question is this.
Yes.
Your first date together.
Oh, okay.
We did it again.
Okay.
All right, now here's the clue. First date together, glass milk.
God.
Jerry, let's hear the story. I've always heard it glass tea, but let's hear the story.
Well, I'm not so sure I can tell this story on with this week.
Why?
Well, that's very funny because Ann told it. You better be able to tell it.
We have children now, and
What is this?
I'm not as footloose and fancy-free as I used to be. If I recall this correctly, Ann and I were going together, and we were very. The questions. How did I didn't know.
The first date is the question.
The first date. Well, she was standing there in the room, and she said to me, and I didn't know what to say to her, and she said, "Would you like a glass of milk?"
We'll buy that. Absolutely. That's worth $50. Very good, Jerry.
Because you're a pussycat, that's why.
Thank you.
Because you're a pussycat.
That's it.
Okay. All right, now, fellas, and listen carefully now, because I have a tattletale quickie. For every correct answer up here, it's worth $100 to your rooting section, okay?
Right.
Now, listen to the question, but don't give me the answer now.
Right.
Here is the question. Gentlemen.
Yes.
Is that us too?
You too, Dick, yes. Gentlemen, assume the law allows it, and your wife has consented, so that you can have an extra wife, which you may pick from a foreign country. They're all grinning like Cheshire cats up here. Would you pick a geisha girl from Japan, a belly dancer from Morocco, or a fashion model from France? That's France for you, Dick.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, would you pick a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model? Think about it. We'll come back to you in just a moment. Okay, ladies, this is worth $100 for your rooting section. Ann, what do you think now?
Well,
Would Jerry like a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
I don't think he would go for a Moroccan belly dancer. You'd have to be Israeli for Jerry. But I don't think. I think France or a geisha girl. He loves Japanese food. I'd say a geisha girl.
Geisha girl.
Yeah. What do they know?
That's fine. Okay, let's bring in Jerry. Jerry.
Yes.
Now, you've had a little time to think about it. Would you rather have a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
Oh, if my wife consented, I would love to have a geisha girl.
Good boy. Good boy.
There's a lot of. You want to know why? Can I tell you why?
You got it. You got it.
You know why?
That's it. You want it.
You're getting one for Hanukkah.
I guess I don't. Well, the reason for it very simply is if my wife's.
They don't want to hear the reason, and neither do I.
That's it. Thank you, Jerry. Goodbye.
Shame on you.
Okay, Barbara, what about Dick now? Would he like a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
Well, let me see. With the name of Gautier, I think because belly dancers' bellies are too big.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed that.
Yeah, they kind of hang down. I would say a French fashion model.
Okay, a fashion model.
Oh,
from
kids.
France.
Oh, just
okay.
great.
Here we go. Hang on. Let's bring in Dick. Okay, Dick.
Yeah.
Which one would it be? A geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
Well, I don't speak Chinese, and I don't know belly talk too well. But I'll tell you this: I do know how to say "voulez-vous coucher." It's all the French I know anymore.
Of course.
The wrong one?
No, you're right.
Oh.
You're absolutely right for $100. And I don't know what that French phrase. What did that French phrase mean that you just did there?
It means.
Never mind. Dick.
All right.
Thank you, Dick. Okay, Elaine. How about Bobby? Would he like a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
He'd like all of them.
Nevertheless.
Bobby would choose a French fashion model.
All right. Okay. All right, let's bring on Bobby and see what he says. Bobby?
Yeah, right here.
What would you like? Would you like a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
Well, I'll tell you, I've been thinking about it. I've been trying to get women off my back for years, so I wouldn't pick a geisha. And my wife does the greatest belly dance you ever saw, but let's not talk about that. So I got to go with the fashion model. That's right. I like that. That's good. That's right. You got it.
Okay. Very nice, Bobby. That's incredible that they got that.
We all won. That's
That really is incredible, because that's very hard to do, I would think, to
We
pick
know
all
them
those
all
ladies.
so well.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Now, that's our halftime signal. It means we're halfway through. We're at the halfway mark, and let's see how our score stands. Barb and Dick have $100. Ann and Jerry have $150. Elaine and Bobby have $150. We're going to do a little turnabout. We want the ladies to step to the rear, fellas to come out here front and center. We're going to do a little switcherini here. Not mates, just places, that's all. And we'll come back with more of Tattletales right after this message.
Your scruff.
Ask you the question. I'm going to ask you the question, ladies, but don't give me the answer now. Just think about it, okay? Here it is. Ladies, it's your anniversary. If your husband planned to give you as a present, well, that can't be right. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. If your husband planned to, I thought he was going to give you away as a present on your anniversary.
I've thought of that many times.
If your husband planned to give you as a present a $10,000 fur coat, a $10,000 diamond, or $5,000 in cash, which would you prefer? Think about it. A $10,000 fur coat, a $10,000 diamond, and $5,000 in cash. Okay? We'll come back to you in a minute, ladies. Think it over. I think they're thinking about it, too. Okay, Jerry, tell us about Ann. Which one of those gifts do you think would mean the most to her on an anniversary?
Well, I would think it would be the money. Yeah. Most of all, I say this because I think material objects have never appealed to her. Take me, for instance. No, she's like that. She doesn't wear furs or anything like that, and diamonds she loses.
Right. So, let's not go into that one.
All right, yeah.
Okay, let's bring her on and see you. Okay, we know the answer. All right, Ann, hi there.
Hello.
Okay, what
I'm
would it be?
lonely in here in this little box.
Well, talk to us now. Would you like a $10,000 fur coat, a $10,000 diamond, or a $5,000 in cash for your anniversary?
I'd love some gasoline and sirloin steak.
Those are the things we can get you.
I know. Who can? I think I don't want a fur coat because Cleveland Amy's a friend of ours, and those little dead animals. I think $5,000. Who knows?
That's what he said. It's worth $100. Okay. Thanks, Ann. Okay, let's move on down. Now, Dick.
Yeah.
How about Barbara? Would she like $10,000 fur coat, a $10,000 diamond, or $5,000 in cash?
Well, she already has the $10,000 fur coat. No.
This is for your anniversary too. Which,
Yeah, for her anniversary. Well, I'll tell you, Barbara's pretty smart, being a money-grubbing gold digger. I think really what she'd do is I think she'd take the diamond and sell it for $7,500. So I'll say the diamond is better than the $5,000.
All right, let's bring her on. Barbara. Hey, Barbara, how are you?
Yeah.
Okay, Barbara, what would it be? The $10,000 fur coat, the $10,000 diamond, or $5,000 in cash?
Just give me the money, honey.
Hey, dummy, you could sell the diamond for $8,500.
You
okay,
idiot!
I'm sorry, he didn't say that.
You didn't say
no score
money.
there, Barbara. Sorry about that. Bye, Barbara. Bye. Okay, Bobby, how about Elaine? We got Barbara off just in time.
She's a girl. Well, I'll tell you, this is a tough one. I know my wife doesn't like diamonds. That's out. Now, she's got cash. She wants a mink coat. She'd like it. I would say the $10,000 fur coat.
Okay, let's ask her. Elaine?
That's what she likes. For our anniversary.
Elaine, let's bring on Elaine. Elaine, what would it be? The coat, the diamond, or $5,000 in cash?
I have been drooling all over them. I just can't, all of them. I would take all of them, but I think Bobby would say the $10,000 coat.
$100 for you. All right.
Okay, Bobby, I want it.
Oh, wait a minute. All right, there's the sound. That means that's the end of the game. We have no more time. Our winners are Elaine and Bobby Wing. We had $350. We add $1,000 to that for a grand total of $1,350. And we'll come back to Tattletales right after this message. We'll be right back. Hang on now.
You're here to buy a used...
Just like batteries and flashlights, make the Flex Seal family part of your storm preparation kit.
That's all the time we have for. We'll see you next time on Tattletales. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Good to see you. Nice to see you.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Roy Hill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Roy Hill.
Hit the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
Where can you win $32,000 on the turn of a card? Right here on Card Shark. And now, the host of Card Shark, Bill Rafferty.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Why, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What a nice group. Thank you, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, everybody, to Card Sharks, where you can win a fortune on the turn of a single card. And to guarantee that our players get a fair deal, let's meet our lovely dealers. Here they come. That's Lacey Pemberton and Susanna Williams. Yes. Oh, how are you? Nice to see you.
So nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you're
I
great.
love this.
Wonderful.
This is the first. Yeah, this is the first show of our
huh?
new season, and I'm excited, but I'm a little bit nervous.
A little nervous? Okay,
yeah,
so
but
are we.
I think I'm
We're
going to get
just a
through it
little
a little bit. I'm a little.
We'll do it together.
Will you do it together?
Yes.
Okay. Deal out those
we're
cards,
ready.
ladies. Here we are right now. Susanna's going to be dealing out the red cards on the top, and Lacey will be dealing out the blue cards on the bottom. No need to wait any longer. Let's meet today's Card Sharks. Hello, Mel.
Hi, how
Hello,
you doing?
Tina.
Hi.
Mel, you won the toss of the coin backstage, and you're going to be playing from our championship position. Tell us a little bit about yourself, sir.
Yeah, hi, my name's Mel Davis. I'm a flight attendant for a major airline. I'm from Detroit, and I'm ready to play Card Shark.
Good. That's why you're here. Good for you. Hello, Tina.
Hi, I'm Tina LaFawn. I'm a junior at California State University, Fullerton, and I also manage a sun tanning center.
Uh-huh. What do you major in, Tina?
I'm majoring in education.
Majoring in education. Good for you. Have you both cut your cards backstage?
We sure have. Did.
We're ready to play. I want to wish you good luck. Let me quickly tell the folks at home how our game is played. The object of the game is to work your way across this board by predicting whether each of these cards will be higher or lower than the card that precedes it. However, before you can start calling the cards, you must answer one of our high-low questions, and the first question is going to go to Mel. Mel, we surveyed 100 garbage men, and we asked them, have you ever given a girl a present that you found in someone's trash? How many garbage men admitted that they have?
Okay. I can't imagine a garbage man picking up trash and giving it as a gift. I just find that hard to believe, although I realize there are some weirdos out there. I think that's going to be a fairly low number, Bill. I would think 10.
10. That is low. That is a low number. What do you say, Tina?
Oh, I
Higher,
think
lower?
that's even going to be lower because I don't know how they would do it. They get in the garbage thing and then it goes up on top. I don't know how they would dig it out.
So
it's got to be lower than that.
You're going lower than
Lower.
10, but just for your information at home, if you are dating a garbage man and you're getting a gift that smells a little funny, it's the thought that counts, all right? Anyway, the actual number of garbage men who have given a girl a present they found in someone's trash is 30. It's lower. It's higher. So, that means that, Mel, you've got the high-low question right. That means you're going to look at this base card, and because you got that question right, you can change it if you wish. Let's take a look at it right now. It's a 7.
I would like to change that.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Get rid of it.
Susanna gives it to me. That 7 now becomes a 2.
Okay,
Good choice.
right. It's going to be higher.
Higher than a 2. A 7. He's going higher than a 7. A king.
Bring it down.
Lower than a king. A 6. A 6.
Okay, freeze.
He's going to freeze. Whoa.
Chicken.
I thought you were going to freeze at the 7. Mel is freezing. He's going to protect his position, and he keeps Tina away from the cards, and he realizes that if he gets the next high-low question correct, he goes back to the board and changes that 6. Let's go over here to Tina. Here's question number 2 for you, Tina. We surveyed 100 single women, and we asked them, have you ever lied to a man when he asked you how many men there were before him?
Yes, definitely.
How many single women admitted they have lied to a man about how many men there were before him?
Lots of women. I think that they like to make guys just a little bit jealous, and doing that, that'll get their ego right away. I think that's about 72 at least.
72?
72.
That's a high number. That is a high number. What do you say, Mel? Higher or lower?
Well, I know that there are a lot of women out there that might be tempted to do that, but whether they would actually tell the truth about it is the bottom line. I think it's going to be a lower number.
You're saying it's a lower number?
I think it's a lower number.
You're a single guy.
I'm a single guy.
You think you've been told any stories?
Yeah, a couple.
All right. The actual number of single women who have lied to a man about how many men there were before is 27. It is lower. It is lower. So, Mel goes to the cards over here. He is playing off the 6.
Card.
Change that 6. That 6 now becomes 8. We've got an 8. Playing off the 8.
Okay, all right, okay. Higher. Bring it higher.
He's going higher than the 8. If he is right, he will win game number 1. Higher than an 8? It is higher than an 8. Wonderful. Ooh, terrific. 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 That was good. You've won game number 1. You've got $100, and we'll be back with game number 2 right after this commercial message. Whoa.
Visit
Nerdist.com to order yours.
Welcome back to Card Sharks. Susanna's dealing out the cards for the second game right now. We're getting to go to game 2 at this very moment. Mel is already have 1 game ahead of Tina. He's got $100 in his pocket. The first contestant to win 2 games. They win the match. They go on to play the money cards. And if you think this has been exciting, wait till we get to the money cards. However, first things first, game number 2, question number 1, back to Mel. We surveyed 100 people and we asked them, should professional athletes be required to take tests that test for illegal drugs? How many people said athletes should be required to take drug tests? Sign of the 80s in this question. Let's see. What do you think, Mel?
Yeah, I agree. That is a sign of the 80s, things being as they are. I am not I'm not an athlete, and I'm not into drugs. I would think that it's going to be a very high number of people that would...
How many people said that athletes should be required to take drug tests?
Okay, I would say about 80 people said that.
80 people out of 100. Tina, how about you? Higher or lower?
That's a really good number, but I think that it's going to be, well, it depends on if they pulled the athletes or not, because the athletes are really resistant.
How many people said athletes should be required to take drug tests?
I think it's just a little bit higher.
We're going higher than 80.
A little bit higher.
Higher than 80. Who knows?
That's a good answer.
The actual number of people who said athletes should be required to take drug tests is 82. It is a little bit higher. Good question, Tina. Good answer. Good answer. All right, Tina, you've got the high-low question correct. Here's your base card. You can change it if you want. Let's take a look at it right now. It is a 4.
No, I want to go higher than that 4.
Higher than a 4. A 5. Higher than a 5. A 9.
I think I'm going to freeze
She's going to freeze. She's going to freeze and protect her position. A little conservative here. Keeping Mel away from the cards. She realizes she's getting this next question. If she gets it right, she can change that 9. And Tina needs this game to stay in. Tina, we surveyed 100 bachelors, and we asked them, would you marry a woman who told you that she never wanted to have children? How many bachelors said they would marry a woman who never wanted to have children?
Well, this is the 80s, and a lot of women are planning on having careers instead of children and choosing that. And I think a lot of men are a little bit on the selfish side, and they want their money to themselves and not spend it on the kids. So I think that's going to be, just about 43.
You're saying 43
out of 100.
43 out of 100.
Yeah.
Mel, higher or lower? What do you say here?
I think it's going to be higher, Bill. I think that they're going to be, it's going to be a higher number.
You're going to say it's higher than 43. The actual number of bachelors who would marry a woman who never wanted to have children is 30. It is not higher, it is lower. It is lower.
Yeah.
So Tina's strategy pays off. She's working off the 9. You can change it. Wants to change the 9. The 9 now becomes a 3. Excellent. Higher than a 3.
Definitely.
A king. Lower than a king. It's
All
for
the
the
way.
game and the tie.
All the way.
A 6. Wonderful. There you go. Tina's got $100. She's just tied it up. And when we come back after this message from your folks at home, we're going to be playing the tiebreaker. We'll be right back. There they are. We're back. Wasn't too bad, was it? We are in the midst. We're going to a tiebreaker right now because Tina has just tied the match up. She has $100 in her pocket, and Suzanne is dealing out the cards right now for the tiebreaker. We play the tiebreaker with 3 cards and a maximum of 3 questions. And the first question in the tiebreaker goes to Mel. You ready, Mel?
Yes, I am.
We surveyed 100 people who have been fired from a job, and we asked them, did you deserve to be fired? How many people admitted they deserved it?
Well,
have you ever been fired? Mel?
I've never been. Well, yeah, once a long, long time ago. And I don't think I deserved it then either. But I'm gonna say that that's going to be a relatively low number. I don't think that many people really feel that they deserve to be fired. I think that's probably going to be around 18.
18. That is low. That is low. How about you, Tina?
Okay.
Higher or lower?
I think that it's just a little bit higher because some people do think that there's extenuating circumstances where they might have deserved it and they might admit it. So it's just a little higher.
All right, a little higher. The actual number of people who said they deserve to be fired from the job is 22. It is higher. It is higher. So Tina gets the shot at the board first. We take a look at the base card. Change it if you wish. A queen.
No, I want to go
Lower than a queen.
Lower.
A 3. Higher for the game and the match. A 2. Congratulations. That is wonderful. Congratulations. Well, Mel. Mel, you were there to the end. It was fun. You were an excellent contestant.
Thank you
we
very
had
much.
a lot of fun having you here on Card Sharks. We've got some lovely parting gifts for you backstage, and thank you so much for being here.
My pleasure.
Take care, Mel.
Bye now.
Come on over here, Tina. Good to see you. Right there. There's the mark. You. Give her a round of applause. This lady played it out. Played it out. Wonderful. What did you think going into the tiebreaker? Do you think you have a chance?
Of course, you always have a chance.
I like that. I like that attitude. Okay, here we are. We're going to be playing the money cards right now from a new deck of cards that Lacey and Susanna will be dealing out. And what we're going to do right now is tell you how to play the money cards. The $200 you've already won is yours to keep. We're going to start you out with some new money to bet with. We'll start you out on the bottom line with $200. You may bet your way across the board by calling high and low. When we get to the second line, we're going to give you $400 additional betting money. You bet your way across that line. Remember, minimum bets are $50, except when we get to the big bet. That's the top line, where you must wager at least half your dollars. Now, don't forget, you're going to have the opportunity to change 1 card on each line from the cards that Lacey is dealing out on stage left over here. You ready to do it? That's all there is to it.
Oh, of course I am. I'm always ready.
All right, let's get this lady started. Let's give her $200.
Yeah.
She's got her $200. I'm going to tell you one thing. You play your cards right, you can turn $200 into $32,000.
Okay.
Here's your base card.
I'm ready.
Let's take a look at it right now. It's an 8.
Okay, I want to change that card.
Which card do you want?
I want to take number 3.
Take card number 3. Let's do some good work here. This 8 now becomes a 6. A little bit of help. A little bit of help. $200 playing off the 6.
$100 higher.
$100 higher than a 6. It is higher than a 6.
I'm ready to go.
$300. Playing on the jack.
250 lower.
250 lower than a jack. It's an ace. Ooh.
Okay, that's okay.
Ooh. Listen, good card to play off. You have $50 to bet with. Come on.
Okay, I want all of it higher.
All of it higher.
Wait.
That person you hear hollering right now, that's my producer, because you said higher than an ace. We know that there is nothing higher than an ace. You meant lower than an ace.
Of course I did.
You got the king. It's my mistake. I'm going to give you their money right now, okay? So you got... Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you. Now, you've got $100. We're going to give you $400 additional betting money. We're going to move this king up here. This is your base card. You now have $500, and you're playing off the king.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'm ready. Here we go. I want to go 450 lower than the king.
450 lower than a king. A 5.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay.
$950 off the 5.
All right. I want to take 700 and go higher than that 5.
700 higher than a 5. A king. Ooh. $1,650.
Okay. I'm all ready now. I want to go...
$1,650.
I want to go... $1,500 lower than the king.
$1,500 lower than a king?
$1,500
Do you know this is a $3,000 bet?
Of course.
Okay, $1,500 lower than a king. A 7. Excellent. $3,150. Here's the 7.
I would definitely like to get rid of that card, and I would like to take number 2.
Number 2. Number 2 now becomes a 3. Now, Tina, you have $3,150. You must wager at least $1,575 on this.
I want to take all of it and go higher.
All of it.
All of it.
All of it. Higher than a 3. A 10. Wonderful. Oh, that was terrific. Wonderful. You know what? You now have $6,500. And when we come back right after this commercial, we're going to meet a new challenger for Tina. We'll be right back.
Introducing all-time...
You're gonna love TV ears.
All right, we're ready. Let's go on. I want to get some more game going. Let's meet our new challenger. Come on in, Clay. Good to see you. Why don't you introduce yourself, Clay?
All right, my name's Clay Dial. I'm from Fayetteville, Arkansas, where I attend the University of Arkansas as a senior psychology major.
Well, good. It's good to have you here with us.
Well, thank you.
You've already cut your cards backstage.
Yes, sir.
And who's dealing out the cards? Susanna's dealing out the cards right now. Let's get on to our game. Here it is. Question number 1. Game 1 goes to our champion, Tina. We surveyed 100 married women, and we asked them, have you ever had an extramarital affair? How many married women admitted they have had an affair?
Okay, I don't think women are promiscuous at all, and I don't think that very many of them are going to go out and have affairs, and if they do, there's no way they're going to admit it. So that's got to be low, about 9 out of 100.
9? That is low.
9 people.
9 out of 100. Clay, higher, lower? What do you think?
I don't think so. I really believe that today, especially in these big cities, people have just gotten outrageous with their morals. I'm going to say it's higher.
You're saying it's higher than 9.
Okay.
The actual number of married women who have had an affair is 15. It is higher. So, Clay, here we go. To the board with you. You've gotten the high-low question correct. You can change this base card. Let's look at it right now. It's a deuce.
Oh, I don't want to change it. I want to go higher.
It's going to go higher than a 2. A 9. Play a freeze. What do you want to do? He's going to freeze. Okay, so Clay's going to freeze, protect his position, and realizing, of course, that if he makes a mistake, he'd give Tina a free shot at the cards. Let's go on to our next question. It goes to you, Clay. We surveyed 100 lawyers who specialize in defending criminals, and we asked them, have you ever defended a person you believed was guilty? How many lawyers said they have?
Oh, I think it's part of their job. That's something they just have to do. That's part of what keeps our justice system working. So I'm going to say that's pretty high, about 55.
55. 55 out of 100. Tina, higher or lower? What do you say?
I think that's got to be just a little bit higher because if they're defending him, there's got to be more or less most of the time. If it was bad, then there's a reason why they're defending him. So I think it's just a little higher.
You're going to go higher. I'll tell you, I have a feeling that it is going to be higher and significantly so. Let's take a look at the answer, though. The actual number of lawyers who have defended someone they thought was guilty is 95. It is higher, and significantly so.
Okay.
All right, Tina, here's your base card. You know the rules. You can change it if you like. It's an 8.
Okay, I want to change that card.
Change that 8. I don't blame you. Let's give it a good card here. A 9.
Oh, okay, well, that's okay. I'm going to go lower.
Lower than a 9.
Lower.
A 5.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to go higher.
Higher than a 5. An 8.
Okay, I think I'm going to freeze right there.
Freezing, protecting the position. And we'll be right back with our next question right after this commercial message.
The reason I chose eHarmony was
Waiting. Start communicating for free today.
It's exceptional. Welcome back. Unfortunately, we do not have enough time to continue on with this game. We're going to be continuing it tomorrow. I was just commenting to Tina and Clay. Nobody broke on the cards. Nobody had to go back to their original base card. And I saw the look in your eye. You were ready to go on the 8.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you were ready to go on the 8. Well, we'll have an opportunity to find out whether or not you will be going on that 8 tomorrow. How about you, Clay? You think you've got enough in you to come back here tomorrow and play it out?
I don't have any doubt at all.
All right, well, it's good to have you. I just want to hear him say, we don't have any doubt at all one more time. Anyway, not a bad first show for us?
Oh, it's great.
Excellent, excellent.
Okay.
Well, if you enjoyed it, Susanna Williams, Lacey Pemberton, Gene Wood, and Bill Rafferty, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing contestants will receive the Polaroid Spectra System camera with computer-designed exterior autofocus and audio signal system. Beautiful pictures instantly and automatically, furnished by Polaroid. A Jules Jurgensen Ladies Classic Series Diamond Dial watch, elegantly styled with 10 genuine diamonds, the Classic Series, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. Bed sack, great idea in bed covering. Provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses or box springs. And protection for new. From Perfect Fit, a sports watch, and the new Papermate metal roller pen doesn't smudge or smear like the leading rollerball pen. The new Papermate metal roller. An alarm clock, and surprise yourself with the unique taste of Ocean Spray Pink Grapefruit Juice Cocktail. Tangy, smoother, sweeter. It's Ocean Spray good. A calculator and fast effective Q-Tex remover. It actually locks in moisture, so your nails get stronger every time you use it. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson television production.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Broyhill.
Hit the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
Here it is! All new! And this audience is sparkling with excitement because a fortune in fabulous prizes may be theirs if they know when the price is right. Lisa Walters, come on down! Vicky Jones, come on down! Catherine Fleet, come on down! And Brett Latham, come on down! You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now here's the star of the nighttime Price is Right, Tom Kennedy.
welcome to the Nighttime Price is Right. Well, that's all the time we have for tonight, and we thank you very much for... Listen, we have all of the best games, all the terrific prizes that you're so used to, fabulous showcases, but instead of talking about it, let's play it, huh? Would you like to play it? All right, let's look at the first item up for bid on the Nighttime Price is Right.
It's a wooden hall tree. It's in country walnut finish with carving above and below the mirror, ideal for the entry hall.
Johnny, thank you very much. All right, now we're going to start the bidding down here with Lisa. Before we do that, remember the player that is the closest to the actual retail price without going over is the winner, Lisa. We start the bidding with you.
$610.
Say it again.
$610.
$610. All right, Vicki.
$500.
Wait a minute, I have to hear it. $500, is that what you said? Catherine?
$650.
$650. And Brett?
Can I have the lowest bid, please? The highest bid, the highest bid.
The highest bid so far is $650. $650.
$651.
$651, says Brett. And the actual retail price is $989. That's you, Brett. You played that one right, didn't you? All right, step over here. Okay. Something tells me that you've seen this show before.
Yes, I have.
Have you?
Yes.
Well, I want to tell you right now that this is what we have for you, Brett, next on The Price is Right.
A new car! Pontiac stylish front-wheel drive Sunbird Coupe. Fun and practical with impressive standards like electronic fuel injection, rack and pinion steering, all-season radial tires, and California emission. It also comes with tinted glass, furnished by Pontiac. Okay, Tom?
All right, Johnny, thank you. Come on over here, Brett. Stand next to this little baby. Now, I'll tell you what, right off the bat, I'm going to give you something. I'm going to give you $7 right there because we're going to play Lucky 7. Now, I just gave you $7. I want you to give me now the price of that car, one number at a time. When you give me the right number, you'll keep all the dollars you have in your hand. But if you give me a wrong number, every time you do that, I'll take back $1 for every number you're away from the actual number. Then at the end of this game, if you have so much as $1 left, I'll sell you this car for $1. Sound good?
Sounds great.
All right, what is the first number in the price of this car?
8.
He said 8. Let's see the first number. Is it an 8, please? It is a 7. You give me $1. See, that's not bad. You were only one number off. So it's 7,000 something. Second number.
6.
Is the second number a 6, please? It's a 5. One more $1. How many dollars do you have left?
5.
That's right. But of course you have to keep one. So you're doing fine. 7,500 and something. What's the third number?
3.
He said a 3. Is it a 3? Oh, now that hurt. That cost $6. Pardon me, $3. Now, you have $2 left, but you have to keep one to buy the car. So you can only be one number off in this last number. What do you think, Brett?
5.
If you are within one number, you have won the car. Is it a 5? It's a 3, and I am sorry. You have to give me both of them back. But you played well. We may see you later on in the showcase, Brett. You betcha. We'll be back. We'll look for a winner with another great pricing game right after this. Mr. Olson, we have a vacancy here in contestant row. What can we do about that?
Mr. Kennedy, we're going to get you Janine Mitchell. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Hello, Janine. Welcome, Janine. I said, welcome, Janine. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Well, fine, thank you. Would you like to see the next item?
I sure would.
Could we see, please, the next item up for bid on The Price is Right?
An unusual aquarium. A 55-gallon loose-side octagon-shaped aquarium featuring its own base, canopy, and including light, heater, and air pump. Tom?
Janine, we're going to start the bidding with you.
$450.
$450. That's right. All right. Lisa.
$800. $800.
800 even. All right. Vicki?
$600.
$600 you said, and Catherine?
$801.
You said $801. $801. And the actual retail price is $1,500. Catherine, come over here. Hello, Catherine. How are you?
I'm fine.
Well, that is
I'm
good.
wonderful, actually.
Are you? You're going to be even more wonderful when I show you what you can win. Look at this.
A new living room group. An 8-way hand-tied, fully upholstered sectional and chairs enhanced by fully welded and antique brass plated cocktail table. It's a prize package worth $5,460.
Nice prize package there, Catherine. Now, Catherine, you're going to play the grocery game. I'll bet you're a good shopper, aren't you?
Pretty good.
All right. I want you now to buy products that will total between $6.75 and $7. Now, you may buy as many of each product as you wish. But remember, if you run out of products before you hit $6.75, you lose. Or if you go over $7, you lose. But now, let's find out about these products. Johnny?
An 8-ounce carton of Continental non-fat yogurt. A 12.5-ounce box of Appian Way pizza mix. Kool-Aid unsweetened soft drink mix makes 2 quarts. 9 ounces of Contadina seasoned breadcrumbs. Long life flea collar to help rid your cat of fleas. Tom?
Now, Catherine, I want you to pick the product you want to start with and then tell me how many of that you would like.
Okay. The breadcrumbs.
The breadcrumbs. How many?
4.
4 of them. Well, the breadcrumbs happen to be priced at 79 cents. 4 of them means you have totaled $3.16. You're $3.84 short of $7. Which product next?
I want 4 yogurts.
All right. You want yogurt, and then you want 4 of those. First of all, let's see what the yogurt sells for. 55 cents. That times 4 equals $2.20, which gives you a grand total of $5.36. Now, here's what it amounts to, though. You're $1.64 short of $7. Which product? You're $1.64 short of $7. Now, which product would you like? Hello?
I'm here.
All right. Which product would you like?
I am here. I want the Kool-Aid.
The Kool-Aid. How many, Catherine?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Well, you have 2 products left.
That's, oh, good.
You have 3 left. What? How many?
9.
You want 9 Kool-Aid. Audience doesn't like it, but what do you know? The Jell-O is priced at 18 cents, and 18 times 9 equals $1.62 for a grand total of $6.98. You're the winner. They were wrong, and you were right. Bye-bye. There's a happy girl. She was right, audience wrong. We may see you in the showcase later. More of The Price is Right after this. Welcome back to the Nighttime Price is Right. Johnny Olson, we only have 3 players up here, and we need 4. Would you find one, please?
All right, Tom Kennedy, let's find Rosalie Phillips. Come on down. You're the next contestant on That Price is Right.
Who were you waving at on the way down? You got a fan club here, Rosalie?
Yeah.
Really? Way over here. All right, Rosalie, Janine, Vicki, and Lisa, let's look at the next item up for bid on The Price is Right.
A video cassette recorder. Play your favorite movies in stereo on this Fisher video cassette recorder that comes equipped with wireless remote, cable-ready tuning, and built-in stereo TV adapter.
Now, Rosalie, we're going to start the bidding with you, young lady. What do you think?
I'll start with $750.
$750. Janine.
$650.
$650. You said $650. All right, Lisa.
$651.
$651. And Vicki.
$800.
$800, Vicki says. All right. Ho-ho. One of you has bid right on the nose. That means that when you come up here, I have a $100 bill for you. And that $100 bill is going to go to the person who bid $800, Vicky, right there. Come on, Vicky. Vicky, step right over here. When was the last time you saw a $100 bill? Yesterday?
Long time, no.
A little while ago. There is one for you. That was a very good bid. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, what did you just ask me?
Now where do I go?
Where do you go? You stay right here. Would you like to see what you can win?
Oh, yes.
Well, take a look over here.
A microwave range, a secretary, a wood-burning stove, and an electronic keyboard. First, a beautiful keyboard. You'll feel like a one-person orchestra with this Casio CT6000 electronic keyboard. Features a 100-chord memory, plus 20 different melody tones and rhythms furnished by Casio. Second is a microwave range. An O'Keefe and Merritt gas convection air range with a self-cleaning waste-type broiler. The eye-level microwave has a 1.2 cubic foot capacity, touch control, 10 power levels, and temperature probe. Third is a lovely secretary. This two-piece secretary is made of pine with an early American French feeling to it. It comes with 3 drawers and chicken wire doors. Fourth is a new wood stove. Sierra's hot stove. You'll warm your home from your fireplace with this high-efficiency wood stove. You can cook on it, too. A hot stove furnished by Sierra. And there they are, Tom.
Thank you, Johnny. Now, Vicky, you can win in this game all 4 prizes or nothing at all, because we have involved here a danger prize. Now, the danger prize for tonight happens to be $1,485. But I want you to avoid that danger prize. I want you to name the other 3 prizes, avoiding the danger prize. If you do that, you get all 4. So give them to me now one at a time, and stay away from $1,485. What?
The price of them?
Yeah. No, you just name the prize and pick the prizes that will not be $1,485.
Okay, the keyboard.
She wants the keyboard, number 1. And we hope it's not for... What is the keyboard, please? So you're doing fine. Now pick the other 2 that are not $1,485. You get all 4.
Okay. The stove.
The stove, number 4. The stove, could we see? What's the price on that? Beautiful. Pick one more, avoiding the danger price, and you get all 4. 2 or 3?
The range.
Number 2, the range. What is the range, please? Well, you did it, Vicky. You avoided the danger price, and you got all 4 prizes. Congratulations to you. We may see you in the showcase a little bit later on. Hey, another winner. The showcases are coming up right after this. Don't miss it. Welcome back to the showcases. Now, Catherine, you are number 1, and Vicky, you are the runner-up. Now, we're going to show each of you a showcase of fabulous prizes, and whoever comes closer to the actual retail price will win her showcase. You have to do that, of course, without going over. You know that. And then, of course, we're going to have a decision time for you, Catherine. On the first showcase, after we show it to you, you must decide whether you want to bid on that showcase or pass it to Vicky and then bid on the showcase number 2. Here we go. Let's look at showcase number 1.
Your showcase begins with a lovely grandfather clock. The Emperor Clock Company's magnificent timepiece made of solid cherry with a walnut finish has West German self-adjusting movement and moving moon dial furnished by the Emperor Clock Company. And when the clock strikes 6, you can dine in the elegance of your new dining room. This palm dining table and chairs are handcrafted rattan with leather binding. Buffet features a driftwood finish to enhance its beauty. And for a lovelier table, there's new dinnerware. Noritaki's ATN Dinnerware Collection, the rich tradition of ivory porcelain china, designed with technical expertise and skill, furnished by Noritaki. But if you'd rather dine in the outdoors, try dining in this new camping trailer. A Coleman camping trailer to Sun Valley. This 19-foot camper equipped with 3-burner range, dinette, sleep 6 comfortably, can be towed by most medium cars furnished by Coleman. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
Catherine, what is your bid? Oh, first of all, do you want to bid on that showcase or pass it to Vicky?
I think I'm going to pass it.
All right, Vicki, could we have your bid on that showcase? What do you say?
$7,000.
$7,000 even.
Yes.
All right, $7,000 is Vicki's bid. And now, Catherine, let's take a look now at showcase number 2.
This showcase is loaded with prizes you'll need to become the ultimate spy. Now, in the world of the ultimate spy, communication plays an important role. So we're issuing you this new attaché phone. Oki's direct line cellular mobile telephone briefcase unit, user-proven cellular technology, versatility, push-button dialing, and free power source option furnished by Oki. And in the business of espionage, information can be costly and not everyone will accept your cash. So it's best to make all deals with something of international value, like the diamonds in this new diamond bracelet. It's an elegant diamond bracelet designed by Nova Styling. This 14-karat gold link bracelet is paved with 54 diamonds for a total weight of 1 carat 46 points, furnished by Nova Styling. Of course, as a spy, you'll have to travel to some of the most exciting places in the world, like the city of Rome in Italy. We'll fly 2 of your round-trip air coach from Los Angeles to Italy for a 6-night stay European plan at the Ambasciatore Palace, a 5-star deluxe hotel located on the famous Via Veneto, the 5th Avenue of Rome. And finally, as the ultimate spy, you may find it necessary to come and go rather quickly. And to do that, you'll need this, a new Corvette. Corvette comes with a 5.7-liter twin-port fuel-injected V8 engine, 4-wheel independent suspension system, removable one-piece roof panel, hidden halogen headlamps, electronic communication center, California emission control, leather interior, 6-way power seat, power door lock, speed control, automatic transmission with overdrive, Delco Bose music system, performance handling pack, and rear window defogger. Furnished by Harry Mann Chevrolet. And this showcase loaded with prizes you'll need to become the ultimate spy. Can be yours if the price is right.
Catherine, what is your bid?
$28,000.
$28,000, she said. The bids are in. We'll be back to learn who is our showcase winner right after this. Let's now see who our showcase winner is. Vicki, you bid $7,000, and the actual retail value, the actual retail price of your showcase, $12,053 for a difference of $5,053. Catherine, you bid $28,000, and the actual retail price of your showcase is $40,495 for a difference of $12,495. Vicki is the winner. Good going. Congratulations to you. That's all the time we have for tonight. Vicki, you have a grand total of $17,851. See you next time on Nighttime Price is Right. Bye-bye.
Contestants not appearing on stage will receive
Harvest Savor Dehydrator. Preserves delicious fruits and vegetables, makes rich creamy yogurt, grows salad sprouts, and makes fruit roll-ups. Furnished by Harvest Savor. A Gordon's Jewelers gift certificate. Redeemable for fine merchandise. Furnished by Gordon's Jewelers. The Aromance Aroma Disc Fragrance Record System. A wonderful new way to freshen and enhance your home with more than 24 natural fragrances. Dessert of the Month Club. Every month, a scrumptiously different dessert will arrive at your home. Each dessert is made to serve 12 and would be delivered in a reusable designer tin. Furnished by Dessert of the Month Club. The Mr. Coffee Ultronic System. Space-age technology that makes the new Mr. Coffee unlike any coffee maker on Earth. Now, fresh brewed coffee tastes better. Cole's frozen garlic bread with freshness frozen in and no added preservative. Eat and eat, just minutes from freezer to table. Cole's frozen garlic bread.
This is Johnny Olson speaking to The Price is Right. A Mark Goodson television production.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Roy Hill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Roy Hill.
Put the channel setting on your television. Okay. Memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network, and good things will follow.
Look at this studio, filled with glamorous prizes, fabulous and exciting merchandise, including a once-in-a-lifetime trip around the world. This magnificent $7,900 gold Swiss watch. And this sensational $12,000 American-made sports car. Over $85,000 just waiting to be won on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
Oh, sitting ovation. I can't believe it. Thank you very much. Welcome to Wheel of Fortune. Good to have you here. And now, if you would do that one more time for our hostess, here comes Vanna White. Vanna. Hello. A lot of great prizes on the show and 3 great players. You are all great, right?
Of course.
Okay, that's what I like to hear, whether it's true or not, and we'll find out. This is Jeff Barn, who is a lease manager for outdoor advertising. That's billboards and stuff like that. You lease the space, huh?
You got it.
Okay. Who decides who gets the good space? Well, that's a long story.
That's me.
You're the one, huh? Father of 2. You care to talk about those 2 a little bit?
Oh, 2 fantastic kids. One under a year, still a baby, and then a beautiful 3-year-old daughter given to me by my gracious wife.
Well, it was
wonderful kids.
A fine thing for her to do, and it's nice to have you here, Jeff.
Well,
wish you a lot of luck.
Thank you very much.
Leslie LaHecka, did I get that right, Leslie?
That's right.
Good. You are a student, it says. Tell
At
us
Cal State Northridge.
what are you studying?
I'm majoring in speech communication.
And also your interests include gourmet cooking and traveling. You have a trip in mind on this show?
The Bahamas.
Mm-hmm. Have you been?
No.
Yeah, well, good luck in winning that.
Thank you.
And anything else you set your heart on.
Thank you.
Same goes for you, Linda. Boy, am I impartial. This is Linda Pendleton, who's visiting from Rossville, Georgia.
Yes.
Where's that near? Might help us.
It's about 5 miles just across the line from Chattanooga, Tennessee.
I see. I can tell you from Tennessee because of the syllable you accented, because my wife's from Tennessee. That's a long story, too. I have a lot of long stories. I'm going to put this all in book form. Linda's a substitute school teacher, enjoys working with special education children as well, and playing Wheel of Fortune, I assume.
Right.
Okay, here we go. $750. Top dollar value for this round. Try not to hit bankrupt. If you do, you lose your cash, but not your merchandise, because once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. And now we're going to look at our first puzzle, and it is a person. And just before the show, we drew numbers to see who would start the game. Jeff, I guess that's you, huh?
That's right.
Good luck, everybody. Here we go.
Okay, let's have it. Big money. Come on. It's big money. Let's go. Come on, big money. Come on now. Go. Come on now. There we go. All right.
600.
All right. May I have a T as in Tom, please?
Sure may. In fact, we'll give you 2 T's.
All right. Okay.
$1,200.
Okay. I'd like to spin, please.
All right.
All right. Come on now. Let's go. Big money. Come on, big money. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Move on over.
200.
Okay. May I have an M as in Mary, please?
No M. Leslie, your turn.
Money.
200.
I'd like a S, please.
Yes, there is an S. Watch your own arrow there. $250.
I would like a C, please.
Give the lady a C. That'll get you up to $450. What do you want to do?
I would like to buy a vowel.
Which one?
I would like an A, please.
There are 2 A's. All right, you have just $200, but it's still your turn.
I would like to spin.
Go ahead. $250.
I would like an L, please.
I'll bet you would. 1 L. Back to $450.
I'd like to
Oh, go ahead. $3.50.
I would like a B, please.
Yes, don't scare us.
Yes,
All right. Leslie, you have $800. You're going to risk that with another spin?
One more time.
One more time. Okay. $400.
I would like an R, please.
There are 2 R's. The rest of the letters are... no, they're not. I don't know what...
But I'm going to solve it.
Yes, $1,600. Who is this person?
Bert Lancaster.
Yes, that's right. Don't mind what I said. Bert Lancaster. You are shaking just a little bit, or it's either that's me. I'm not sure. $1,600. The dining room. Now the easy part. Just go shopping. Go ahead.
Okay. For $1,200, I would like the crystal.
All right, $400 left.
400. For $370, the dinnerware.
All right, $30 to go on either a Tiffany gift certificate or an account. How would you like
Gift
it?
certificate,
I
please.
had a hunch. And here's Jack, who rarely shakes. Listen.
I sure do, Pat. Well, Leslie, first of all, you've chosen Metlock's Potteries. The makers of fine California-made dinnerware presents a 45-piece set of lotus, a delicately sculptured, distinctive pattern in 14 exciting rainbow colors, furnished by Metlocks. Retail value $370. And then a delicate, old-fashioned floral motif decorates this elegant set of hand-cut American-made crystal. Service for 8 includes water goblets, champagne glasses, claret glasses, and liqueurs. Furnished by Tiffany & Company. Retail value $1,200.
Okay. We have a small problem. My hand got caught in your belt back here. We'll be right back with round 2 in just a second. Wait a minute. $1,000, also another bankrupt out there. However, we also have a special prize on the wheel, and Jack's going to tell us about that.
Sure am, Pat. You can step out in style this winter in this magnificent full-length ranch mink cape, elegantly designed with a shawl collar and scalloped hemline. It's furnished by Dicker & Dicker of Beverly Hills. $6,500. Pat?
Now, if you land on that special prize, it goes into your bank, and if you solve the puzzle, it automatically becomes yours. It's added to your total, so that really could be pivotal. Now let's take a look at our next puzzle, and it is a phrase this time. What'd you do with the coat, Vanna? That's what I want to know. All right, we're going to start with you, Leslie. Let's go.
All right. Big money. Come on.
500, though.
I would like a T, please.
Yes, there are 4 T's. Not a bad beginning. $2,000, Leslie.
I would like to buy a vowel.
Which one?
An O, please.
There are a whole passel of O's.
Good.
As we say in the vowel business. I think 6 is what we're going to see eventually. And there's the last of them. Now what?
I will spin.
All right. Hang on to that. That fur, that $6,500 fur can be yours if you end up solving the puzzle. And now it's $150 is the dollar amount, and you're going to ask for a letter now.
I would like an S, please.
There is no S in all that. You lose the turn to Linda. Go ahead.
Okay.
Boy, look at that. 1,000. Come on, Linda.
I would like an H.
Each one worth $1,000, and there are 2 of them. All right, $2,000. Here she goes.
Let's go! Big money!
200.
I would like an N, as in Nancy.
We can do that for you. 3 N's. My goodness. You are now up to $2,600, Linda.
I'm going to spin one more time.
All right.
Let's go! Big money!
$150.
I would like a Y.
Yes, there are 2 of those. Now, you said you were going to spend 1 more, but you do have $2,900, and you're not beholden to stick to that. What do you want to do?
I'm going to solve the puzzle.
All right, for all that money, what is this phrase?
An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth.
You set them out for $2,900. I like the way you said that. Now, Van is going to be filling overtime. She'll be turning those for another week. An eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, and the important thing is that you have $2,900 to spend in the den. Go to it.
Okay, for $600, I would like the rocker recliner.
All right, still have $2,300 to go.
For $799, I would like the sleeper sofa.
Okay, you still have about $1,500.
For $350, I would like the ladies' watch.
All right, $1,151.
For $359, the graphic.
All right. What do we have? $792.
For $275, the crystal bowl.
That belongs to you. You still have $517.
For $225, the learning game.
I was sure you would take those dance lessons. $292 left.
For $185, the cigarette box and lighter.
Okay, now $107. That goes on a gift certificate or on account.
A gift certificate.
A gift certificate is, and Jack Clark has a lot of work to do, but you're going to enjoy this. Listen.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, and I'm going to enjoy it too, Pat. Well, Linda, let's start off. It's hard to believe that this pewter chamber stick is really a cigarette lighter. The candle is a fake. It lifts out, and inside the candle is a disposable lighter. Matching cigarette box completes the set, $185. And then Texas Instruments Magic Wand, Speaking Reader, and Speak and Spell.
I am your magic wand reader. Come read with me. Goodbye.
It helps make learning what it should be, fun. Complete with talking books, poster, and T-shirt decal. Furnished by Texas Instruments. Retail value $225. Next, you'll enjoy this magnificent cut crystal bowl. A lovely ornamental accessory and a nice way to display fruit or flowers. Furnished by Tiffany & Company. $275. Next, Jules Jurgensen's elegantly styled ladies' watch. 14-karat white gold rectangular case with silver bark finish dial and matching slim tapered bracelet, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. Retail value $350. Then, this eye-arresting signed and numbered graphic is a copy of an antique American Indian blanket woven in the Moki pattern. Colors and framing are wonderful, typical of the Southwest. $359. Then, one of the most comfortable seats in the house is our spoiler recliner, featuring a loose 3-tiered back, plush padded arms, and deep seat cushion. Action recliner, furnished by Lane. Retail value $600. Finally, the original Simmons Hide-A-Bed, handcrafted quality and workmanship for years of sitting and sleeping comfort. It's the original Hide-A-Bed, furnished by Simmons. Retail value $799.
Okay, $2,900 for you, $1,600 for you, Leslie. Jeff, don't despair. We have a $5,000 space in the wheel, and that's coming up in round 3 right after this. Wheel of Fortune, as I said, top dollar value now $5,000. And another great puzzle. It is a thing this time. And this is our 3rd round, so we start with our 3rd player. That's you, Linda. Inauspicious beginning. Jeff, your turn.
Okay. Let's go. Big money. Come on. Let's see that 5,000. Come on now. Come on now.
Oh, boy.
Whoa.
You don't need any more of those. Leslie, can you break the spell here?
Let's go. Let's get out that way. Come on now.
$800.
I would like a tea, please.
Give the lady 3 teas. $2,400.
I would like to spin, please.
Okay. Close. 300.
I would like an S as in Scott, please.
2 S's. 3000.
I would like 5 vowels.
Okay.
And A, please.
There is no A. That cost you, I'm afraid. Linda, it's your turn.
Okay.
so far has not been your round, Linda. Jeff, you know how that feels.
Okay, let's go, man. Come on, let's go. Let's have some big money. Come on now. Let's go. Come on now. Get on around. Let's go. Come on. Here we go.
300.
May I have an N as in Nancy?
Sure may. One N. You're on the board with $300. Keep it up.
Okay, I'll spin. Okay, come on now. Let's go. Big money. Big money. Let's go.
Oh, boy. I tell you, it's been a rough round for a couple of players. Hang in there, Jeff. Go ahead, Leslie.
Come on now. Let's go.
Boy, 300.
I would like a Y, please.
No why. Tell you what, let's do. Why don't we all turn our backs, at least the three of you. You folks, face your set. We have some commercials. We'll be right back. In the situation, that is, time is running a little short, so I'm going to give the wheel a final spin here. Ask you to give me a letter. If it's in the puzzle, you have 5 seconds to solve it. Vowels worth nothing. Consonants worth... well, almost, but $300, so we can still rack up some money here. And Linda, it's your turn to give me a letter.
I would like to have an L.
No, no L. Jeff?
May I have an R, please? As in Robert.
Yes, there are 2 of them. $900, you have 5 seconds. Leslie, a letter.
May I have a C, please?
Yes, there are 4 C's. Now, after you see them, you'll have 5 seconds. It's a thing. There they are.
I'd like to solve it.
Too late. When in that speed-up round, you have to jump in with the solution. Your time was up. Linda, a letter.
I would like to have an M.
Yes, there's your M. 5 seconds for you. Jeff.
May I have a V as in Victor, please?
Yeah, you sure may. There's your V coming up. What is it?
Solve it, constructive criticism.
Yes, that's it. That's it. As we tell you going in, you have that 5 seconds and you have to use it to identify it, and you made it. $1,200. Sports Center, here we go.
Hey, I'll have the, I'd like to wash it for $991. I'd like the washer and dryer.
Then you shall have it, Dan. You still have $209 left.
For $185, I'd like the bicycle, please.
That belongs to you. Take the remaining 24, put it on a gift certificate, and Jack Clark will tell you about your prizes.
Great. Thank you.
Here they are, Jeff. First of all, it's Columbia's Streak, American-made 12-speed racer, sleek styling with the durability of fully lugged frame, center-pull dual-lever brakes, and featuring new geometry fork with quick-release hub. It's furnished by Columbia, retail value $185, and then a Speed Queen washer with stainless steel wash basket. Pushes more clothes through the water and pulls more water through the clothes. Plus matching gas or electric dryer. Energy efficient. Furnished by Speed Queen. Retail value $991.
Wow. We have 3 winners, and that's very nice. Jeff, $1,200 in prizes. Congratulations. It was good to have you. Leslie, I know that last round was disappointing to you, but you do have $1,600 in prizes. It was good to have you here. Here's the lady of the hour, or the half hour in this case. This is Linda with $2,900. Our big winner. She'll be back to play our bonus round. We'll find out what she'll play for after these words. Come back. Georgia, her favorite daughter Linda, is up here with $2,900 and a chance to really add to that in the bonus round. What are you going to play for?
I'm going to play for the car.
That explains the reason it's parked in the studio. Jack.
I knew there was a reason, Pat. Well, solve the puzzle, Linda, and it's the Pontiac Trans Am. An exciting overall balance of styling, comfort, handling, and acceleration, all combined with many impressive standard features for a sporty driving experience. It's furnished by Pontiac. Retail value $12,506. Good luck.
All right, to drive off in that beautiful car, all you have to do is identify the place we have up there. We need 5 consonants and 1 vowel from you. Here we go.
Okay, I would like a T as in Tony.
1.
An L.
2.
An R.
3.
An S as in Scott.
4.
And an N. as in Nancy.
That's number 5, and now your vowel.
I would like an E.
Letter E. All right, Vanna, let's see how well she's done. Audience, no help, please. Playing for this car, and a total of $15,406. Let's just keep them coming. You'll have 15 seconds after you see the last of the letters, so this is kind of extra time for you to look things over. Okay, that's what you have to work with. It's a place, 15 seconds. Good luck.
Seafood restaurant.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Congratulations. The car is yours, just I think it's your daughter. She's all right, huh? Let me put you in that car. How you doing, all right? $15,406. Let's see how she looks in the car. We'll be back. I think it fits. Bye.
A salute to the memory of game show legend Merv Griffin. There's more rarely seen Wheel of Fortune episodes still to come.
Linda, congratulations again. You look great in the car. You're getting the upholstery a little wet in there. There's a few tears. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Men, men, men. Sex, sex, sex.
On the next, Without Prejudice.
There's nothing about him that was likable.
Does she deserve $25,000? I don't think so.
Can a panel of ordinary people judge 5 strangers without prejudice?
Stephanie's making way too much out of her situation.
She's been to hell and back.
The psychological scars of something like that are going to last a lifetime. I think it's heartbreaking.
It's the provocative new series Without Prejudice, tonight at 8/7 Central on GSN.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Broyhill.
Put the channel setting on your television. Okay. Memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network, and good things will follow.
Happiness and Marriage, tomorrow at 9.
This is Jeopardy! Now entering the studio are today's contestants. An interior decorator from Los Angeles, California, Ralph Moore. A book editor from Beverly Hills, California, Pat Hansen. And our returning champion, a printing broker from Raymore, Missouri, Rick Moser, whose cash winnings total $25,399. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome once again to our game of Trivia with a Twist. Hello, players, and a special warm hello to the folks in the Dallas area who are watching Jeopardy on KXAS. Play along with us. Match your skills against these 3 contestants. They're going to be earning cash winnings every time they come up with a correct question after I have supplied them with an answer. If they're wrong, however, it will cost them some cash. But to add to their winnings, we have 1 daily double hidden on the board in this first round of play. If you uncover that, you get a chance to double any or all of your winnings up to that point. You want to win as much money as possible because at the end of the show, only the player with the most cash gets to keep it. We're going to play this first round until we have this time's up signal. All right, they're checking over the categories already. I know they're anxious to begin. Pick up your signaling buttons and let's do it. Let's play Jeopardy! Players, for you and for our home audience, here are the categories. Inventions, first of all, followed by ancient worlds, Hollywood legends, cars, U.S. states, and finally we have hard in quotation marks. And that, of course, as all our viewers know, means something special. Rick, you're the returning champion. Good luck to you. Make a selection.
Let's try Hollywood Legends for 100, please.
The answer is, Brando was 2 when his mom appeared on stage with this dad of Peter and Jane. Let's go down there to Ralph Moore.
Who is Henry Fonda?
You're right. You've got $100 and you've got command of the board. Make a selection.
Let's find out what hard is for $100.
The first answer in this category is fermented apple juice. Ralph.
What is hard cider?
Right.
Let's try hard for 200.
The answer? Descriptive of Mike Hammer, Private Eye, or a 20-minute egg.
Ralph.
What is hard-boiled?
Correct again.
Hard for 300.
The answer. Reason people used to stick a trumpet in their ear. Ralph.
What is hard of hearing?
That's it.
Let's try cars for 100, please.
You got away from that. Going to an easier one. Daimler and Benz borrowed this name from a friend's daughter. Rick.
What is Mercedes?
That's right.
Let's try Hollywood Legends for 200, please.
The answer is, she won 8 Academy Awards with only her clothes appearing on screen. Pat.
Who was Edith Head?
That's right. You've got 200. You're on the scoreboard.
I'd like Hollywood Legends for 300, please.
The answer this time is our only daily double. And it took you a little while to get going, Pat, but you have a chance now to risk up to $500 on this daily double. How much you going to?
I'd like to risk 500, please.
For $500, here is the answer for you. The 3 stars of Rebel Without a Cause who met with untimely deaths.
Who were Natalie Wood, Nick Adams, and James Dean.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who were Natalie Wood, James Dean, and Sal Mineo. Sal Mineo's the third one. That cost you, but you're still in control of the board. You've got minus 300. Let's start building. Come on.
I'd like Hollywood Legends for 400, please.
The answer? In her first film, she sang with Alfalfa Switzer. In her next, she was paired with Lassie. Ralph.
Who was Natalie Wood?
No, I'm sorry. Rick or Pat? Wait a minute. You have to ring in. That's it. Pat.
Who was Margaret O'Brien?
No. Sorry, that's wrong. That's going to cost you some more. And Rick doesn't even want to venture a question. Who was Elizabeth Taylor? Elizabeth Taylor. All right, we're back to you, Pat, for the selection.
I'll try Hollywood Legends again for 500, please.
All right, let's see what we can do with this final clue. Oliver Hardy's co-star in The Fighting Kentuckian, Ralph.
Who was John Wayne?
John Wayne, yes, indeed. That's a right question. That gives you a total of 800. You're in the lead. We're going to take a break right now. Oh, you're anxious to select again, aren't you, Ralph? Well, we'll let you relax for a few moments. We'll break because we have to pause for some important commercial messages. We'll do that, and we'll come back to this first round of Jeopardy.
When it's time to move, remember the name Rosselli. Rosselli Movers will get you into your new home with no hassle. Rosselli crews are careful and fast, and they know how much your furniture means to you. Of course, they can't move you this fast, but when you're experienced, it sure seems like it.
I'm Bill Rosselli. My name is on every move, so it has to go smooth.
Call Rosselli Movers for a free quote on your next move.
Here are 3 new 85 automobiles, a Chrysler New Yorker, a Buick Electra, and a Ford Thunderbird. They're all good cars, and you can buy any of them for around $15,000. Or you can buy this luxurious Potemkin Cadillac Coupe de Ville for less. The choice is yours. Spend $15,000 for one of these cars, or step up to a luxurious Potemkin Cadillac for less. If this nameplate isn't on the back of your car, you probably paid too much.
Do you know who this baby is? Well, here's the TV mother, Crystal from Dynasty. And this week's People tells you how Linda Evans' make-believe baby has her longing for a baby of her own. Then Phyllis George explains why she's leaving her old Kentucky home to work for CBS's Morning News. Next, People examines the penthouse publisher who ended Miss America's reign, explores the Twin Towers of the Houston Rockets, talks about Jane Fonda's new book, and much more. So pick up this week's People, for yourself, for your family, and get to know Dynasty's youngest star.
Distressed Denim by Jordache.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have more answers and questions in a moment, but right now let's spend a few moments with our players. And Ralph Moore from Los Angeles, California. We introduced you as an interior decorator. Do you have a specialty? What exactly do you do?
Well, that's a fancy way of saying I hang wallpaper.
Ah, I notice on our information card that you also collect Jeopardy home games?
Yeah, I've got every one of them going back to 1964.
How many is that?
That's 14.
So you must have a lot of trivia information sitting somewhere in the back of your mind.
Yeah, if I can only recall it, it'll be fine.
Get it out front and make it work for you. And if there are any similarities with the material we're using, it'll help you. Let's move down the line to Pat Hatson, who works at the American Film Institute and has a rather disturbing distinction. You had a couple of accidents there.
Yes, well, before I worked at the American Film Institute, I used to be in charge of exhibits at USC's library, and I accidentally broke a Grammy and an Oscar on various occasions. I'm hoping to break an Emmy and be in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Okay, do the words clumsy mean anything to you? Good having you with us. Our returning champion, Rick Moser, 3-day total of $25,399. All you have to do is win today and on our next program, and you will be eligible for our Tournament of Champions. You're going to have to work hard, though. I think we got a couple of live ones for you. Yeah, all right. Let's see. Ralph, you gave us the last correct question, and that means you get to select our next category and the next amount. So go ahead and do that.
Okay, let's try cars for 200.
The answer is GM car named for Indian chief who tried to take Fort Detroit. Ralph.
What is a Pontiac?
That's right.
Cars for 300, please.
The answer. What BMW stands for, Rick?
What is Bavarian Motor Works?
Yes, Bayerische Motoren Werke.
Something like that.
I just wanted to throw that in. I don't know if I got it right, but I like things that make my tongue work. Okay, Rick, go.
Let's try Ancient Worlds for 100, please.
The answer. Where all roads were supposed to have led. Ralph.
What is Rome?
Correct.
Let's try Inventions for 100.
Right next to it, this clue. Fulton's Folly. Ralph.
What was the steamboat?
That's right.
Inventions for 200.
Early ones were called the Hobby Horse, Penny Farthing, and High Wheeler. Rick.
What is a bicycle?
You got it. I love the way you ring in and then think for just long enough. We never seem to catch you. Go ahead, make a selection.
Ancient Worlds for 200, please.
The answer, its people called it Kemet, color of black, from land after flooding by the Nile. Rick.
What is Egypt?
That's right. Go.
Ancient Worlds for 300.
Followed the Stone Age, named for copper alloy people used for tools and weapons. Rick.
What is the Bronze Age?
That's right. You got it quickly that time. Select again.
Ancient Worlds for 400.
This time the answer is the Chinese regarded calligraphy as a branch of this art. Rick.
What was painting?
Right.
Ancient Worlds for 500.
We'll wrap it up with this clue. Civilization of sailors that developed the first Western alphabet. Rick.
What were the Phoenicians?
Phoenicians, absolutely right. Nice going. Boy, when you get a roll, you really work it. You've got $2,000, $800 more than Ralph, and you're in the lead at the moment and in command of the board. Make a selection.
U.S. states for 100, please.
The answer as we start this category, the Empire State. Rick.
What is New York?
Correct.
U.S. states for 200.
The ceiling of its capital features a lone star. Rick.
What is Texas?
That's right.
U.S. states for 300, please.
This time the answer is the only U.S. state with a Z in its name. Rick.
What is Arizona?
Correct.
U.S. states for 400.
The New England state without an Atlantic Ocean coastline. Ralph.
What is Vermont?
Right. Oh, I love the way you found it on your podium. It's over here. Vermont is... wait a minute. Here's Connecticut. Here's Rhode Island. There's Vermont. You got it. You're in command. We've got a minute to go in the round, Ralph. Make a selection.
Let's go to Inventions for 300, please.
The answer is 1899 device for attaching papers that can ruin a computer disk when magnetized. Ralph.
What is a staple?
Wrong. Pat.
What is a paperclip?
Paperclip. That's what we're looking for. Yes, indeed. You select.
I'd like hard for 400, please.
Hard for 400. TV role Brian Keith judged okay to play. Ralph.
Who is Hardcastle?
Yes, that's right. Select again.
Hard for 500.
We'll finish it off with this album and film featuring Tell Me Why and You Can't Do That. Rick.
What is A Hard Day's Night?
That's right. Yes, indeed. 3,100 total for you, Rick. Good going.
U.S. states for 500, please.
The answer, as we finish off that one, 8th State of the Union. It was the first state to secede. Rick.
What was South Carolina?
Right. There you go, doing it again. I love it. Select again.
Inventions for 400, please.
The answer, after inventing the lever and pulley, this Greek said, I will move the earth. Ralph.
Who was Plato?
Wrong, sorry. Rick.
Who was Archimedes?
Archimedes is the one who said that. Yes, indeed. Rick, go again.
Inventions for 500.
At the bottom, first one to attempt sinking a warship was the Turtle in the Revolutionary War. Ralph.
What is a metal warship?
No, sorry. Rick.
What is a submarine?
Submarine, yes, that's it. Turtle was a submarine, and that gives you a total of 4,500. A very impressive performance, a good lead for you. Ralph was doing all right, but a little bit of trouble there. Not to worry, we've still got the big bucks round, Double Jeopardy, and we'll get the board set up for that one and come back to play it after all of this.
Lewis Martin Jewelers of Rockefeller Center and Lexington Avenue invites you to come in and see our wide selection of beautiful watches, some of the finest watches in the world. Right now, Lewis Martin and Omega are showing the new line of beautiful Omega watches. Omega, quality you can count on time and again. Omega at Lewis Martin Jewelers, where the service is personal and the prices affordable. Lewis Martin Jewelers, 30 Rockefeller Plaza and Lexington Avenue at 56th Street.
There will be more Trivia with a Twist when Jeopardy continues.
When you mail a UNICEF greeting card, it goes to two different people, your Aunt Lucy and to a child in another country who needs help. Healthcare, nutritious food, education. It's as if I split the card in two and each person receives half. UNICEF greeting cards have two destinations. Oh, I know Aunt Lucy well. I'm sure she'll understand.
Call 800-228-1666 for the nearest UNICEF outlet.
Jeffries brings Fifth Avenue to you at discount. Jeffries brings the holidays to you.
It's Jeffries' Super Spectacular Holiday Sale. Save 20 to 60% off everyday comparable retail prices. Jeffries is bursting with all the latest designer looks and fashions at holiday discount prices. Shop Jeffries now and save.
Jeffries brings Fifth Avenue to you at discount.
Syosset, Babylon, Port Jefferson, Comac, and Southampton.
Brands is the name for bikes. Brands is selection. Over 500 bicycles on display. All the major brands at super low prices. Brands is trained mechanics. Brands will assemble your bike free and guarantee it for 1 year. Brands is knowledgeable salespeople. Brands is a pro shop with clothing and accessories for the professional and serious amateur. Brands is a total exercise department featuring exercise bikes, treadmills, and rowing machines. So for all the famous brands at super low prices, it's Brands. 1966 Wantagh Avenue, corner of Sunrise Highway in Wantagh.
S.M. Rose Chevrolet has been in business for many years. Perhaps you've seen the thousands of Chevrolets on the highways with the S.M. Rose emblem. Well, we must have been doing something right to build such a tremendous following. Come out to the showroom and see for yourself. Most models are in stock at unbeatable prices. We have easy credit terms, too. We're open Monday through Thursday till 9 p.m., Friday and Saturday till 6 p.m.
Johnny will get me one of these days. Welcome back. We're about to play Double Jeopardy. Tougher answers, more money at stake, and this time 2 daily doubles hidden somewhere in those 30 monitors. Let's get to it. Let's begin the round of Double Jeopardy. And we're going to be trying for $18,000 in cash. And you'll be doing it in these categories: bodies of water, newspapers, civil wars, musicians, drugs, and as opposed to hard, which we had in Jeopardy, we now have easy. And the player who starts first is the one who's in third place, and that means, unfortunately, you, Pat. So let's make it pay off, make some good selections.
Okay. Well, under the circumstances, I think I'll start with easy for 200, please.
The answer is, way you can have your eggs or Mary Martin.
What
Ralph.
is over easy?
That's right.
Easy for 400.
The answer, slang for parasitical hanger-on, or what Peter Fonda played in '69. Rick.
What is Easy Rider?
That's right.
Let's try Civil Wars for 200.
New category. With India's help, Bangladesh broke away from this country. Ralph.
What is Pakistan?
You're right.
Let's try easy for 600.
The answer is one of our 2 daily doubles. This is an audio daily double. You've got 1,200 to risk. You're trailing by 3,700 right now. Rick is in the lead.
Let's go for the 1,200.
For the entire 1,200. Here is the clue for you. Keith Carradine's Oscar-winning song from the movie Nashville. Listen.
It's not my way to love you just when no one's looking. It's not my way to take.
You can give me a question anytime you want, Ralph.
What is I'm easy?
I'm easy. Absolutely right. Yes, indeed. I know you're anxious because you want to do some catching up. You've got 2,400. Make a selection.
Let's try musicians for 200.
New category. Among his famous pianos have been his bed and swimming pool. Ralph?
Who is Liberace?
That's right.
Musicians for 400.
In spite of Coochie Coochie image, she's an accomplished guitarist. Ralph?
Who is Charo?
Right. Select.
Drugs for 200, please.
The answer? Lysergic acid diethylamide. Rick?
What is LSD?
That's right.
Let's try newspapers for 200.
Major New York daily that runs no comic strips. Ralph?
What is the New York Times?
That is right.
Let's go for easy for 800.
Back to that category. Movie title, which refers to a handful of etudes. Pat? Sorry, you're taking too long. Ralph?
What is 5 easy pieces?
5 easy pieces. Yes, indeed.
Let's go to bodies of water for 200, please.
Another new category. The Shannon River, longest in the British Isles, is in this country. Ralph?
What is Ireland?
Right. Go.
Easy for 1,000.
The answer? We'll finish it off with this. 30s domestic comedy radio show featuring Goodman Ace and his wife Jane. Ralph?
What is Easy Aces?
Easy Aces. Yes, indeed. Okay, Ralph, you're in the lead by 100 right now. You've been doing very, very well. Make another selection.
Musicians for 600, please.
The answer. He succeeded Arthur Fiedler directing the Boston Pops. Ralph?
Who is John...
Oh, you're taking too long. Rick?
Who's John Williams?
John Williams is what we were going for. Yes, indeed.
Newspapers for 400, please.
Back to that one. Washington, D.C.'s second largest paper, The Times, is published by members of this church. Rick?
What are the Moonies?
What are the Moonies? The Unification Church. You got it.
Newspapers for 600.
The answer? He now owns the New York Post, Village Voice, Boston Herald, Chicago Sun-Times, and the San Antonio Express. Rick?
Who is Rupert Murdoch?
That's right. Go again.
Newspapers for 800.
Obviously, you read a lot. Roaring Twenties president who was a journalist by profession. Pat?
Who was Harding?
Yes, nice going. That's 800. You've got minus 400. Keep it going.
I'd like Civil Wars for 400, please.
The Cavaliers opposed the close-cropped Roundheads in this country's Civil War. Ralph?
What is Ireland?
Wrong. Rick?
What is England?
England, yes, indeed.
Civil Wars for 600.
Its starving children symbolize defeat of this Nigerian region. Ralph?
What is Biafra?
That is right.
Drugs for 400, please.
The answer? In 1903, barbitol became the first of this type of drug. Rick?
What are barbiturates?
That is right.
Let's try newspapers for 1,000.
At the bottom, we have this clue for you. West Coast newspaper that owns Long Island's Newsday. Rick?
What is the Los Angeles Times?
Yes, you're absolutely right. The Times Mirror Company. You've got $8,500. You're in first place. You also have control of the board, Rick. Where do we go?
Civil Wars for 800, please.
The answer? Symbolic colors of opposing sides in Northern Ireland. Ralph?
What are green and orange?
That is right. Select.
Bodies of water for 400, please.
The answer? A bridge has been proposed to connect Long Island and Rhode Island across this waterway. Rick? Too long. Pat?
What is the Long Island Sound?
That is it for 400. You're even now. Start building.
I'd like musicians for 800, please.
The answer is a daily double. Pat, here's a chance for you to pick up anything up to $1,000. We've got less than a minute to go in the round. You can risk up to 1,000.
Okay, I might as well go for broke. I'll go for 1,000,
For
please.
$1,000, here is the clue for you. Pioneer of multi-track recording, he was creator of popular Gibson solid body guitar.
Who is Martin Gibson?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's wrong. Who is Les Paul? Remember Les Paul and Mary Ford and those great guitar numbers they used to do? You're back to minus 1,000. Start turning that around. Make a selection.
I'd like musicians for 1,000 again, please.
Okay. His brilliance on the violin might be explained by his unusual hand formation. Ralph?
Who is Yitzhak Perlman?
That is incorrect. I'm sorry. Pat or Rick? Pat?
Who is Yasha Heifetz?
Yasha Heifetz. Yes, you're back to even. Select again.
Okay. Civil Wars for 1,000, please.
The answer? Name of Franco's party in Spain and the main Christian party in Lebanon. Pat?
Who were the Loyalists?
No, sorry. Rick?
Who were the Republicans?
No, that is incorrect. We want the name. What is the Phalange? The Phalange. The Phalangist. Pat, you select again. Whoops, we won't have time. Oh, tried so hard to get you rolling there, and you appeared to be going well for a few moments, but you wound up with a minus 1,000, and that means we won't have you around for Final Jeopardy. But Rick and Ralph will be here to play that round, and remember, gentlemen, that only the player with the most cash gets to keep it at the end of the show. Our runners-up, however, will receive some lovely prizes. Let's find out what's in store for them. Johnny?
Today's second-place contestant will receive Ray-Ban leather sunglasses, classic styles with rich leather accents, plus sun-sensitive gradient fashion lenses for wear indoors and out, furnished by Bausch & Lomb. And Pen Seeker's lightweight metal woods, a set of Olympian Verilight P356 woods with matching Verilight irons and professional staff bag, furnished by Pen Seeker. Today's third-place contestant will receive the Panasonic Supreme Elite AM/FM stereo cassette car radio, with advanced features like electronic tuning and hypertuner, furnished by Panasonic Car Radio. And now let's go back to Alex Trebek.
As As I promised you in Double Jeopardy, we had some very tough answers, and that cost some of our players. But coming up, we've got Final Jeopardy. The two remaining players, the fellows, will be making their wagers on this category. Flags. Flags. Think about it, gentlemen. Make your decision, write in your wagers, and we'll be back to settle the issue right after these messages.
Do you know who this baby is? Well, here's the TV mother, Crystal from Dynasty. And this week's People tells you how Linda Evans' make-believe baby has her longing for a baby of her own. Then Phyllis George explains why she's leaving her old Kentucky home to work for CBS's Morning News. Next, People examines the penthouse publisher who ended Miss America's reign, explores the Twin Towers of the Houston Rockets, talks about Jane Fonda's new book, and much more. So pick up this week's People, for yourself, for your family, and get to know Dynasty's youngest star.
Who's J. Antonio?
I'm J. Antonio.
We're J. Antonio. Our accessories are stunning because we always have women on our mind.
At J. Antonio, we always have the answer to, what am I going to wear? J. Antonio, 39 Christopher Street, New York.
I am here with one of the stars of the Coronet commercial. To what do you attribute your phenomenal success?
Well, it's a combination.
Is it Coronet's low prices?
Sure, but it's
or
also...
Coronet's giant selection of cribs and strollers?
Yes, and
or
also...
perhaps it's Coronet's high chairs and playpens?
Don't forget.
Say, aren't you forgetting the toys?
Aren't you forgetting me? Coronet is open 7 days a week where you get giant discounts for little people.
Coronet, 1111 Old Country Road in Westbury.
At Island Patio, we want to invite you and your family to our Christmas Village to get ready for the holidays. At Christmas Village, we'll make your Christmas extra special. We have hundreds of trees in stock, including the beautiful cricket tree, which assembles in minutes. Plus, we have hundreds of other items, lights, ornaments, garland, gift wrapping, and more, all at tremendous savings. This year, let us make it easy for you at Island Patio's Christmas Village, 1 mile north of the Outer Bridge on Arthur Kill Road, Staten Island.
This is going to be very interesting as we get to Final Jeopardy. The two gentlemen have written down their wagers. Players, in a moment, I'm going to give you the Final Jeopardy answer. You'll have 30 seconds in which to write down your question. The category is flags. The Final Jeopardy answer is country whose flag includes pictures of the British and Dutch flags. Good luck. All right, time's up. Let's go down the line to our challenger, Ralph Moore. A paper hanger. Paper hanger is another word for somebody who writes a lot of bad checks. I hope that doesn't describe you. You've got $4,600. Let's find out if you're going to get to keep that money and become our new Jeopardy champion. First of all, let's see what you came up with in the way of a Final Jeopardy question. You said, what is Guyana? I'm sorry, that is wrong. How much did it cost you? All of it, $4,600. Sorry about that, Ralph. You wind up with nothing there. We go down to our champion. He had $25,399 coming into today's program and $7,100 going into this round. Let's see if he got the right question, first of all. What is the Guyana flag? We know now that that is wrong. The correct question, by the way, is what is South Africa? South Africa with the flags of Britain and the Dutch. If you risked it all, then you have no money, and we say goodbye to you. How much did you risk of your $7,100? Only $24.99. That leaves you with this total, $4,601, and you remain champion. Nicely played, Rick. Giving you an even total of $30,000. And you'll get to come back to play in your fifth and final match on our next edition of Jeopardy, and we'd love to have you join us for that one. See if he can make it 5 in a row. Until then, Alex Trebek for everyone here. So long, folks.
Some of our departing contestants will receive GE Small Wonder Travel Iron, the compact, lightweight, dual-voltage travel iron with the features and performance of a full-size iron. Bionair 200 ultrasonic humidifier silent sound vibration creates fine mist, restores moisture, reduces static electricity from Bionair. Enjoy the delicious, long-lasting flavor of Trident sugarless gum. It's so fresh and soft, taste the one that'll win you over to sugarless gum. Bed Sack, a new idea in bed covering, provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new, furnished by Bed Sack. And dinner is wild and wonderful with Rice-A-Roni's long grain and wild rice, the special San Francisco treat that adds a gourmet
Here, and help say goodbye to globs for good.
Leading black actors discuss American film.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Broyhill.
Put the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
Network.
From Hollywood, here come the newlyweds. Yes, it's the Newlywed Game. And now let's meet our newlywed couples for today. Couple number one, married just 8 short weeks, Bob and Gloria Harrington. Couple number two, married just 10 weeks, Rudy and Rosemary Naval. Couple number three, married just 14 months, Steve and Beth Siebold. And couple number four, married just 23 months, Jacob and Sandy Wheeler. Those are our newlyweds for today. And now here's your host, the star of the Newlywed Game, Bob Eubanks.
Well, thank you very much and welcome to the Newlywed Game. If you've never watched our show before, you're going to find out some interesting things about our 4 newly married couples, that is, all married less than 2 years. We'll be back with those interesting things in just a moment. Okay, with the wives secluded safely off stage, it's time for some 5-point questions. As you know, gentlemen, you'll be answering these questions as you predict your wife will answer the same question when she returns. If her answer matches your prediction, you'll chalk up 5 points toward a grand prize that's been selected especially for you. So remember, guys, every question you get right, you're that much closer to that grand prize. Let's see what you do with our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, which of the following will your wife say best applies to the way the two of you got together? Will she say that she picked you up, you picked her up, or you were properly introduced? Jacob?
I think I'd say that she would say that I picked her.
You picked her up?
Yeah, I picked her up.
Attaboy. Okay, Steve?
I picked her up.
You picked her up. Rudy?
I've got to say that I picked her up.
You picked her up. Bob?
Well, through a wedding and being introduced quarterly through letters through my sister-in-law, I'd say we'd have to be introduced.
You're properly introduced. Next question, gentlemen. What will your wife say is the last thing she forgot to bring home from the market? It's the last thing she forgot, Steve.
Pizza.
Pardon me?
Pizza.
Pizza. Rudy?
Oh, I know what she forgot. She forgot to bring cat litter.
Cat litter. Bob?
Well, I must say I'm really a pear freak, and this time of year, since pears are in season, I have to say it's
Pear
pears.
what?
Just pears.
Oh, just
fruit.
pears.
Yeah,
I
that's
see.
right.
You know what a pear freak would be. Jacob?
I'd have to say chili powder. She always
Chili
forgets the
powder.
chili powder.
Last of our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, what children's game will your wife say she acted like she was playing on your wedding night? What children's game did she act like she was playing, Rudy, on your wedding night?
She must have been playing. She had to be playing doctor.
She was playing. She's playing doctor.
Right.
What was the operation successful?
She did a good job.
Oh, good. Bob?
I would have to say definitely nursemaid.
Nursemaid she was
Right.
playing. Jacob?
I'd have to say post office.
Post office. Steve?
I think tag.
Tag? Sorry. Okay, gentlemen, thank you very much. We'll be right back to reunite these newlyweds, and we'll see how well the husbands have predicted what their wives will say.
Promotional consideration for the Newlywed Game provided by Brim Decaffeinated Coffee for flavor that's full, deep, and satisfying. Fill your cup to the rim with the rich, roasted taste of Brim. D'Amelia Pasta, imported from Italy. Delicious pasta made the way it was meant to be, from 100% semolina and durum wheat.
Want to put some punch in your party? Have a Vlasic.
That's the best tasting pickle I ever heard.
Serve crunchy, delicious Vlasic pickles.
And now back to Bob Eubanks and the Newlywed Game.
Okay, gentlemen, we've recorded your predictions on cards, and I'll have them in your laps. Every time that your prediction matches your wife's answer, you'll be given 5 points. The one couple, of course, at the end of the show that has the most questions right wins that grand prize we were talking about. So, ladies, if you're ready, here's your first 5-point question. Girls, which of the following best applies to the way the two of you got together? Did he pick you up, you pick him up, or were you properly introduced? Which one applies? Gloria?
Wow, did he pick me up, I pick him up, or did we introduced? Let's see. How'd we get to know each other?
Don't ask him. Just tell me.
He picked me up.
He picked you up. Bob said that you were properly introduced.
Remember through the combination of letters we sent through? Remember Pam sending you letters
We were
and so
introduced
forth?
through letters.
Through letters, so we were quarterly
But
introduced,
that's not introduced. Introduces.
We were introduced through
Person to
letters.
person.
Through letters, Glo.
Oh, you lost that one. Rosemary?
I would say that he picked me up.
He picked you up. He predicted you would say that he
All right.
picked you up. That's right. Beth?
I think he'd say that I picked him
You
up.
picked him up. I don't think he said he picked you up, Beth.
Oh.
Not true.
What was the problem there?
I think we picked up each other.
All right. Sandy?
Well, we went to this party, and he told me that he already knew about me, but I didn't know about him. So I would say he picked me up.
He picked you up. He said that he picked you up. Correct. Next question, girls. Tell me, what's the last thing you forgot to bring home from the market? Rosemary, what's the last thing you forgot to bring home from the market?
The last thing, oh, let's see.
Hurry, please.
I think it was milk.
Milk. He said the last thing you
we
forgot
need
to bring
milk.
home, Rosemary, was kitty litter.
Cat litter.
Forgot. Yes, cat litter.
What'd you do then?
Definitely
I
need
had to run
cat
out and go get it.
Oh, good. But the cat was glad too. Beth?
Well, since we didn't eat that night, I remember it was a pizza.
Pizza. All right, he predicted pizza. Sandy?
I'd say sugar.
Sugar. He said
just
the last
bought
thing you
some-
forgot to bring home was chili powder.
You always forget the chili powder.
I never think, that's right.
'Cause that's my
Chili-
specialty.
I know,
Yes.
I know.
Gloria?
I would say butter.
Okay, butter. Bob said the last thing you forgot to bring home was pears.
Pears, oh, Bob, I was going to say that.
You should have. Everybody else has points and you don't.
Come on, girl. Got to get on the board.
Well, maybe you'll get this one right. Let's see. Girls, what children's game did you act like you were playing on your wedding night? What children's game did you act like you were playing, Beth, on your wedding night?
Children's game.
Hurry, please.
Scrabble.
Scrabble. He said you acted like you were playing tag on your wedding night. What made you say tag, Steve?
I don't know.
Sandy?
I would say Sleeping Beauty because we didn't really get together that night.
Sleeping
for
Beauty.
some
He
reason.
said on your wedding night you were playing post office.
Post
Well, I
office.
figured it was the same thing.
Post
It's kind of
office.
close.
Just about. Gloria? Here's your chance, Gloria. Pick up 5 points.
Cat and mouse.
Cat and mouse. Who was the cat? He said nursemaid.
Nursemaid. Bob, what's nursemaid?
We were doing things very carefully that night.
Oh, Bob, who was nursing who?
You nursing. We were nursing each other.
Why did you say cat and mouse, Gloria?
Well, because, I mean, I didn't get too close. I had to make him work.
Oh.
I mean, you know, you have to stretch it out.
We both worked.
Oh.
It's cat and mouse.
That's cat and mouse, yes. Are you the one who forgot the kitty litter?
No.
No, that was Rosemary. Okay, Rosemary, what's your answer?
Tag.
Tag.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun.
I was laying out, remember me laying out on the couch?
He said that you were playing doctor. Thank you very much. We'll be back with the wives to see how well they can put their husbands will say right after this brief message. All right, ladies, now it's your turn to predict what your husbands will say. And remember, each of these questions will now be worth 10 points. So here we go with our first 10-point question. Girls, based on what you've heard about her, if you had to give your husband's last girlfriend a nickname, what will he say that nickname would be? Must be something other than her real name. We're going to give his last girlfriend, Beth, a nickname. What's it going to be?
Spanky.
Spanky. Fine. Rosemary?
Grouch.
Grouch. Gloria?
Jeannie.
That's part of her real name, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, let's not call
the
her that.
nickname. How about last girlfriend? Oh, I would say Fatso.
Fatso. Sandy?
I don't really remember who she was. Fun.
Fun.
Yes.
Okay. Next question, girls. What will your husband say is his favorite kind of donut? What's his favorite kind of donut, Rosemary?
Chocolate buttermilk.
Chocolate buttermilk.
He eats 6 of them at one time. Just eats them.
I'm glad we're not there to see that. Gloria?
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Sandy?
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Beth?
Coconut cream.
Coconut cream. Last of our 10-point questions. Girls, at what time will your husband say he got to sleep? The night before your wedding. What time did he get to sleep the night before your wedding, Gloria?
I would say before the wedding, 3 o'clock.
3 a.m. Sandy?
He was out late. I don't even know what happened that night, but...
He probably doesn't either. But...
Yeah, I heard about it. I'd say 4.
4 a.m. Beth?
He was going to rest up by 8 o'clock.
8 a.m.? I mean 8 p.m.?
p.m.,
No kidding. Good. Rosemary?
He stood down at his friend's house, and I know they had beers and watched an old good movie. Think about 2 o'clock.
Oh, that's the old let's have a beer, watch the movie line I'm talking about. Yeah.
About 2 o'clock.
2 a.m.?
Yes.
All right, fine. Here's the last of our questions now. Girls, for 25 points, what will your husband say is the title of the last book he read? The title of the last book he read. Sandy?
He doesn't read that much. Let's see.
I know, but
books,
those that he read.
Magazines.
No, book.
Oh, a book.
Yeah.
Muhammad Ali's book. I don't know the name of it.
The Muhammad Ali book? Do we need to know the name, right?
You do?
Yeah, we need to know the name of the book.
It was The Greatest.
The Greatest. That's fine. Beth?
Okay, it was Honda.
Honda. Rosemary?
Audrey Rose.
Pardon me?
Audrey Rose.
Audrey Rhodes. Gloria?
There's a new world coming.
There's a new world coming. Ladies, thank you very much for your answers. We'll be back with the husbands to compare answers on the Newlywed Game in a moment.
Promotional consideration for the Newlywed Game is provided by these fine products.
Me, there's no substitute for Automatic Vanish. Its tough detergents work continuously to help keep my bowl clean and fresh. I know it's clean when it's Vanish clean.
Want beautiful hair? Listen. Squeak shampoo will make your hair look beautiful the 3rd and the 33rd and the 103rd time you use.
I can use it forever.
White Westinghouse, makers of fine appliances like this 3-door frost-free refrigerator, giant 21-foot capacity. It also features a 7-day meat keeper and separate top freezer compartment for often used items. One of the White Consolidated Industries. And now back to Bob Eubank.
Now, gentlemen, let's see how well your wives have predicted what you will say. And remember, these questions will now be worth 10 points. And here's our first question for 10 points. Gentlemen, based on what she's heard about her, if your wife had to give your last girlfriend a nickname, what would that nickname be? Now, that must be something other than her real name. Rudy, Rosemary gave your last girlfriend a nickname. What do you think she gave?
I know what she's going to say.
What is it?
She had to say...
No, fortunately, she didn't say that. Rosemary said your last girlfriend was a grouch.
Grouch.
That was putting it nicely.
Thank you. I'm glad you did, too, Rosemary. We could put it on the card that way, you see? Steve? Steve's not sure why he's here, really.
A jerk.
A jerk. Okay, Beth predicted you would say Spanky. For whatever reason. Jacob?
My last girlfriend?
Yes.
And what name I gave her? No, what nickname?
What name did your wife give her? Nickname?
A nickname that my wife gave my last girlfriend.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Crazy. Now, your wife said that your last girlfriend was fun.
I thought you liked her.
I did, but I thought you would have said she was crazy.
You don't like her anymore?
Marry her.
No, I married you.
Yeah.
Is it okay if he still likes his last girlfriend?
No.
Why? I can't like her. You know you're my baby.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Patch that one up real quick.
He's smart.
Bob?
Well, being that she's as jealous as she is, I'd say probably very lousy. Just lousy.
Lousy. Your wife said that your last girlfriend was a fatso.
Oh.
That's how you told me about her.
Not so much.
She was fatso.
Are you jealous of her?
Heck no.
Yeah, she is.
What was
No, I never even seen her. I never even saw her. I just hate her guts.
What was her first name?
Jenny, Jean, Jenny.
Oh,
she knows her.
Yeah, you remembered. He didn't.
Well, he just told me her. I just said, that's all she wrote if you mention her again.
Okay, here's our next question. Gentlemen, tell me, what's your favorite kind of donut? What's your favorite kind of donut, Steve?
Coconut cream.
Coconut cream.
Right.
Your wife said your favorite kind is coconut cream. Right. Jacob?
Jelly donuts.
Pardon me?
Jelly donuts.
Jelly. Your
I love
wife said your
jelly
favorite
You don't
kind.
love jelly donuts.
I do.
No, she says it's chocolate.
Chocolate. Well, I like chocolate, but you know I like jelly on the inside. Love jelly.
Bob?
Well, being that I like chocolate, I'll say chocolate.
Chocolate? Your wife said your favorite kind is chocolate.
On the boards. All right.
Rudy?
Oh, I know I'm gonna get this right. It's gotta be devil's food.
Devil's food. She said for sure that it's chocolate buttermilk.
Chocolate buttermilk.
Well, I thought that was it.
You thought what?
I figure them both one in, the same category.
Chocolate buttermilk.
Buttermilk.
Here's the last of our 10-point questions. Gentlemen, at what time did you get to sleep the night before your wedding? This is the night before your wedding. What time did you get to sleep, guys? Jacob, we'll start with you. You have 5 points. You need some.
The night before my wedding?
Yeah, what time did you get to bed? Do you remember what you did?
Yeah, I don't think I got to bed.
You didn't get to bed at all?
No, I don't think so. It must have been about 4.
4, all right. She said you got to bed about 4, right?
Where were you?
Well, what did you do, Jacob?
Yeah, what'd you do?
Oh, that was the bachelor party.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we had a bachelor party. I had a bachelor party. It was nice.
Only bachelors were there?
Yes, at the beginning. For the first hour and a half, it was all men. And then the late group came in.
I wasn't there.
Were those the bachelorettes?
Yes.
I see.
Yeah.
Bob?
Being that I laid on the couch thinking about it for several hours, I'll say probably about 3 o'clock in the morning.
3 a.m. She said you got to bed about 3 a.m.
Terrific.
Bob, what'd you do the night before you got married?
I called him.
I'm asking him what he did.
Laid on the couch thinking about it a long time.
Were you thinking about backing out?
No. Thinking about what was to come, maybe.
Were you frightened?
Scared, maybe.
Are you still scared?
No.
Oh, good.
Very
No,
relieved.
he's just in love.
Oh. Rudy?
I know that was one night I couldn't remember.
Speak up, please, Rudy. I can't hear you.
I know that was one night I couldn't remember. I had a hard time. I think it was about 2 o'clock.
2 a.m.? She said it was about 2 a.m. Okay, Steve, what time did you get to bed?
8
8 what?
p.m.
8 p.m.
All right.
She said 8 p.m. Everybody got it right? A couple things you did very much. We'll be back with a 25-point bonus question. Which couple will go grab the prize? Right after this break. All right, gentlemen, here it is, your big 25-point bonus question. For 25 points, gentlemen, tell me, what's the title of the last book you read? Not magazine now, but book. The title of the last book you read. Let's go first, couple number 2. Rudy and Rosemary, you've got 15 points. You're tied for last place, Rudy. If you get this question right, though, you'll be in first place with 40 points. So what's your answer? Last book you read, Rudy?
Fear of Flying.
Fear of Flying. Okay. That's right. She says it was Audrey Rose.
Oh, sweetheart, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
That's right, you did read that.
No problem. Did you get over your fear of flying, Woody?
The doctor part's really good.
Oh, fine. All right. Couple number 4, Jacob and Sandy, you have 15, 25, and give you 40. Jacob, if you get it right, you'll be in first place. If you miss it, you end up in tie for last place.
Okay. It has to be This Business of Music.
This business what?
Of music.
Of music. She said the last book you read,
Well, it
Jacob.
wasn't.
What was it?
It was the greatest, the Muhammad Ali book.
Did you?
I've never seen that book.
Well, see, I thought that you would.
No.
Couple number 1, Bob and Gloria, you've got 20 points. 25 would give you 45. Bob, what's your answer?
She's got to get this one, being that I've been at it for a while. There's a new world coming.
There's a new world coming. That's correct. Yes, indeed. Okay, couple number 3, Steve and Beth. You have got 25 points. Add 25 to it, give you a grand total of 50. Steve, if you get it right, you're going to be our grand prize winner. If you miss it, you won't be our grand prize winner.
Passages.
Passages. She said the last book was Honda. That means it's couple number 1. Bob and Gloria, you're our Newlywed Game grand prize winners. And now, Bob and Gloria, as the winners of the Newlywed Game, here's the special prize chosen just for you. Your very own sparkling, brand new washer and dryer.
Yes, Gloria and Bob, from now on, you'll enjoy the luxury of a white Westinghouse washer and dryer with installation flexibility to stack in 27 inches or fit side-by-side under counter. They cut operating costs by using less water, bleach, and detergent than top loaders. From White Westinghouse, one of the White Consolidated Industries. But wait, Bob and Gloria, that's not all. It's a super deluxe convertible dishwasher. Featuring energy saver control that saves on electricity. 7 push buttons provide up to 18 cycle selection. Solid cherry cutting board, also from White Westinghouse. Washer, dryer, and dishwasher, all yours with our best wishes from the Newlywed Game.
Bob and Gloria, congratulations to being our winners. Thanks to all of our couples, and thanks to you for watching. I'm Bob Eubanks. We'll see you next time. Goodbye for now.
Next, get ready to catch a kiss from Jim Lang in the dating game. Then get ready for a fun-filled hour with Family Feud Challenge, only on Game Show Network. It's time to register to play our live interactive game shows. Call 800-537-GAME.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Broyhill.
Hit the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
From Hollywood, in color, it's The Dating Game. And here's the star of our show, and your host, Jim Lang.
Wow. A goodly group. Thank you. Welcome and a good Saturday evening to you. You know, anyone with literary leanings can easily list the deeds done in the name of love by the daring heroes of yore. The St. George demolished a dragon to protect his fair lady, Romeo dueling the terrible-tempered Tybalt for a love of Juliet, and Tarzan eliminating a crocodile who dared to snap at Jane. Well, here on The Dating Game, our deeds done in the name of love are far gentler, but deeds nevertheless, as you'll discover during Game 1, when a young man we've flown in from Indiana hopes to be chosen by a lovely young lady with whom he had a brief romantic summer interlude. During Game number 2, a comely secretary comes a-calling to meet 3 eligible but unusual bachelors. We'll be off and running with a dating game right after this important message.
Marion.
You know, despite what skeptics say, there is such a thing as love at first sight. And said sighting was done last summer by a handsome young surfer at Waikiki Beach. And the object of his affectionate gaze was a lovely young lady who was there on vacation. Now, unfortunately, it was her final day on the island. But their sentimental relationship gathered such a head of steam that he has since made a trip to Los Angeles to visit her, and he's delighted the phone company by running up king-size long-distance bills. And just a few weeks ago, he despairingly told her that he was being drafted. They might never see each other again. Well, how could we resist such a story? We had to fly him in from Indiana for tonight's show just to try to add a romantic postscript to their tale. His fate, of course, is strictly in her hands as we meet our first 3 eligible bachelors, and here they are. To television audiences, the broad-shouldered silhouette of bachelor number 1 may well identify him as a soft-spoken, lovable lout of the hit comedy series No Time for Sergeants. He's currently starring in a wild new MGM Western soon to be released called The Fastest Guitar Alive. May we welcome Sammy Jackson. Sam? Standing 6'4", it's reasonable and correct to surmise that bachelor number 2 is an outstanding varsity basketball player. He plans to enter the world of business along administrative lines. He's from Detroit, Michigan. We'd like you to meet Tom Selleck. Good luck, Tom. And when bachelor number 3 came to visit our young lady in Los Angeles, they engaged in such pranks as putting on dark glasses and crashing the gate at a major movie studio. He took her to the theater. She fell asleep while he almost choked on a piece of ice from a soft drink. He's an outstanding champion swimmer who was flown in from Bloomington, Indiana to join us this evening. We'd like you to meet Pete Hammer. Pete. And there they are, 3 lively gentlemen guaranteed to give our young lady a merry ride on our dating go-round. Of course, in order to keep our young lady from hearing the introductions of our 3 gentlemen, we've kept her isolated off stage in a soundproof booth. May we introduce her to you right now. Vivacious and enthusiastic, she's majoring in history and spends her free time skiing, boating, and swimming. We'd like you to meet Madonna Brow. Hello, Madonna. Good evening. Welcome to the dating game. You are, I hope, familiar with how we play, right? It's very simple. You ask the questions, then you figure out which one you like best, all right? And then we set up a date for you. Now, before we start, let's have the gentlemen say good evening to you in their best voice. Number 1, would you say good evening to Madonna, please?
Howdy, Madonna.
Thank you. Number 2.
Hello, Madonna.
Number 3.
Good evening, Madonna.
All right, they're all ready to go. Now, you have your questions ready?
Yes.
Okay, Madonna, then have a seat right here. Fire them away, they'll answer. Let's have some fun and good luck.
Okay, number 1. What to you would be a welcome change in women?
You.
Me? Why, thank you. Number 3?
I'd go for that. I'd go for you.
Okay. Number 2. If you were to apply for a mail order bride, how would the order read?
Reasonably tall, good looking, good personality, and not too inhibited.
Okay, number 3?
Baby, I need you so badly. Please pick me.
Number 1.
Well, on an order of that nature, I think I would have a stipulation of satisfaction guaranteed.
Thank you. Number 3, promise me something that nobody's ever promised me before.
I promise I'll be true to you the rest of my life.
Oh, number 2?
I promise to fall in love with you if you pick me, for sure.
Oh, that's a bargain. Number 1?
Well, I'm sure a lady of your caliber has probably heard a lot of false promises, so I would surprise you by saying, I promise I ain't much, but I'm all you got.
Thank you. Number 2, if you were a statue, what would you be doing and what would you be called?
I'd be holding a fig leaf and, I'd be called Nude.
Number 3, can you top that?
I'd probably be a big toad.
Okay, number 1.
I would probably want to be a statue of a soldier sitting on a horse in a gray uniform and called Robert E. Lee.
Okay, number 3, give me one good reason why I should come over and visit you.
I'm tall, dark, and handsome and ride high in a saddle.
All right, that's it. Sorry, Madonna. The signal means time's up, and now you have exactly 60 seconds to make up your mind which of our 3 mystery bachelors is going to be your choice. And meanwhile, we'll take time out for this message. Welcome back to the dating game. And Madonna, you're on the spot. This is the moment of truth now where you tell the fellas over there and everybody across the country, too, which one appealed to you the most. Was it bachelor number 1, bachelor number 2, or bachelor number 3? Which one is your choice?
Well, I think number 3.
Bachelor number 3. Okay. You like him when he rides tall in the saddle, huh? Any particular reason why you selected?
No reason.
Because he rides tall in the saddle? Well, you're a tall girl, and I'm sure that if he wasn't lying, he'll be just right for you. Before we meet him, I'd like you to meet the gentleman you did not select. You did not select bachelor number 2, and he rides tall in the saddle, too. He's 6'4". Varsity basketball player, would like to be a businessman someday, from Detroit, Michigan, Tom Selleck. Tom, come on and say hello to Madonna. It's about the right height, isn't it? Madonna, you also did not select bachelor number 1, and this gentleman is one of the funniest and most talented actors around. His new MGM film is Fastest Guitar Alive, and most people know him, I guess, for his starring role in No Time for Sergeants, Mr. Sammy Jackson. Sammy, come on and say hello to Madonna. Sammy, nice going, old Robert E. Lee.
I lost again, didn't I, Jim?
Yeah, oh, well, that's, you know, we have something for you, though, Sammy, and for both of you, as a matter of fact. You played a great game. You're in there pitching all the way. So the next time you pitch a party at your pad, for each of you, we have this Columbia record player, plus a selection of Columbia record LP albums for the greatest sound on record, featuring the exciting Andy Williams and his Columbia album, In the Arms of Love. Thank you so much for playing the dating game with us. Sammy, good luck. We'll see you. Thank you, Tommy. Okay, are you ready? This is the moment when you find out exactly what you've done. Let me tell you something about the gentleman that you did select. Madonna, you selected a fellow that you know. That's right. As a matter of fact, you met him on the beach at Waikiki. The last time you talked to him, you thought he was going to be drafted and you'd never see him again. Here he is from Bloomington, Indiana, Pete Hammer. Pete, come on and say hello to Madonna Brown. You're shaking, Madonna, but hold her hand. She's a little nervous there, Pete, and I'll tell you what you're going to do. Madonna, it appears that we're about to run out of the month of January, which is obvious, but there's many an anniversary in February which we can commemorate with your dream date. For instance, since February is both Lincoln and Washington's birth month, how about a wild weekend in either Springfield, Illinois, or Mount Vernon in Virginia? How would that be? Actually, the February event we know you'll enjoy the most is one of the biggest bashes ever invented. You and Pete are going to the city where it was invented. You two are going to celebrate the Mardi Gras in New Orleans, Louisiana. That's right. Your home base in New Orleans for your chaperone dream date to the Mardi Gras will be the luxurious Hotel Orleans, right smack in the middle of all the music, merriment, and madness. On Friday night, you'll see the classic Mardi Gras parade. You'll stroll through the colorful French Quarter. Take a trip upriver on a genuine old Mississippi side-wheeler. And on the final night of the Mardi Gras, you and Pete Madonna are cordially invited to attend the lavish Super Ball of the Mystic Crew of Myth in the Grand Ballroom of the Royal Orleans Hotel. What else can I tell you except have a ball on your chaperone dream date to the Mardi Gras in New Orleans? Thank you so much, Madonna. Pete, congratulations. Get a little makeup on there. An energetic young lady is the business secretary who makes her choice from 3 unusual gentlemen. Next on the dating game, and that session starts right after Johnny Jacobs tells us about this evening's special gifts for our special guests. Mr. Jacobs.
Couldn't be more delighted, James. And we're sure our lovely dating gals will be delighted to receive Tuvara Perfume by Tuvache. Tuvara, it's the perfume that the in crowd rates the most. For our dating bachelors, from the International Tape Cartridge Corporation, a selection of 8-track stereo tape cartridges including Herb Alpert and the Tijuana Brass, Lawrence Welk, David Rose, Jack Jones, plus Enoch Light's new hit tape Spanish Strings. Plus, an 8-track tape playback unit from Automatic Radio. Now back to Jim Lang in the dating game.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. Hey, our next board of bachelors represent many different occupations, a variety of gentlemen, including a comedian, a sales representative, and a swinging disc jockey. Now, which one will our pretty secretary favor? Well, that remains to be seen as we meet our 3 eligible bachelors, and here they are. Not only is he one of America's favorite funny men, he has been producing a television series this season for another fine funny man named Milton Berle. He's a headline nightclub artist. He starred on his own television situation comedy series. Many people know him as Jose Jimenez, or his alter ego, Bill Dana. A member of a local barbershop quartet, bachelor number 2 is also a member of the sales department of another television network, and they're going to have to twist my arm before I say CBS. From Santa Ana, California, here is Dean LaGraw. Good luck, Dean. And a disc jockey for a local radio station which swings with the in sound, bachelor number 3 faced the television cameras for 2 years as the host of Shebang. He'll soon be seen in an Allied artist film called 2,000 Years Ago, in which, strangely enough, he plays a way-out disc jockey. Please meet Casey Kasem. There they are, and our young lady certainly has 3 diversified dandies from whom to make her choice. Now, in order to keep her from hearing the introductions of our 3 gentlemen, we have kept her isolated off stage in a soundproof booth. May we introduce her to you right now. She studied at both the University of California and the University of Vienna before becoming a secretary. From San Jose, California, please welcome Patty Foster. Hello, Patty. Welcome to the dating game. I'm sure you're familiar with how we do this. You just ask the questions, then make up your mind and yours only, all right? Okay, let's start by having the fellows over there say good evening to you. Bachelor number 1, would you say hello to Patty, please?
Good evening, Patty.
Thank you. Bachelor number 2?
Good evening, Patty, dear. How are you?
And bachelor number 3?
Hi, Patty.
All right, they're ready to go. Now, you have your questions set, Patty? Oh, you're anxious to go? Good. Then have a seat right there. Have some fun, but find out all you can, and good luck.
Number 1, if I asked you to carry me over every threshold we came to just for practice, how would you react?
Oh, I've grown a lot, probably, Patty. But I don't want you to feel sorry for me just because of my war injuries.
Number 2, how would you react?
Well, I don't think I've grown a lot, but I try to do the job as nicely and as comfortably for you as possible, dear.
And number 3?
Well, I don't have a lot of money, but I think I'd hire a cab or something like that. I'd try to find somebody else to do it so that I wouldn't extend too much energy.
Okay. Number 2, what would you do if you brought me home late from a date and my ex-boyfriend was waiting outside in his karate uniform?
In his karate,
Yes,
I'd
in the
walk up
driveway.
and I would shake his hand and I'd say, congratulations on being the loser, but she's my girlfriend now, and I also took karate.
Did you?
Uh-huh.
Number 2, what would you do?
That was number 2.
Number 1, what would you do?
I'd say, hi, I'm a veteran, about my injuries.
Which war, she wants to know, number 1?
1812, of course.
Number 3, tell me your favorite thing to do when you were little.
I tell you, I loved I love to go to the candy store and, you know, reach out and touch all the different kinds of candy because it made the man who owned the candy store the maddest. Yeah. And I always wanted to upset him as much as I could because every time I brought a pop bottle in, you know, and wanted to collect 3 cents on it, he looked at me like I was taking his last penny, you know, and all I just wanted to be a nice guy, and so I used to finger all of his candy for him.
Number 1, what would you do when you were little, your favorite thing?
When I was little, the favorite thing I used to do was to watch my daddy kick this guy out of the candy store.
Number 2, places in the most romantic setting you can think of and then propose to me.
Places in the most romantic setting. On my boat off the coast of Miami. And with dinner late, very, very late in the evening after a long day's date. And I would say, darling, I'm not very much, I'm just an ordinary guy, but I love you madly, and would you marry me?
Wonderful. Number 1?
Forget it, I love him. I'm only kidding. I would,
Never mind. Number 3, can you top that?
He's not through.
Please, oh.
Can I top that? I'll tell you what happened. I sort of had a feeling you'd ask that question, and so did number 1. And so before the show started, he says, listen, can you help me out? And I gave him that answer.
Number 1, tell me honestly, would you ever marry a girl for her money?
No, I don't think, honestly, I would. I would accept you just as you are, because you mean you got no money?
Number 2, would you ever marry a girl for her money?
Oh, top that. No, dear, honestly, I really wouldn't. I would probably marry you. If you were talking about you and I would probably marry you just because you're your sweet, honest, sincere-sounding self.
Number 3.
Oh, that's all, Patty. That's the signal. Now you have 60 seconds to make up your mind which of our 3 mystery bachelors will be your choice for a big swinging date. And meanwhile, let's listen to this message. Hey, and welcome back to the dating game. And Patty, this is it. I know you've been puzzling the problem. Now you're going to have to tell everybody. Which one will it be? Will it be bachelor number 1, bachelor number 2, or bachelor number 3 for your wild dream date? Which one is it going to be?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to choose number 1.
Bachelor number 1. His war injuries didn't influence you, did they? Any particular reason why you selected him?
It was so funny, I guess.
All right, well, I think you're going to have a great time with him on the date, and before you meet him, I'd like to tell you about the other 2 gentlemen, all right? You did not select bachelor number 2, who had some honest answers for you. He would love you for yourself if you had selected him. He's with the sales department at CBS. He's a member of a local barbershop quartet from Santa Ana, California, Dean LeGraw. Dean, come on and say hello to Patty Foster. Dean, you did beautifully. Thank you so very much. You were just outdone there, I think, by humor.
A little competition.
Yeah, you weren't, you did not select bachelor number 3 either, Patty. And this gentleman is a local disc jockey. I'm sure you know him. For 2 years, he was the host of Shebang, a new movie called 2,000 Years Ago. When he plays a DJ, Casey Kasem. Casey, come on and say hello to Patty Foster. Casey, come on over here and accept condolences.
Well, we had some tough competition.
Yeah, well, listen, you 3 played beautifully, and I hope you can come back and join us again. And gentlemen, the dating game this evening hopes that you'll be the best-dressed bachelors in town when each of you receives a Botany 500 sports blazer tailored by Daroff. Botany 500 gives you the perfect fit, smart look, and comfort of the finest made custom clothes. Quality and luxury are yours in Botany 500, tailored by Daroff. Casey, thank you so much. Thank you, buddy. Right. Okay, this is it.
Sure, you want to know?
Oh, yes, you do. A very funny man. Let me tell you something else about him. He should be funny because he is a comedian. He produced the Milton Berle Show this season, and you probably know him a little better from his own television series as Jose Jimenez. You have a date with Mr. Bill Dana. Bill, come on and say hello to Patty Foster. Bill, congratulations. Well, I'll tell you what, Patty, since you were safely stashed in our isolation booth at the time, you don't know that our first couple will be attending the Mardi Gras in New Orleans, which is definitely a wild scene. Well, by the happiest of coincidences, there's another happening in February, just as smart, sassy, and swinging as the Mardi Gras. And we certainly want the dating game well represented at that annual bash, too. That's why we are sending you and Bill on your dream date to the colossal carnival celebration in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Jose! Colorful, captivating, and crazy, that's carnival time in Rio, where you two will be going for your chaperone dream date. You'll tour the town in your own limousine, take the cable ride to the top of Sugarloaf to enjoy one of the most beautiful views in the world. You'll visit the famous Rio beaches, see the city of Petropolis, summer resort of Rio society, and of course plunge into the mad, merry midst of the carnival in Rio with its many pageants and parades. Travel arrangements for your chaperone dream date to Rio de Janeiro have been made by TWA, whose luxurious Starstream jets nationwide and worldwide extend a warm welcome to the world of Trans World Airlines. Have 4 beautiful and breathless days in Rio and enjoy the carnival. Patty, thank you. Bill, you can revert to Jose over there and you'll be just fine. He says he has to go get his shots. Oh, boy. Well, as I was walking down a windy, fog-shrouded street in San Francisco last weekend, trying to keep the cold from cutting through my coat, one small thought managed to penetrate my numb mind. I said to myself, Jim Lang, do you know where our dating couple, Rich Little and Jan Johnson, are right at this moment? And don't think I didn't know, because I knew. I knew that they were under full sail along the French Riviera aboard their own private yacht with our dating game chaperone, Kay King. They boarded the 60-foot schooner Bohème at Nice. Their ports of call included Cannes, the casino at Monte Carlo, the tiny picturesque town of Monaco, and the perfume capital of Grasse. Wow. This is Jim Lang saying thank you. Good night. We hope you always get the date that you want. So go kiss. Ready? Let him know.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Roy Hill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Roy Hill.
Pick the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
It's a game for the uninhibited. Our stars this week, Vicki Lawrence and Jamie Farr. Watch their bodies do the talking on Body Language. And here's the star of Body Language, Tom Kennedy.
Hi there. Yes, that's right. Hello there. Thank you very much. Welcome. Thank you. So happy to have you with us. Our show is called Body Language. It's a game for the uninhibited. Let's meet our players. Hey, Vicki Lawrence is with us, and I'm so proud and happy. Good to see you. Thank you for being with us on this very special week. These are old stomping grounds for you, aren't they? This stage here at CBS?
Carol?
With Carol Burnett.
Yeah.
Then, of course, you went over to that other network with Mama's Family. And now she's on cable with the Perfect American... What is it?
Great American Homemaker. But I am perfect.
Of course you are.
Right.
Who is this lady? Jean, what is your last name?
Paige.
Hi, Jean Page. Tell us about yourself. There's your welcome.
I'm originally from Buffalo, New York, and I've been out here a year, and I'm waitressing and enjoying California. And...
Well, good. A little bit warmer out here than Buffalo.
Oh, it's a lot warmer out here.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, from After MASH, the star, Jamie Farr.
Thank you.
Hey, that rhymes. Thank you, Thomas. Incidentally, Aftermatch is going to be moved to Tuesday nights in the fall. We're going to be on opposite the A team. So if you want to watch us, please turn to CBS.
That's what I heard.
Yes.
Oh, you'll kill those guys.
No, don't be too sure. That's a good show.
You
My
didn't
kids
hear what
watch
he
it.
said when I came out. When I came out through those doors, it looks like an elevator, you know, campus shop, all out. And he says, you sure you got the right floor? Jamie, good to see you, my
Thank
friend.
you. You know my friend Gary, Indiana?
Oh, Gary, how are you? What's your last name?
My last name is Sales.
Gary Sales.
Yes.
Tell us about yourself. Gary.
I'm from Atchison, Kansas. I moved out here. I'm currently a counselor and a security officer.
Well, welcome aboard. Good luck to all of you. The object of body language is to act out, folks, a series of words to help you solve a puzzle. It's just that easy. Vicki, we're going to start with your team. Yes, that's simple. Vicki, we're going to start with your team. So, Vicki, you're out there in the acting arena. Go out that way. Gene, you come right over here in behind the podium.
I certainly will.
Where did they go? Oh.
I don't know, but I don't need them.
All right.
I do everything
That's the
better
way
with
you
my
do it.
bare feet, Tom.
This kid speaks good body language. Here's what we're going to do now. We're going to show you 5 words that will fit into a puzzle, and you'll see that puzzle a little bit later on. Now, you have to use body language, as you know, to act out as many words as you can for Jean to guess. And the more words she guesses, the easier it will be to solve that puzzle. We're going to show you the words one at a time. You'll have 60 seconds to act out as many as possible. You can pass any time you want. We'll come back to that word if there is time remaining. Could we have 60 seconds, please? This girl is anxious to go to work. Here is the first word, and go.
Okay, your peace, Nixon, Richard Nixon.
You've got to keep... Next word.
Something round, and you're pushing something into it, a bag, a garbage bag. Pushing something into a trash compactor.
You can pass, you know. Pass, next word.
You're walking, you're drunk, you're paralyzed. You are pointing directions or giving directions. Walk this way.
You can pass next word.
You're a soldier. You're a stiff. You're a statue. You're the Statue of Liberty.
You got it. Next word.
Pass.
Yeah, next word. Now we're repeating, Gene.
Pushing something into a bag, shoving it in there, cramming, jamming, shoving,
got 10
laundry,
seconds.
dirty laundry into the hamper.
You got 7 seconds.
Pushing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Gene. Oh, that was good. Was that good? Here's one. There's the other. Don't say anything, because this puzzle hasn't been solved yet, but that's... Oh, yeah, I know. Don't. I love it. Sit down over there, if you would. Sit down over there. Oh, my goodness. Gene, we'll explain all that later. Here's what's important to you. You got 2 words. Now we're going to show you this puzzle we've been talking about. And could we see that puzzle? Here's the way it goes. Now, you see blank of blank and blank in a blank blank are blank of this blank. Now,
Okay.
the audience probably knows what that is, but you may not, Gene. But you did earn 2 words. So we're going to put those 2 words in. Can we see those? The first word that she earned was statues. Oh, that's very good, right up front. And the next one was what? Oh, yes, Richard Nixon. Now, statues of Richard Nixon and blank in a blank blank are blank of this blank. I don't know if that helps you, but if it does and you get it, you get $100.
I know it.
Time is up. Don't say anything, and that means that Gary's in the game. Come over here, Gary.
All right.
Now, since she didn't get it on the first one, here's what we're going to do. No pantomime for you. You're going to now reveal another blank. We'll go back and forth between you until you solve the puzzle. Which blank would you like?
Number 5.
All right, number 5. He's been studying this. Statues of Richard Nixon and blank in the blank museum, or blank of this. Gary?
I would say Washington, D.C.
Is it Washington, D.C.? No, it isn't, but they're not that sure. Gene. Gene, 3, 4, 6, or 7. Which next?
I'll take 7.
Number 7. Does that help her? Museum or blank of this stuff? What do you think, Gene?
Collections.
Is it collections? You're still in the game, Gary. Which blank?
Number 3.
3. Statues of Richard Nixon and John Wayne in a blank museum. What do you think, Gary?
I would say marble.
Oh, is it marble? It's
not. Now, we have 2 blanks left. Jean, take a blank first.
I'll take number 4.
Number 4, Richard Nixon and John Wayne in a Hollywood museum are blank of this stuff.
Wax!
Is it wax for $100? That's what it is. You think of the real thing, Marvel. And number 6 is made, right, made of this stuff. Now, Jean, I want you to tell me how... Vicki, come here for just a second, please. How could you possibly... If I ever saw the quintessential impersonation of John Wayne, it was this. Now, how can you look at that and not get John Wayne? I can't understand it. That was beautiful. But you ended up winning anyway. The first team, incidentally, to reach $500 wins our game and a chance for $10,000. That's how we play our game. We'll be back with Jamie Farr's team right after this. Don't go away. See that scoreboard?
I see that.
Vicki Lawrence has seen 100 to Jamie's none, but Jamie hasn't had a chance yet.
Not yet, but she was great as John Wayne.
Really?
She was just wonderful.
Yes. Now, I bet you can do we won't talk about that because it may be coming up. I started to say, I bet you do a great Durante.
Yeah.
I'll just take a chance on that.
I have to run back and get some makeup, get a fake nose.
Jamie, we're going to show you a new puzzle. This is also going to be worth $100. We're going to show you 5 words, see how many Gary's going to get, okay? 60 seconds on the clock. Here's the first word. Go.
Tall, high.
Yes, next word.
You're putting on something. You're taking off. You're undressing. You're stripping. You're a stripper. You're a striptease artist.
Yes, now, go.
Right. You're staring.
Yes, next word.
You're undressing again. It's a peeping Tom.
Yes, next word.
Yeah.
You're repeating now. Last word, rather. Last word.
A majorette. A band leader. A picketer. A picket sign. A strike. A protest.
Yes, you got them all with 18 seconds left. Way to go! Way to go! Sit down over there. You know what bothers me? He did that peeping Tom too well. Too well. You not only got all 5 words, you had about 18 seconds left over. That...
Fell in love.
Yeah. All right, Gary, now you got 5 words. That ought to give you this puzzle. First of all, let's take a look at the puzzle. Now, let's take a look at the 5 words you have earned. One of them was Peeping Tom, which he did extremely well. Stare, got that one right off the bat. Striptease, which I think he invented. And you got 2 more. Protest, got that at the last. And high. Now, it reads, Peeping Tom dared to stare when she did a striptease on her blank to protest high blank for $100, Gary. What do you think?
Lady Godiva.
Is it Lady Godiva? You got it. Boy, this guy plays the game. Can we see the rest of the puzzle? Rest of the puzzle, please. A striptease on her horse to protest high taxes. Yes, sir. This guy knows how to play our game. At the end of the first round on Body Language, the score is $100 apiece. 2 hot teams up here. Back with Body Language right after this. Way to go. You know. Each of our teams has had a shot at the puzzle now, and at the end of the round, the score remains $100 apiece. Now, the game is $500. So in this round, each puzzle will pay $250. If neither team makes it to $500, then we'll have a playoff game, okay? Here we go. Jean, we have 60 seconds now. We're going to put on the clock. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
$250 puzzle. Here's the first word, and go.
You're driving a car. You're sitting, it's a tricycle, a bicycle. You're on a little tiny car, a little midget, Autopia, the midget car.
She can pass. Pass. Next word.
You're scolding. You're telling your children. You're lecturing. You're.
Pass. Next word.
It's loud. It's noisy.
We gave that to you. Go ahead. That's good enough.
Little tiny, teeny.
Yes. Pass. Next word.
You're riding a horse. You're Santa Claus. You're a reindeer. You're.
Yes. Next word.
You're
this is a
sitting
repeat.
in a little car. You're driving a little toy truck. A little Wagon, oh, it's like a wagon. It's a tricycle, bicycle. It's got something over the top of it.
2 words left. This one and the other one.
God,
Okay, here's the other word now. Repeating things.
You're a mother, and you're lecturing, and you've got a pointed hat. You're a dunce. You're an elf.
You got it. Here's the last word now.
You're driving.
Oh, ran out of time. Ran out of time. Yes. Don't know how you could have conveyed, but I'll talk to you about it in a minute. You were closer than you think. You got 4 of them. 4 out of 5. That's darn good. Can we see the next puzzle? $250 puzzle this one is. Let's take a look, Vicki, at the 4 words you earned. Here's the first one, tiny. And the next one is reindeer. Yeah. And pointed. And the 4th one was noise. Here we go. A blank has a tiny one that goes blank, but a reindeer has pointed blank ones that don't make any noise. Vicki, for $250.
Blank ones that don't make a what has a tiny one that goes...
Your time is up. Jamie, get up here. Jamie Farr is now in the game. No more pantomime, Jamie. Just pick a blank.
I like number 6.
Okay. But a reindeer has pointed, fancy ones that don't make any noise.
Horn?
Is it horn?
Oh, sure it is.
It is horn, yeah. He wasn't sure. That's right.
Is it a duck or a goose as a tiny one that goes honk?
Let's see what it is. Can we see the rest of the puzzle? It's a Volkswagen. That's that little tiny car she was talking about. Has a tiny one that goes beep. But a reindeer has pointed fancy ones that don't make any noise. $350 for the guys, $100 for the gals, and we have another $250 puzzle, don't we? So that means that Vicki, you sit down. Jamie, you stay here.
Okay.
Vicki, you over there. Gary, come on out here. Now, since you have $350, here's the score. Since you have $350, if you get this $250 puzzle, you guys win the game. If the gals get it, they tie the score. You all set?
All set.
All right. You're all set. Here's 60 seconds on the clock. Here's the first word, Gary, and go.
You are punching something, ripping something open. You've got a knife. You're stabbing. You're cutting, stabbing. You're the murderer.
Yes. Yes. Next word.
It's something coming from the heavens. It's a fly ball, catcher's mitt, a baseball mitt.
You got it. Next word.
Outfielder's mitt. You're kneading something. You're putting it in the oven. Are you baking? You're the baker.
You got it. Next word.
You're thinking. You're taking you're a brain surgeon.
You got it. Next word. This is the last word.
You have a mustache. You're the villain. You're ripping you're in disguise. You have a disguise.
Yes, you got it. Sit down over there. Way to go. Way to go, Jamie. With seconds left over. If you get this, you win the game. Could we see the puzzle, please? Here are, you got all 5 of them. Here are the 5 words. Look at them carefully. Here's the first one. Baker. Next was disguise. Good. Last one you got. Catch. 2 more to go. Murderer and brain. This blank player from Baker Street used a disguise to catch the murderer, but his brain made him a great blank. If you get this, you win the game. What is it, Jamie?
I say, Watson, it's probably Sherlock Holmes.
Is it Sherlock Holmes? It is Sherlock Holmes. Well done, Mr. Farr. Well done, old boy. And well done, Gary. $600. That wins the game. Come on over here. Boy, you guys are terrific. Gene, we have to say goodbye to you. She played the game beautifully. You won, what did you win? $100 plus a nice gift. Thank you for playing our game. And as for you guys over here, you won so far $600, and we're going to be back to play for you, sir, for a possible, in addition to the $600, $10,000. Do that after this. Would you trade our winning team, Jamie Farr and Gary Sales, and our first winning team, I guess I should say. Gary, you have won, and you have earned $600. And now it's time for you to take a shot at what we call our body language sweepstakes, where you can win, in addition to the $600, up to $10,000. Jamie Farr is already out here in acting position. Mr. Farr.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to give you now 10 words, one at a time. You will have 60 seconds to act out as many words as you can. And as for you, Gary, incidentally, you can pass on these words if you want.
And then come back, as long as I have the remaining time.
You've seen the show?
No, I listened to you.
Oh, good. Gary, for every word you get $100.
you see? And then when time is up, we'll give you then a chance to change that $100 into $1,000. Or rather, from hundreds into thousands, up to 10. All set?
Oh, that sounds good to me.
Are you ready, Mr. Farr?
Yes, sir.
May we have 60 seconds, please? Here is the first word. Go.
You're smoking.
You got it? Next word.
You're shooting dice.
Yes, next word. $200 so far.
You're digging. You're hoeing. You're spading. Shovel.
That's $300.
You're playing. You're playing an instrument, a harp.
That's $400.
You're a juggler.
That's $500.
A mirror.
$600.
You're combing your hair, but you have dandruff on your
$700. 27 seconds left.
You're a guide. An anchor. You're throwing an anchor overboard.
$800. 2 left with 17.
You're carrying a bag, a suitcase, a valise, a picnic.
You have $900.
We're talking waterbeds here.
You got 10 of them. And you had 6 seconds left over.
Oh, my gracious.
Mr. Cool, he's so, hey, we're talking
waterbed. Yeah, I like that, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, I got seasick on that one, the acre and the waterbed.
Incidentally, earlier in the show, when you saw some words that came up that weren't the exact form, they were forms of the words. That's why we were giving them to them. I don't remember what I'm talking about now, but you know what I'm talking about at home. You got 10 words. That's $1,000. That can now be transformed into $10,000. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to give you, Mr. Farr, 20 seconds to act out, this time 3 words. Gary, you must get all 3. If you do, the 1,000 becomes 10,000. If you don't get all 3, you still have the $1,000. You understand? Here we go. 20 seconds. Here is the first word. Go.
You're putting on lipstick.
There's 1, 2 to go.
You're putting on a pair of pants, a girdle.
There's 2, 1 to go.
You fainted.
You got all 3 for $10,000. Way to go. Way to go. Terrific.
Yeah. You're talking $10,000.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh.
Oh, exciting. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. We're talking hugs. We're talking money here.
Party.
10 grand. What are you going to do with it, Gary?
Party a little bit.
Party a little bit. What did you say you did for a living?
I'm a counselor and a security officer.
Now retired.
At least for a week, a month.
You not only played well, I must say, great teamwork all the way around. You have a grand total so far, and you're not leaving. You have a grand total of $10,600 for our security officer here and our salesman. You did say salesman.
Counselor.
Oh, counselor. What do you counsel, Gary?
I'm not supposed to say.
Oh, you're not? Oh, okay. No, they've counseled him not to say that. We'll be right back right after these words. $10,600 for this young man right here. Take my word for it. About out of time for the day. I just want to say it's a great way to uncork our show. Gary Sales walking away with $10,600, and of course he'll be back tomorrow with these same 2 beautiful personalities. We hope you join us tomorrow. Hope you all had a good time, did you? We sure did. Vicki Lawrence is going to be here tomorrow. Jamie Farr is going to be here, and we'll look for you. See you next time on Body Language. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing contestants will receive West Bend Stir Crazy Automatic Corn Poppers. Serve yourself to give you big, fluffy, great-tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. Cabbage Patch Kids disposable designer diapers. For infants and tots, make any occasion special, new Cabbage Patch Kids disposable diapers. Patton provides powerful cooling comfort to effectively cool an entire home. Patton air circulators, sensible answer to comfort and energy savings. Dinty Mall Beef Stew has hearty carrots and potatoes and chunks of beef and rich gravy. Dinty Mall Beef Stew, the real meat and potatoes meal from Hormel. Make life easier with its Postmatic Osterrizer with 5-cup container. Continuous speeds includes mini blend jar for quick single drinks. Advanced Formula Centrum contains vitamins and minerals and the USDRA to supplement your daily diet. Centrum from A to Zinc. A member of our studio audience will receive Whirlpool 7.5 amp high efficiency room air conditioner with Comfort Guard control, air direction changes, and energy saving settings from Whirlpool. is Johnny Olson speaking for Body Language. A Mark Goodson television production.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Broyhill.
Pick a channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
79, take one. And away we go. Throw it. Tow it. Swing it. Fling it. Grab it. Nab it. Snap it. Chop it. Pop it. Pop it. Smash it. Smash it. That's the way. Every day you can play Beat the Clock. And now here's the star of the all-new Beat the Clock, Monty Hall.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you and welcome to Beat the Clock. Isn't it fun to be part of a show that brings so much enjoyment into the lives of everybody? The best stunt show of all time, Beat the Clock. And they've really modernized the show. Look what I got here beside me. All right, fellas, I'll see you later. The way we play Beat the Clock is two teams play against each other, and they play against our famous clock for lots of wonderful cash prizes. And now we're going to meet our first two teams for today. Jack Nars, please.
Well, Monty, from San Diego, we have Gary O'Hara and his #1 lady, Chris Keller. Gary and Chris. Playing against them, a couple who met and married in New York City but now live in Long Beach, Ed and Donna Gaffney. Ed?
Hello, Ed. Donna. You met back in New York City?
Yes, we did.
Tell me something about it.
Well, I was a bartender back there, and Donna came into the bar, and a few months later...
Unescorted?
Unescorted.
Really? And what did you order? Can you remember? You'll tell us about it. I want to think of you as a milkshake girl, all right? All right, Edward and Donna, good luck to you. Gary and Chris, not married, but his best girl, right?
Oh,
Gary,
so.
Chris?
How do you do?
How long you known each other?
Oh, about 2 years.
Oh, it's a long time, long time.
Yes.
What do you do?
I work at a hospital down in San Diego. I just graduated from school in June, and I'm going to spend the year traveling and playing a little golf.
What did you graduate in, golf?
Golf and biology.
Oh, in biology. It's good to know you have something going for you. And Chris, what do you do?
I'm a neurophysiological technologist.
Listen, just for saying it, she gets a prize. Right. I don't know what that is, but maybe if you stay on for a few weeks, I'll get to know what you have in mind. All right. Chris and Gary, Donna and Edward, we're going to play a little game now. And in the first round, we'll have the stunt that pits the men against each other for a nice $500 prize. We call this one Squattez-vous, and you'll find out what I mean. Gentlemen, come right over here to the starting line, and I'll tell you what this is all about. We have two little boxes over here, and I'm going to ask you to propel these boxes down to the finish line. The finish line is way over here, and what you have to do is get that box across the finish line, then get all the way back and get another box. There'll be another one waiting for you, and the first one that gets two boxes over that finish line will be the winner, or the person who is leading when time runs out. How much time do we have for this stunt on the clock? 60 seconds. Incidentally, you may wonder how you're going to propel these boxes. You think you just, oh no. We got special garb for you. Take a look at this. A special World War I, or maybe even the Spanish-American War belt, fastens around you, and from the back, a rope with a ball that hangs down there. If you will just put these boxes behind you, the red one behind red, the green one behind green. Just open up, that's right, make some room. Right behind you, come up to the starting line. And if you squat, you'll find that you'll be able to get, I'll give you a good flying start. You'll be able to get it in the box, and if you do, you'll be able to propel it. Now don't put it in yet, just stand up straight, and when I say go, then you dip down, and then you got to scrunch all the way. If the ball comes out of the box, you'll have to go back and start from the beginning. Ready? Go! These guys are good. Okay, back and get the other ones. Now the trick, they got that thing bouncing around so much. All right. No hands, no hands, no hands. No hands. All right, that's it. Eddie is the winner. Eddie's the winner, and I want to tell you, Eddie, you not only won, but you won fair and square. I was watching your opponent using his hands to get that ball in the bucket, and he still lost, which shows you that he's a much better biologist than he is a golfer, okay? All right, now, Edward, having won for the team, gets $500 for the Gaffneys, and what is even just as exciting or even more exciting is that you'll have a chance to double that to 1,000 because now you've earned the right to play as a team. And the two of you will play a little game over here, and if you'll waltz with me past the balloons, I will introduce you to a new stunt that involves these balloons and a special way that you're going to play. If you stand on the mat over here, Donna, facing out here, and Eddie, I want you to stand in the middle with your back towards Donna. Your back towards Donna. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to throw a balloon in the air, and she's going to break it. Easy enough, right? Now, you may want to know how she's going to break it. Well, she's not going to break it with her fingernails or anything like that. She is going to break it with some special apparatus. The special apparatus being this hat with needles on top. Just throw that in the air. I'll show you what you see what happens when a needle hits a hat. When a needle hits a hat. It's a beautiful song. Now, also, I must tell you, Donna, that it would be easy if you just jumped around and found the balloon. So we're going to blindfold you. Yes, Lisa is going to blindfold you so that you can't see where the balloon is, which makes it important for you, Eddie, because you are then going to have to throw the balloon in the air and then race back and grab her and lead her so that she's under the balloon so she can break it, right? You can't break it for her, but just lead her to where it is, and if she gets under it, she'll break it. How much time do we have for this particular stunt? You have to break 2 balloons in 55 seconds. 2 balloons in 55 seconds. All right, let's bring the first one out. Remember, you throw it, race back, and direct her underneath it. If she misses, get her back on that mat. Ready? Go. All right, get her back underneath it. Just right back on the mat. I'll help you with that. Throw them up high, throw them up high, throw them up good and high. That's it. Now lead her to it. That's it. You got one. You got one. Okay. Here comes a possible second. He's leading on it. No, punched her in the nose with that one. No needle on her nose. Eddie threw his arms around her head to kiss her. He got $500, also a handful of needles, I think. But Donna and Eddie just completed that stunt beautifully with lots of time to spare and pick up another $500, which brings them up to $1,000. All right. Maybe you're going to add up a lot more because there's more coming up in just a few moments right after these commercial messages. Welcome back. Now, my dear friends, Chris and Donna are going to play shootout at the OK Corral. I got pistols for both of you, and here they are. Water pistols. They really work, too. Watch this. I think I just got the cameraman. Good. He deserves it. Now, you have lots of pistols with lots of water inside, and what you have to do, my dear friends, is fire these pistols at our very, very thin paper that we have over here. And if you do, and you soak them well, why, they'll just break away and you'll see them fall to the ground. And the first person who can break 3 of those tissues and get them falling down will be the winner, or whoever is leading when time runs out. You understand that, right? You just fire away at those things and melt them away. How much time do we have for the stunt? 60 seconds. Grab your pistols. Remember, you got 3 green ones. You got to get the 3 red ones. Don't cross over and shoot the other person. Ready, get set, fire! I think they both got the range. Look at this. Looks like a red one is going. One red one is down. Chris is on her way. He's got one hit down. Look at her go. Are you sure your name is Chris O'Hara, not Annie Oakley? Boy, can you fire away. She's really good at that fire. Just broke it away in no time at all. All right? That gives the red team their first $500 and a chance to play together now. Since you're not yet married, this may be a chore for you to play together, work together, but we'll see. This one is called Looky, Looky, Looky. Come over here, and I'll show you how you play Looky, Looky. Would you sit on these two chairs facing each other? Good. I want you to notice that we have put a big wall of division between you, because there's the identical thing on either side of the wall. You can see your table. Gary, you can see your table. You don't have to worry about what's on the other table because they're identical. Each of them contains about 13 hats. Let me show you the kind of hats we have. We've got a nice straw hat over here, folks. Anyone like to take a picture of a man in a straw hat? Well, why should I tell you? We got Mickey Mouse hats, we got straw hats, we got sailor hats, and my favorite over here. My favorite here, because this is the one that puts me back in show business. Well, it didn't mean anything to you, but it brought me back to my old days. All right. Now, the same hats are on both sides of the wall. And what I'm going to ask you to do is I want you to race back there and put on a hat. Come back here, sit down and shake hands. If you're wearing the same hat, good. Do it twice during the time allotted to you. If you can match hats, you're going to get another $500. So it's a lot of intuition in what hats you grab. You have, for this stunt, 55 seconds. Are you ready? Good luck. And when I say go back and grab a hat. And sit down and shake hands. Ready? Go. Let's see what hats they grab. What about they grab the same thing? No. Wrong hats. Away you go. Mickey Mouse in a cooking cap. Now he's got the cooking cap, but he got Mickey Mouse. How do you like that? Don't wear the same cap. All right. I'll let him off this time. Don't grab the same. No. Stop the clock. I'm going to hold the clock. I'm going to hold the clock at 35 seconds. I forgot to tell you, you can't come back wearing the same cap. I let you off for the first one. I'm not going to let you off for the second one, because if you did that, then you'd know immediately which cap to grab. So I'm going to keep the clock at 35 seconds. Give me these two. They're out of the running. Okay? Now go back. You're going to start all anew, and you cannot come back with the same cap. Ready? Get set. You've got one. Go. You've got one, he says. I gave him one. All right, it's straw hat defense. You can't wear the straw hat of the fence. Okay, here we go. A beret and a cowboy cap. And you've still got 25 seconds. All right. Well, that was good. You did it anyhow. You did it anyhow. Even though I stopped you and made you go back, you did it anyhow. And I loved when you kissed, when the two hard hats kissed. That was a concussion, right? $500 more for the red team. They now have $1,000. The green team has $1,000. We'll be back when they're going to play our very, very super bonus shuffle game. And that'll determine... Well, we're back. And we're back with these two teams. You're really super players, both of you. I mean, you've done a magnificent job. You both have $1,000. You've done just great. And this is a very exciting moment in the program, because we're going to play the bonus shuffle. See the shuffleboard of ours? Well, it's divided into areas ranging from $300 in value all the way up to $1,000. Of course, if you go off the end of the board or off the sides, or if it doesn't reach the 300 mark, those discs are out of play, and you get nothing. Now, the disc that touches the highest money amount is going to be the winner. And you get that money, and it'll qualify you to go on and play the bonus round for 10 times that amount of money. So supposing somebody gets $1,000 here, you get the 1,000, and then you'd play the bonus for 10,000. That's not bad at all. All right, now, we've got a tie game, so we had to toss a coin before the show to see who would go first in case of a tie, and the Reds are going to go first. Chris will go first, Gary will go second. It alternates, so it's going to be Chris, then Donna, then Gary, then Ed. Are you ready to go? All right, get ready, warm up that old shuffle disc, and don't go too far, but let's see how far you can go. Here goes Chris with the first one. Oh, it looks good. 900. I can see that Donna and Edward have already talked over this strategy, and he just said, get up and knock it off. Let's see if Donna can. Here she goes, Donna. First shot for Donna. Looks good, looks good. And it knocked it off. All right. And she's touching $900. Gary, your last shot. What are you going to do, Gary? He says he's going to knock it off. Let's see if he can. No, he's going to come up short. You have last shot, Edward. I don't know whether you want to disturb the old 900 here. Of course, you could always try and play it safe on this side of the board. Let's see what he does. Well, he didn't knock himself off, and he played it safe, and it's 900. The Greens win $900. That's the Gaffneys. The Gaffneys get $900. They're going to be today's champions. They're going to play the bonus game in just a moment for 10 times 900. They're going to try for $9,000 right after these messages. Well, we're back. And the Gaffneys have earned the right to play our bonus stunt for $9,000. That's a lot of money.
Sure is.
Well, but you've earned your right to do it. And here's a very simple little bonus game that you're going to play. All I want you to do is to get these pins to stand up as they are. Of course, we're going to start by knocking them down. That's the easy part, right? I do that. You do the next part. You face each other. You put your hands on each other's shoulder. And you don't use any hands at all. Come on a little closer, Donna. And you'll have to get the 3 standing upright in the time allotted to win the $9,000. The time on the board is 40 seconds. Are you ready? Why don't you get around that one so that you have... That's good. Ready? Go. Oh, kneesies? Oh, that's an interesting game, kneesies. Can't do it. You got to use your feet. No kneesies, just feetsies. Just feetsies, no kneesies. No handsies. No. That's it, just feetsies. All right. Still 20 seconds to go to get $9,000. All right, you got one. 10 seconds to go. 10. Grab the second one. You still have 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I tell you, that was close. That was close. It took, you see, the first one took you so long until you realized that you have to work with each other. You were both trying to lift it from the same side. But when you finally put both sides against it, you did quite well. But not well enough to get the $9,000. But listen, so far today, you've accumulated $1,900. That ain't bad. We'll have more discussion with these kids right after these commercial messages. Welcome back. Chris and Gary, we're going to have to say goodbye to you because you lost the game, but, you know, you're going to be taking away $1,000 with you, and that's not bad for a couple of kids who I hope someday will come back on the show as Mr. and Mrs. Wouldn't that be nice?
Well...
Gary, you know how we old married men are. We want everybody in the club. That's the way it goes. Good luck to both Gary and Chris. And to our champions, Donna and Edward, who have $1,900, and, of course, the right to come back tomorrow and play 2 new players. And add to your winnings, and I hope it'll be an awful lot tomorrow. Join us tomorrow when we meet a brand new couple with these kids on Beat the Clock. Bye-bye, everybody.
Today's consolation prizes are Serta's Perfect Sleeper Mattress, an exclusive Serta-Lock foundation, provides firm support where you need it, luxurious comfort where you want it. Perfect Sleeper from Serta. And the Premier Glider bends over backwards to make cleaning under furniture a snap. Built tough for years of use from Premier. Plus, Nestle Egyptian Henna for beautiful hair. Deep conditioning improves texture and body. Nestle Egyptian Henna, nature's way to beautiful hair. And from San Juan, 6 soup mugs and noodles to go. Nutritious, delicious dish that comes in its own dish. Just add hot water and 3 minutes later it's ready from San Luis. And a waffle iron, plus Staley syrup, the all-natural syrup. No preservatives, nothing artificial. Staley syrup with a rich country maple flavor that naturally tastes better. This is Jeff Nars speaking for Beat the Clock. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Well, that's our first on the first show for today. Oh, we had a good time, and I hope you will do this again soon. Happy New Year, everybody. We back to regular programming tomorrow with our Viewer's Choice Week. Oh, yes. Good night, everybody. Happy New Year.